Welcome all those Hall of Fame football players. It closes with the great Warren Moon. The great Warren Moon. I was reading about Warren Moon today, man. What a phenomenal quarterback, leading the Eskimos to Grey Cup after Grey Cup alongside Norm Lancaster. I think it's Norm. Lancaster was his running mate. Troy Torrance. I am nonplussed.
Was Jamario Moon his son who played in the NBA for the Cavaliers?
No, Jamario Moon is lucky enough to be put in that sentence one time with Warren Moon. That's the only time we'll actually we are Jamario Moon fans up here.
Yeah, I'm a huge Jamario Moon fan just because he had he was a glitch in 2K. You could
really?
Just burn threes. Yeah, he was one of those guys that you could just take advantage of, exploit.
Yeah, well, he could jump out the gym, but that was about it for him. But great to see all of you guys. I'm still struggling with being so wrong yesterday. So wrong. I also am now 5-3 live betting because I did bet the Vikings plus 3.5 and plus 6.5 live with you guys. I'm still getting over it. I need a day. Ron Lancaster, thank you, Gorki. I need a day today. I need a night tonight. I've got 4 bets on these 2 games. I have a lot of an SGP I could put in for the late game, but I just didn't feel like I got the right proper risk reward on it. But we will talk about all of that. Great to see all the cappers in the chat. We got Talk Sports with JT Higgins over 2.5 receptions. Free bands play today is the Texans minus 2.5. Swiggy has joined me on Houston and the Chargers. I did double up on the overs. First half over 23, full game overs 46.5 in Chargers Raiders. And I'm pleased with it. Dougie Wise on the Raiders plus 3.5. It feels like that is a sharp action. We're going to talk about both spots here. And we have a great group of cappers joining us on the show tonight. Bobano will be joining us. The Nuke Worker, Gorki. We have Justin McKelvey, Billy Brisbane. We got BJ, Dabby Cab, Wine Time Sports, and Talk Sports with JT. I just sent him the link, so hopefully he can join us as well. Here we go. The Nuke Worker backstage ready to jump on with us as well. Andrew G, thank you for joining us. Ken Wood, Gorky, the Wager Detective, Andrew G, 66 Slammy, Mr. Tomatoes, Man, Bear, Pig. It's great to see all of you guys here this evening. So those are my 4 bets. Texans minus 2.5, minus 111. Chargers minus 3 at minus 117. I made those bets on Tuesday evening. I added the first half over 23 and the full game over 46.5.
Wait, Jimmy, you did bet the Chargers minus 3.
I did.
Oh, what the fuck? I didn't see that. Okay.
I did. I bet a minus 3, minus 117 on Tuesday night. Troy, you have the Texans minus 2.5 and Texans money line. You have a Chargers Packers parlay that will hopefully close this evening. Bobano went 6-1 in NFL Pub Hub yesterday. He will be joining us later, but he wants everyone to know he's on the Texans minus 2.5. He's also on that over 46.5 in Chargers Raiders. Let's take a look at the line history and then hear how you are attacking it. Also, we know that Tristan Wirfs is out. He's not ready to play yet after the offseason surgery. So they didn't have him in week 1 and they won't have him in week 2. They're probably getting more comfortable with it. Gadecki is in. It's really just Wirfs, Godwin, who neither were available in week 1, are not available in week 2. For the Texans, Jake Andrews is gone. And they still have last year's starter, Jared Patterson, who's going to be the center. But they're missing Braxton Berrios and Kristen Kirk. You're taking wide receivers off of a weak group. And we saw what's happened with the Chiefs when you take wide receivers away from a weak group. Well, it's difficult to move the ball. So that is the situation with the inactives. And let's get into the line history and the cash flow. So this total right now has moved heavily to the under, a move that I agree with. But it's too low for me. This look ahead was 46.5. When it first came out on Sunday night, it was 44.5. Anything over 43 was still appealing. It pretty quickly went to 42.5, which is where it's been for a while. It is juiced to the under 42.5. From a point spread perspective, we have Houston minus 2.5 and minus 113. I got in at minus 111. It's basically just there. Not a lot of movement there. And when we get to the board, let's take a look at the cash flow for Tampa, Houston, our first game on deck. And we have here. Taking a second to load, I guess. While I'm waiting for that to load here, I don't know why it's having trouble loading. Let me refresh this and see if I can get it loaded. Let's hear your plan of attack, Troy. I need a night tonight. We need a night tonight. We need to get it. How are you going to get that cash this evening, my friend?
I'm right there with you. I feel like this is probably one of the weeks where I look at my action and I'm the most disappointed, not only in the result, but actually in the physical way the game's played out, because I was clearly wrong on so much, especially in the early slate, and then sandwiching it with a bad bet on the Vikings last night and tripling up on that spot. So I figure it's only right and only fitting based on how I have these two plays graded between the Vikings yesterday and the Texans today. I had to get the triple up spot. So I made a post this morning, Jimmy, early in the morning, where I added the Texans -1.5 at juice, and I added the Chargers -3 at juice because I have some pretty strong caps and markets to parlay with it. So I talked about this Bucs team all week. I expect offensive regression. Kyle Kern was talking about selling their offensive stock. I agree. Just like I wanted to sell the Broncos defensive stock. I feel like the offensive line it's just a musical chair situation with no worse, who's their backbone of that offensive line. You got Gorki, who's injured, and he's going to be blocking one of the best, most fierce pass rushers in the game. And one of the problems with that is this offense struggles to run the ball. It's been prevalent many times throughout the past 3 years, this Bucs offense, especially when Wirfs is out of the lineup. So I think they're going to have trouble running the ball, which means they're going to have to protect Baker. And last week, he graded out 27th in the NFL. He had the least amount of passing yards he's ever had in a game in the past 3 seasons, 2 or 3 seasons, definitely 2 seasons at least. He had a turnover-worthy play rate of 10.5%. That's 4 turnover-worthy plays. Last year, he never had more than 3. And that's the Falcons defense, which I'm still trying to figure out. One of the things I keep going back to today as I'm thinking about this game, which is pretty much nonstop, is how is the Vikings? What am I supposed to take away from the Vikings-Falcons? Because like, for example, I bet on the Bears. Look what happened to the Bears this week. So how the Vikings, was that win against the Bears? What was that necessarily? Because the team, the Bears went and got smacked up by the Lions, and then they got smacked up by this Falcons team. So trying to work that out. I don't think the Falcons is a defense that's very strong, and he struggled. The offense did not look ready. And is it going to look ready with Godwin and McMillan still out? This offense is due for regression. I think the defense is probably their strong suit this season if you look at the actual lineup on paper, but it does have its problems. They only applied 3 pressures at a 6.4% rate. That's good for 25th. They do have some solid players on the defensive line, Reddick, Diaby, and Vea, but there's no depth behind them. Vea, some of these guys are getting pretty old, like Hassan Reddick and Vea. Like Diaby definitely has some upside. I like the way he plays football, but the second-year players pretty much dead at this point. He cannot get off any blocks, whether it be run or pass. And I just feel like this defense, they've had issues over the past few years. McCollum, he has island potential, but will he develop back into that island type of player? And then last week, so on paper, this team could cover in the secondary and they could stop the run on paper, but they struggled to tackle. And it's after week 1, they were 27th in the league. And last year they were 25th in the league and being able to tackle, to rally and tackle. So I think that's a problem. And then I look at who the Texans have played in week 1 of this season, which was a team that we think is Super Bowl caliber team with McVay and Stafford. So I think that the offense looked terrible. And I'm not saying this offense is going to be great in what it was historically the past 2 years, but it's definitely better than what we've seen in week 1. The Tampa Bay team is not going to bring us anywhere near the pass rush the Rams brought. And I think that's going to make a huge difference because if you look at C.J. Stroud over the past 3 years, his ADOT has dropped as his offensive line and his ability to stay in the pocket has decreased. His ADOT in 23 was 9.2 yards. Last year was 8.2 yards. In week 1, it was 6.7 yards. I expect to see C.J. Stroud driving the ball down the field today and have the time to do so. We know this defense is one of the best in the game, especially, with the 2 players on the edge and the 2 players on the edge at the cornerback position are absolutely elite. And you got an absolute psychopath in the middle with Al-Shaair, who I think is probably the best linebacker because of his dissociative personality. And I love the Texans today, and I did triple up on it. The favorable market, buy the 0-1 team, fade the 1-0 team. And I think that if the Bucs fall behind they cannot rely on any type of run game, it's going to be could be a disaster for this Bucs team today.
I think it's fair to be concerned about, so many of us here on, so many of us on the Texans. I get it. And Birdie asking about it, like, have you seen anybody on the Buccaneers? Oh, Gorki is on the Buccaneers. We'll hear from our next guest, but I'm not the board that I usually use for our cash flow is not cooperating right now. So if I go over to the Action Network and see what they've got here for us from a public betting spot, 55% of the tickets on the Buccaneers and 54% of the cash. I mean, if that's the case, I'll feel pretty good about it. Chargers are 59% of the tickets and 60% of the cash. I think it's important that game hasn't gone to 3, but we'll talk all about that. I'm going to keep copying and pasting Action.
Wait, can I add one point? You're talking about the cash below, and if you look at Action on the money line in this price range, I feel like we see some interesting things that I could manipulate in the database and look at what happened historically. Right now, on the money line, you have 36% of bets, 58. Let me refresh. 62% of bets, so 50. So what is it? 29%, 63% on the money line for Tampa Bay. And historically, in this price range, and the line's moving towards the home team, the money line price has moved towards the Texans in this case. And the sharp action is on the road team. The home team has absolutely destroyed teams. And I posted this on Twitter. So if you want to go check that out, go check out my Twitter. I actually posted some markets on both these games tonight.
We talk about Azeez Al-Shaair and his violence. He was not the most violent Texan in week 1. It was Henry To'o who put knocked 2 receivers out of the game for short periods of time because they're tough guys and they return. But this is also Ed Ingram, late scratch last week. That right guard is going to help the offensive line very much being in the lineup. I know that Jake Andrews is out. We talked about Jared Patterson. Andrews has the high ankle sprain. Yes, Wage Detective. And that was a big part of us talking about the center being out because last year's starter is on the bench. He started 15 games last year. He's going to be starting here, and he's probably got a ton to prove. So I think that there's some concern that we're all on the same side. But look, we're seeing the game the same way, and I'm comfortable with that. Action here from Cappers in the chat. Free bands, Dougie White's on the Texans here, and I'm going to keep copying and pasting everybody's.
Man, does he start looking more and more right? Watching McCarthy, every game we get, he starts to appear more and more like a genius to me.
I'm excited.
He's been trashing JJ for years now. I remember talking about it last year. Oh.
That was that hurt last night, but we're going to get it back here this evening. Let's bring on our next guest and hear how he is attacking this football game. Thank you guys for joining us. We're going to be here for a long time tonight, and we need to get paid while we're here. Please welcome the star of Pubapalooza the last 2 years, is also part of the winning cornhole team, your partner in crime, Troy. Please welcome the Nuke Worker to the show. Nukey, what's happening, man? How are you?
I'm good, man. How are you guys doing tonight?
It's good, Nuke.
We are good, Nuke. We are good. Spoon says Raiders plus 3.5 is so tempting in this market. We're going to talk about that game next, but take it away, Nuke. How are you getting paid this evening?
Okay, so I'll tell you right off the bat, I'm on Houston, but I didn't bet the point spread. I did take the point spread in my local pub where you have to pick every team. Gave the 2.5, but I'm my first bet on the game was double result. I took Houston plus 150 double result. I think they can get out early. The one thing Troy said that I thought about a lot was, last week they were facing the Rams defensive line, and do the math. I mean, there's a difference there, and I mean that game was close. I think it was 14-9. I can't even remember.
14-9, yeah.
And so I think at home, it's a home opener, and I just think they can get out maybe, and so instead of giving the 2.5, I basically went double result for plus $1.50. So, yeah, that was my first. That's my first bet. I actually got 4 bets tonight. The other 3 are kind of They're basically only half units, although I know for the show you do the full units, and I'm good with that. But my second bet is going to be both quarterbacks to throw an interception plus 240. Mayfield was minus 145. Stroud was plus 100. And I get it. Mayfield, it's a long shot. I just think they're probably what do you call it? Tampa is going to have to throw the ball because Houston's defense is pretty tight. And so, yeah, I'm just thinking both teams can throw an interception, or at least that's my plan. And also, if one of them does throw an interception, I may jump on them for a second, depending on the numbers. But yeah, so that's my first player prop. And the thing I'll say about player props at this time of year for me is, like, I'm a data driven guy. It's a lot better. It's a lot easier to pick props 3, 4, 5 games in. You're getting some data or data, whatever you want to call it. But anyway, that's where I was. So, and then the next one is I've got a prop here for plus 290. I've got a special team or defensive touchdown scored. Now, what I'm going to ask you guys right off the bat is a safety considered a defensive score?
No.
Why?
It's
okay. That's all I needed to know. I'm not going to ask you all.
It's just touchdown. It's you're getting a
yeah.
You need the
Okay,
6.
well, so I got special team defensive TD or special teams or defensive touchdown. Sorry.
No worries.
So, yeah. So I'm hoping to pick 6. It plays right into my interception. Hopefully it's Mayfield that throws it, and if they fall behind, I could see that happening. But and Houston does have a good defense, so that was it. And then my last one is longest field goal made over 52.5, minus 125. I mean, the way these guys are kicking field goals today, man. Like it, and this is in a dome, am I right?
You're right.
Yeah. So I don't even know I'm not going to say I don't know who the kickers are, but I just think, the way they're kicking them now, 52.5 yards for me. That's why it's minus 125. They'll think you do it. They think somebody will do it, but yeah, so that's where I am with those 4 props for now. And then, excuse me, wait till halftime and reassess, and we'll go from there.
Let me just go over a couple numbers. And the Mayfield interception parlayed with Stroud interception was at what number?
Both quarterbacks throwing plus 240.
Plus 240. The special team or defensive touchdown?
It was plus 290.
Plus 290. Some scores at play. And the over 52.5 minus 125 for the nuke worker. Taking a look. Oh, yeah.
No, I said yes, sir.
Oh, I love it.
Jimmy, I was just going to say, too, I was butting in at the same time.
Sure.
I'll pivot quick. Not yet. Whenever you have a second, pivot over to the Chargers game, just so I can get it out before I go pick up too.
Yeah, no, definitely. Well, we can head over to that. But let's hear a capper on the other side. We've heard Texans. Let's hear from a capper who has a straight bet on the Buccaneers money line. Gave it out on NFL Pub at plus 130. Please welcome from the north, the man known as the Gorki in the house. Gorki, how are you, my man?
I'm great, brother. I'm great. I feel good about my chances, but not as good after hearing Troy talk about it. Aziz Al-Shair is a bad motherfucker. All due respect to him, but I think Mike Evans will have something to say about that and keep this game close, and then I swoop in there to get it for the win when it matters.
Yeah, it's I mean, look,
did you take Mike Evans' prop score?
I did not, sir, but I think he's the captain of that entire ship for me. Screw this quarterbacks being default captains. Not all quarterbacks should be captains. It's about actual leadership and who stands up when it's difficult. and I think Mike Evans personifies Tampa Bay Buccaneer football.
I am copying and pasting action here from Cappers in the chat. Top set with the Bucks plus 8.5 in a teaser. Birdie on Houston minus 2.5 says I am on Houston. I'm not sure about Stroud having enough time though. Bulls may have a 90% pressure rate versus that Houston O-line, but my Houston bet is made. Fingers crossed. Trap God on the Buccaneers plus 3. I'm going to continue a copying pasting action here. From our Cappers in the chat. But let's move on to game 2 here. Chargers, Raiders. I think that what the Chargers did against the Chiefs was very impressive. And I'm not certain what to make of what the Raiders did to the Patriots. I know that there's a lot of question marks around Q, and I thought Quentin Johnston looked really good in week 1. I think he's gaining confidence. I think he's proving why he was a first-round pick. I know the drops have been a problem in his career. Lad McConkey's a beast. He can be trusted in all situations. And Keenan Allen has brought something, especially to those 3rd and 5s and 3rd and 7s. And that now they have a strong crew. And they haven't, or at least they didn't last year. I guess they did when Williams was in his prime. And Keenan as well. Omari and Hampton, I'm excited to see Hampton and Genty take each other on. But one thing that caught me when I was watching the Chiefs-Eagles game is it's difficult for the Chiefs to do anything offensively. And Mahomes had to work his magic to make anything happen against the Chargers. I think that the Raiders are going to be able to score, especially with what Geno Smith does indoors. And, I know they only put up 20 points in Pete Carroll's first game as coach, but they put up 389 yards of offense. I'm not sure. I don't expect Brock Bowers to be 100%. We know that he was on the injury report, but him and Jacoby Myers do make a dangerous tandem at wide receiver, WR1 and tight end 1. And Genty did not look good in his first game, and I expect more from him. This pass rush that's largely invisible if Crosby isn't doing damage, did have 4 sacks, 9 quarterback hits, and Kuntz looked healthy, and that's a big, big help for them. So I think points are going to be scored, and I moved on both overs. I'm on the Chargers minus 3 at minus 117. I'm a little nervous about that. And I do feel like I should have been able to put together an SGP. But when I was putting it together, even if I'm on the over, both teams to score 20 points, the Chargers money line. And if I add, over 1.5 passing touchdowns from Herbert and over 1.5 passing touchdowns from Geno, and then I add over 2.5 field goals, to me, in my head, that should be 9-1.
It's 6-7-1, isn't it?
No, it's like 5-1.
Wow.
And that's bullshit. For all of those things to happen.
Yeah, it's bullshit. They kill you on correlation. If you have too much correlation, they are just stealing from you.
What's 5-1? You need like 3 things to happen. That should at least be 15-1.
I would have at 9-1 or 8.5-1, even just a little over 7-1 would have been because they're offering me a bonus on part of it.
I would have put the over under at 7-1, knowing the books.
So at that point I cannot press the button on that. Like that's just there's too many things I need to have happened for only getting 5-1 on my money. It just doesn't make sense. I would rather. I know these are just $100 rec bets, but I'd rather. I mean, my unit size not my pregame action isn't, but like the SGP and these live bets, which I'm very close to changing to 150, and maybe I change that tonight instead of 1. But it's just I'd rather fire shots and have 6 things that have to happen. And that it pissed me off. It pissed me off. So on this one, I'm on the first half over, full game over. I am on the Chargers, but if any team goes up 7 points, I'm going to very sincerely look at betting the other side. I think both of these quarterbacks are capable of coming back from margin. I think points can be scored, but there has to be urgency. And so I need early points to create urgency, and I think that we'll get that. So I've got 3 bets on game 2, 1 on game 1. Troy Torrance, take it away.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna save y'all the face after giving you everything that I talked about on Tuesday, and Sunday on PubPub. But what I basically come to the conclusion is that the Pats defense is definitely suspect. I know Geno, he's looked great and he's looked great in the past, but he's always had those 1 or 2 very bonehead moments where he just plays with way too much anticipation and he cannot get off his first or second read. and he'll let go of the ball anyway. And that's actually what happened. He actually threw 2 balls like that where he just couldn't get away from his read because the coverage had changed or he got fooled a little bit. And 2 turnover-worthy plays, only 1 turned into a pick. I still think Gino's very incredible. It can be efficient in an offense, especially indoors, like Jimmy was talking about. But I think the Pats defense, allowing nearly 400 yards back-to-back weeks against what we've seen this Dolphins team, I mean, how good is that performance really? Both teams average 7+ yards per play, and Christian Gonzalez wasn't on the field that week as well. They only ran the ball for 2.5 yards per carry. If you like overs, you love to see that. And I actually like Genty's receiving prop over 2.5 today because I don't think they're going to be able to run the ball efficiently, but it should play well for him in the passing game, especially with the script that I'm writing. But I think overall the offense had an impressive performance. I think that that's probably going to be their strong suit this year because I think the defense is going to be terrible. But also thinking about their offense, once coaches get film on Chip Kelly, how he's going to use Gino, how he's going to use Genty, and these weapons because they have them on the field, they're going to be able to draw up some coverages. They're going to be able to defend it better and better after each week. Or at least that's the progression I think should happen based on just this brand new scheme. Because they had the element of surprise in week 1. I don't think they have that here. So that gives me a reason to like the Chargers. And I think the Chargers, Justin Herbert probably was the most impressive singular performance from week 1. I'm not happy about what I've seen from the running back position, which also would lead me to an over. I think the script plays out to the over in almost any way, shape, or form when you start looking at the X's and O's. But if they were able to run the football or have any type of competency running the ball, this Chargers offense is going to be elite, regardless of, obviously Slater's a huge missing piece on the right tackle, but I think this Chargers team offense is going to be great. I think the defense is very disciplined, well coached, and is still one of my candidates to regress defensively after last year's performance. You just have to expect that, but still. And what I love about this game more than anything is looking at the history of 3.5, because 3.5 has the most correlated reciprocal result. So plus 3.5 and minus 3.5, the favorite in a 3.5 game wins at a ridiculous rate, always in the plus EV territory. And they cover spreads at over a 57% clip over the past 3 seasons. So it's a number I like to attack. I continue to attack it in week 1 and week 2. I bet the Chargers, Packers. I bet that on Tuesday. So I have that money line parlay. I have the Chargers -3. And I'm going to add right now a money line parlay. My little SGP will just be the two, not SGP. It's just a money line parlay with these 2 teams, the Texans and the Chargers at plus 160.
Yeah, I thought about doing that today quite a bit, and I didn't. So Chargers -3, and I'm still thinking about it, but I only have about 30 minutes, 29 to make that mind up. Chargers, Texans at plus 160 for Troy. So I messaged you that I was, I've been spending all day thinking about betting this over and messaged you about it, and you thought that made sense. But at this point, you are not betting it.
I'm not betting it just because of just looking at the history. I just the X's and O's say over. The market's moving towards the over, but in division plus 3.5. I mean, I should be betting the over probably.
Well, I don't mean to push you into it. I was just curious as.
Yeah, I want to bet the over, but I do have 6 bets open now.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Which I do. I want to press on these 2 games. I feel like I've been able to study them. I feel like I have an advantage based on what we've seen in week 1.
With the numbers, and we didn't quite go over them, and we'll hear from the Nuke Worker and Gorki how they're attacking this game. But right now, the -3.5. Well, it opened at -3 at -106. They'll look ahead. And then on Sunday night, this was a 3.5 at -102. And now it's a 3.5 at plus 102. So very little movement at the 3.5 number, but it's still strong when it stays at 3.5. Again, I paid for the -3 at -117. This total is sitting here offshore 46.5 juice to the over for a bit. It's -111 to the over and -101 to the under. I do have the board up now. So it's similar numbers than we saw over at Action, but for Tampa, Houston, 53% of the tickets on Tampa, 59% of cash. Here, 61% of the tickets on the Chargers, 74% of the cash, 50% of tickets on the over, and 75% of cash on the over. We have a JW on the Raiders on the money line. Harold Williams on parlaying Bucks plus 4.5, the over 42.5 in Chargers Raiders. Justin Herbert 200 passing yards. That parlay is plus 174. Top set same game parlay. Chargers money line. Raiders team total over 20.5. Nobody does the uncorrelated parlays quite as well as top set. He really does nail them and gets every last cent because they don't correlate. And I really like the way he does that. Mr. Tomatoes is on the Bucks team total over 20.5. Jermaine is on Stroud 220, and that was the other one. And he's also on Bucks plus 6.5 and team total over 19.5. DJ $100,000 on Tampa Bay Bucks and the under. Ronnie Lofton on Texans minus 2.5 and Otten over 29.5 receiving yards. Chang Kim is on the Texans first half minus 1.5 here. And we have more that we'll be discussing, but let's hear from our cappers here. And one last thing, I just want to say one final thought here is with the Buccaneers, you have Liam Cohen gone. And how long is it going to take for Grizzard, the new offensive coordinator, to be in complete control of the weapons that he has? Because he certainly didn't look very good. They didn't look very good in week one. Again, how strong is the Falcons' defense? And that was answered partially last night when they completely shut down and flustered McCarthy, despite McCarthy being at home. Swiggy says Chargers dropped to 3 on DK. I'm looking very closely to see if it drops to 3, like a flat 3, because that's what I'm hoping doesn't happen.
That's a beautiful thing.
If it does move to 3,
great number 3. If you can get a 3, love the 3, bro.
And I mean, I bet it on Tuesday. Let's hear from our colleagues on camera with us. Keep popping your action here.
Wait, Jimmy, can I give you something real quick?
Yeah, please do.
Home dogs that close at plus 3 after a move towards them, so they open bigger than 3, they close at 3, right?
Yeah.
The road team in those situations, past 3 years, 10-3 ATS, 13-3 straight up, 14-2 to the under. It's the one singular profile that's keeping me off of the over in this game.
Wow, I like it.
77% ATS, 81% on the money line based on the Pinnacle open and close.
I've also watched CJ Stroud absolutely implode late in his college career. Couldn't throw a goddamn pass to his own players in the Michigan game against Michigan in his fourth year, I believe it was. The kid threw 5 interceptions. I'm just saying. Never been a big CJ Stroud guy.
He sure looked spectacular in 2023. We talked today on Medicaid Mondays. This guy had the highest, by far, the highest long passing grade, 20 plus yards by far. It was 99.3. And then fast forward to 2024 and he's 26th in passing in
exactly
20 plus.
The film started coming out on him. They started taking it away. The offensive line isn't very good. But if you flip that to at home, his numbers at home look vastly different. Vastly.
As long as this defense is able to keep their lines and not get out of shape, you keep him in the pocket. Please throw the ball, CJ. Interception.
Gorki, I hope not, man.
Lavonte David.
We'll see.
That Michigan game, I can't remember that Michigan game because that was the year they won. They played Georgia and lost by 1. He put up like 40. Didn't he put up like 500 yards that game? I'm thinking about the Georgia game, his last game.
But no, I'm saying the last time he played in the rivalry game. He played against Georgia. All that is true. They lost by 1 on the field goal. Yes. But I'm talking about the rivalry game against Michigan.
Well, let's hear what the Nuke Workers' plan is for Game 2, Nuke. Game 2, the Raiders hosting the Chargers. And one interesting thing, too, I want to add just before Nuke comes in, and Dutch was talking about it today. He was saying that there's a different feeling, with Pete Carroll, with Geno, with Brady involved, that everybody downtown is in Raiders gear, and it looks like, Oakland Coliseum. They're all painted up.
It's also Pete Carroll's birthday today, Jimmy.
Oh, I didn't know that. But certainly that these Vegas games have felt similar, not quite as bad, but similar as these, Rams and Chargers games in LA. where the road team feels very comfortable. Supposedly, that's not the case here for tonight. This will feel like very much like a home game, and I'm very, very interested to see that. New Quirker, take it away. Chargers, Raiders.
Yeah, I have a couple of plays here, but I may have to change them all now because, like, I didn't know it was Pete Carroll's birthday. And, you know, I read somewhere, somebody said he's won twice in his career on his birthday.
No, it is. It's his second.
I know, and yeah, I'm
Yeah,
thinking about it. But
before you go off, I was
anyway.
going to say good luck to everybody. I got a jet. I really got to go, man.
Hey,
Okay.
no worries, my man. We're going to be here for 6 hours too. So if you get a chance to,
If he passes out, I'm in. I'll
See you,
be back.
Troy. We'll see you soon, bro.
all right, much love, man.
See you,
Love y'all.
brother. Have a good one, man.
You too, Gork.
Good luck, yeah.
There's our guy.
Okay.
Troy Quartz. Take it away, Nick.
Yeah, okay. So now the truth is I have two plays. I have Chargers first half -2.5, -115.
Yes. Yes, Nuke.
Yeah,
Sure.
and I think that I mean, here's the deal. I know it's in LA, or sorry, it's in Las Vegas. I just heard about all the fans. I'm sure it's going to be a monster party there tonight. But you know, I'm going to trust Harbaugh. He has his guys. You know, he's a great coach, in my opinion, and I think he wants them to get off to a good start. So I took the first half -2.5, 115, -115, and well, I'll give you the other one I got is Keenan Allen anytime touchdown +230. You know, he's going to be one of his main targets. So I needed I like the odds on it. The other one was who was the other one? I can't find it right now. But yeah, so those are my two plays. And you know, I won't do it only because it's going against my bets, but like, I really think Genty's going to get an anytime touchdown tonight too for -120. And you know, but I'm not going to do it only because, you know, my two bets correlate, and I don't want to be rooting for the other guy and that kind of shit. So what I'm going to do, Jimmy, is I'm going to do those two bets. First half -2.5, -115, and Keenan Allen anytime touchdown +230, and then at the half, you know, I'll reassess. But I might add to you, Jimmy, is that I might not be here for the second half of that late game.
Oh, no worries.
Yeah, I'll probably have to cut it before then, but I'm here till then. So,
Oh, yeah, man.
but yeah, those are my two bets for the.
You're gonna be here all night, Jimmy. Let's get it, bro.
Great to
Let's
see
go, Gorkle.
Dave and Cal as well. Great to see
It's a
some.
marathon stream today. All right.
Yeah, this is.
Fridays have nothing on this shit. This is gonna surpass every Friday I've done so far.
This will be a long one, but we've had 14-hour, 15-hour horse
Oh,
streams.
races, the race thing, yeah.
Yeah. I didn't realize it because then YouTube only lets you do 12-hour shows, so it would cut off the first 2 or 3 hours of the stream.
Yeah. I think I slept for 18 hours after that 15-hour show.
Let's talk a little bit about the injury report here, the latest injury report. We've had one that came out 6 hours ago. So we know that Brock Bowers is in the lineup here. He said he was going to be fine. So he said he was going to be fine. He is fine. They don't have Jackson Powers-Johnson, and Landon Roberts at this point got hurt last week. We talked about that already. For the Chargers, Denzel Perryman being out is a big deal, but he was out for most of that game, or at least invisible before he got hurt. So I don't think it will hurt their defensive line as much as we had expected. So that is the situation here. Let's bring on our next guest.
Missiles, baby. Missiles.
Let's hear our next guest. We are 17 minutes away from kickoff of game one. Thank you guys so much for joining us here on Pub Sports Radio for our big doubleheader live stream. Let's bring our next guest, one of the stars of the Locker Room Talk podcast, coming to us from South Jersey. Please welcome our guy, Mr. Billy Brisbane. Brizzy, what's good, man? How are you?
Been better, been worse. It's like my heart is in the game, but oh my god, I've had like the weirdest like headache today. So been trying to fight through. got to watch these games tonight because I really think the second game is going to be a lot of live bets. This one is trying to get in and out for this first one.
Yeah, I agree with everybody on the under, and I'm not betting it because it's pretty low right now. But I'll tell you guys exactly my live script. I just want to hear how Brizzy is attacking the first game, and then the second game, and then we'll go over our script for how we're going to live bet. Again, was 5-1 before last night live with you guys. Now 5-3, and really, really want to get back to the winning side of things here this evening. Brizzy, take it away. Buccaneers, Texans.
Yeah, I only got one bet for this game. We'll talk about some others as we talk about the script and stuff like that. But my only bet in this game is Houston Texans first half money line. I thought the Bucs were kind of fortunate enough to pull away that week 1 win against Atlanta. Maybe I should have factored that in a little bit more because I had Minnesota last night, and Atlanta looked really good last night. They looked like it was an ugly football game, and it looked like it didn't bother them at all by the slightest. The Bucs, though, were going to be without their best lineman, Tristan Wirfs. I mean, last year they allowed the second lowest pressure rate in the NFL, but last week they allowed the highest rate in over a year without him. So I think the Texans are going to take advantage of that. Last year, the Texans finished with the best first half ATS record in the NFL at 13-4, and the worst second half ATS record of 4-13. So I think the Texans, when in doubt, at home, first Monday night game that they're having at the stadium, and God knows how long. I think fans are going to get up for it, and I think the Texans are going to deliver here on defense and cover this first half.
Yeah, I kind of forgot how incredible they were in first halves.
Shouts to LJ.
And they almost covered. Yeah, you're right. Shout out to LJ. They almost covered the first half against the Rams too. It was a late score that made sure that the double result was in play. Fortunately, I lost a double result this week despite them covering full game. So we have the first half money line. I'm keeping the copying and pasting going here from our cappers in the chat. So keep your action coming in so we can discuss it. Just got JW's Gene over 9.5 rush yards. Peanut has Baker over 16.5 rush yards. Baker ran for almost 400 last year. It was very, very impressive. Ronnie Lofton on the Chargers first half -2.5. Brizzy in the house has one move on our first game, that being the Texans first half money line. And what was that line?
-106. There was a lot of stuff that I really wanted to move on, but it felt like it didn't. The pendulum for this game feels like the public expects a lot of scoring, but the sharps expect like a dead under, and Vegas is with the sharps. I mean, a 42.5 total. When you see these two teams on paper, you would think there would be a lot of points scored, but I think it's going to be a strategy type of game. And with that being said, the anytime touchdown props is like, I feel like it's correlated to the sides. Like if you're betting Nick Chubb anytime touchdown, then you probably think the Texans are going to win. If you're betting Bucky Irving anytime touchdown, then I feel like that could go either way on the game script because he was used a lot in the receiving game. But I think there's a little bit of question about him in the rushing game. I love Bucky. Bucky's my boy. Bucky is in my heart. But I'm a little bit concerned about this Tampa offense tonight. I don't think it's going to go as, everything kind of gets covered up in a win. But if you really break down how they won that game, they should have lost.
Yeah.
And not only that, Houston has one of the best defenses in the league, don't they? I mean, they're top defense anyway.
Their secondary is spectacular.
Yeah.
I mean, Stingley and Lassiter both were top 12 graded cornerbacks last year. And he's not even my favorite guy back there. I mean, Jalen Petrie is everything that you
awesome.
want.
They're awesome.
I just want to remind everybody for 1 second. The Browns won a playoff game against the Pittsburgh Steelers on the road at Heinz Field. And it's still Heinz Field in my heart to this day. With this man. The Cleveland Browns are a team that is named after doo-doo, poop.
It's almost poop like Baker's Monday Night Football record of 1-7.
No, Baker Mayfield is a winner. He's proven that time after time.
No, I hear you, Gorki. I hear you, my man. Well, let's hear then the plan for game 2 from our guy Brizzy. Texans first half money line game 1, game 2. Brizzy, take it away.
Now, we talked about this word a lot in betting recently as we're getting through the dog days of summer. And I had to be vulnerable with this one. Usually, I don't bet on shit that I don't think that the team is going to not win on the money line. But damn if I do, damn if I don't. You got to go in with this Raiders fucking teaser here tonight. You just got to pull it off. You got to pull it off. If Gino and the boys don't get it done, I don't think they get blown out in this game. I think that if you're coming from Brazil all the way back over to Las Vegas, Monday Night Football game, you get Mr. Petey Boy with his good old man, Geno Smith. They're going to try to muck this bitch up and try to I don't know how successful that's going to be. I think the Chargers offense does score some points. This is where my anytime touchdown comes in at. Marion Hampton, anytime touchdown, -104. A lot of people are going to go with Ashton Genty tonight, but I think it's going to be a Marion Hampton because Chargers are going to really try to run the ball. Last week, they got a very pass-heavy, one of the most pass-heavy game scripts that you'll see in week 1, but I think they're going to try to flip the script and try to run the ball. Marion Hampton looked pretty good. I think he's going to look good against this Raiders front 7, but you never know. You never know. I think the Raiders cover the 10.5 and the under 56.5.
How'd you get 1.5, Brizzy?
The teaser.
A teaser.
Plus 10.5 under 55.5. Teaser at -1.
Okay. You won't find like 7.
I'm not sure. Like, we talked. Billy was talking about the travel all the way to Mexico and that, but like they played last Friday night, and San Diego is not really a long trip from Mexico. I don't think so. They would. I think they would have a lot of time to recover.
It's not about the time to recover. I think it's more about like. Have gone any like I had the Chargers week 1. Could that game have gone any better than like what you could have projected for them? I mean, they were just clicking on all cylinders. It looked like the Chiefs were. It looked like the Chiefs are playing on a different universe than what
the question is: were they that good, or were the Chiefs that bad?
I think the Chiefs were that bad.
Mm-hmm. The Chiefs are just average. They're an average football team with a great quarterback.
No, that offense is – if they didn't have Patrick Mahomes and if – let's say Patrick Mahomes gets hurt and it's Gardner.
I'll be right back, Jimmy.
You're going to see the full of that Chiefs offense. I mean, Juju Smith-Schuster, Hollywood Brown, they had to get fucking Thornton a call here and let him run some routes because that's how dusty Travis Kelce has looked. I think this offense is a product of – what cap hindrance of like you guys had a choice between Travis Kelce or Tyreek Hill, and they went with what you would go with, the ticket sales and jersey sales and Taylor Swift over probably a better football player.
Yeah, I love watching the Chiefs play right now because Mahomes has to be absolutely spectacular. We've faded them twice and cashed twice. It's been extremely enjoyable. I think they're going to catch a ton of unders all year, even though that first game did go over. We have the alien SGP from our friend Aubrey. It's a 10-legger. Both quarterbacks 20 completions. Both quarterbacks 210 passing yards. 3 receptions for Schultz, Evans, and Collins. 2 receptions for Otten, Shepard, and Egbuka. And that is at plus 600 here. Matthew Green says, am I the only one on the Bucks? I have the Bucks plus 3.5, -138. First half in the Bucks team total over 19.5. Lucky Power also here on the Bucks. Gorki is on the Bucks. DJ 100.
Line, baby. We lose together. Let's go. I don't need points.
Yeah, that sounds like we're hopeless together. Yeah, that shit works.
It is what it is. Let's go.
We have JW on Houston first half, but Bucks full game. Irish King on the Bucks money line and the Raiders money line. Trap God is with Baker over 1.5 passing touchdowns here. Salty Pete in the house says Tampa Bay is on my card in the Cappers contest. Yes, we are head to head in the Cappers contest. I am 3-1 on the week, so I'm 6-3. And Morgan Spooner on top of the board right now at 8-2. and we have not had a perfect week yet. I believe I'll double check that, but it doesn't look like it was in the cards here. So there is no leader in the Harbor Acres Cottages perfect week $1,000 bonus. There's no leader yet, so it's going to be fun. I thought my mom had a chance at 5-0. But it didn't come through. Great to see you, Salty Pete, my man, and copy and pasting action. So you got Salty Pete on Tampa as well. Dougie Wise on the Texans here. And DKG says Bucks got lucky beating Atlanta. He's on Houston money line here. So, Brizzy, the total in game 2. What were your thoughts on it? Because I did double up on overs in the game. And I see that you don't have... you have Omar and Hampton with the touchdown prop, but you don't have a ton of action here in the player prop market. Were you close to any player props?
It's so weird because in years past, I feel like I have cleaned up on the prop market early on in the season, but I knew one of these years that this was going to happen, and this is the year they're overpricing shit now, where it's like, could this person get 5.5 catches? Probably so, but do I really want to bet a Jacoby Myers over 5.5 catches at -158? I might just let it go by the fucking wayside. I feel like they set up the props nowadays for SGP parlays because you'd be surprised. I say this a lot. If you could look at the average age market between 25 and 35 of their betting tickets for an average football slate, it's a bunch of fucking same game parlays with a bunch of props on it and shit like that. And I feel like the books put the props at a certain number now where it's have fun taking that in your same game parlay, where it makes the straight value not have as much as it used to have before. I know in the first game, Tampa Bay versus Houston, one prop that it's still on my fingers that I want to press it is I think Nick Chubb's gonna have a game, man. I think he goes over the 13.5 attempts. That's very fucking low. If this was Joe Mixon from last year, you know how many times it felt like any time the Texans were winning on prime time last year, it was Joe Mixon having fucking 3 to 4 touchdowns, and it was what the fuck am I watching? I felt like you could put any running back there and they were scoring touchdowns. So I think it's the Nick Chubb show tonight. His name hasn't really been thrown around a lot too much like it used to be when he played for the Cleveland Browns. But I think if the Texans in their ideal fucking scenario world, which makes me not want to have a bet on them in the full game, is that they pound the rock with Nick Chubb and Nick Chubb looks good.
I hope that's the case. When Mixon moved over from Cincinnati, I wasn't sure what they were getting.
Yeah,
I wasn't sure. And he was spectacular last year.
They couldn't have asked for anything more. He went over and above upon expectations last year. He was fucking amazing.
So many great friends here in the chat. We got the Reaver, who has moved. He was always part of our Pubapalooza parties. He's now in Denver, moved with his wife and son. Love to you, the Reaver, and glad to hear that move has gone smoothly. So we're now in Colorado, the Reaver family. We got Aubrey, Wager Detective, AOD, JM, Salty, Pete, Lamont Williams, Max betting Tampa Bay Buccaneers money line alongside Gorky, Drewski on the over 42. And
come on in, brother. You're welcome. Come on into this party. Let's go.
And Coin is on Houston money line first half as well. We are just a few minutes away from liftoff here for the first game, and so let's talk a live script. What I'm looking for, what you guys are looking for. If there is any kind of a punt return, kick return, defensive touchdown, scoop and score, interception in the game one, I will immediately bet the under. If the Buccaneers score and get the game started with the touchdown, I will immediately bet the Texans. I'm not going to look for a live move on the over ever.
Off the total unless it's an under.
Yes, that's my script. That's my plan. But I need to get a better number than 42.
The total feels super sketchy where like it can feel like you're sitting good the whole entire time until one team is down, and if the Buccaneers are down, then I'll be less inclined to take the total rather than the Texans being down. If the Texans are down, I'm definitely taking a fucking under. Like, I don't know how much they're really going to dig themselves out of like a 10-point deficit compared to like if the Buccaneers are down by 10, Baker might cook one or two in there to cook up the total.
I think you've nailed that, actually. I agree with you. If the Texans are ahead, we're going to think a lower scoring game. If the Texans are ahead, we could get, especially if there's lower scoring, we can get points from Mayfield late. If the Buccaneers are ahead, I'm not sure if the Texans can score fast.
Either.
So I'm with you. I think that's a good way of handling things. If the Buccaneers get a lead, the under becomes more appealing. If the Texans get a lead, the over will be a little bit more appealing. Unless it's no fly zone, unless Stingley and Lassiter and they're just. So we'll have to see. We'll have to watch, make that decision. On the late game, though, if any team goes up 7, I'm going to bet the other team. I think both these quarterbacks can generate offense. We know Gino's numbers, how different they are indoors than outdoors. And
so my theory in the second game is if this first – and they did this shit yesterday with the Dallas Cowboys. In America, I don't know how it's different from Canada with the way that you guys have your games aired. So the Dallas Cowboys and New York Giants game, because that game went into overtime or that game went later than projected, it made the start of the second game like the Philadelphia and Kansas City Chiefs game, the whole entire first quarter was fucking irrelevant. The game wasn't even nationally aired. It was 0-0 at the end of the first quarter. They kind of made it where like the game didn't like I could see the same exact thing happening with the Chargers Raiders, where like the Buccaneers Texan kind of goes into that 10 o'clock window. They kick off the Chargers and Raiders game. There isn't a bunch of scoring in the first quarter of the game because the other game is just finishing up. And then you see a scoring bonanza in the second half is how I feel the Chargers Raiders game.
So what you're saying is you think the NFL is actually scripted?
I mean, don't ask me that, Gorki, on YouTube, man. I mean, we're just trying to make some money, man.
But no, that's what I gathered from what you just said publicly. Like
that doesn't. What the answer to that is, it does not matter. We are just here to put ourselves in better positions to make money.
See, Salty Pizza, CJ versus Baker. Come on, is this not obvious? I mean, what would CJ Stroud do if Liam Cohen was his offensive coordinator and he had, Evans and Godwin and, Bucky is running? I think that Stroud would put up bigger numbers. The fact is that the investment is being really made in the Texans defense, and due to injuries, Stroud only has Nico. Nico can be doubled, and then nobody steps up. I mean, was Dalton Schultz going to have a good – who's going to step up?
And the frustrating part about the Texans wide receiving core is when you look at it on paper, you're licking your chops at the guys that they got out of the draft this year. I mean, Jaden Higgins was a man last year amongst boys. And then they also got Jalen Noel as well. And you're kind of licking your chops at them playing. And then when you watch them play, they're still running out fucking Justin Watson. Justin Watson's still in the fucking NFL, man. Get out of here. He's like Hollywood Hogan. It's like, why is he running more routes than like 20-year-old kids? And then you have Xavier Hutchinson out here. Like, they just have a lot of like, their philosophy is to run the football. And I don't think anybody's going to make them change that for a very long time. But they actually might be successful tonight running the football.
Yeah, I'm excited about this game. Right now, there is, if I wanted to get in Texans live, well, it's considered live at this point, -2.5 and -125.
Who's got ball first?
Well, I would
Texans score first, right? And we're all happy. We got the double results, the first half bets and stuff like that. Do we move in on a live under if it goes to 47, 48.5?
In this one, absolutely we do. Absolutely. even if there's a quick score and it goes to 44.5, I'll be interested in it.
Because what I'm trying to do a little bit, I feel like I'm trying to test out these theories on college football first before I bring it over to the big time, to the NFL, is I try to set key numbers in my head for when it goes live, I just click.
Yeah, I agree.
don't try to be scared, just click. But you got to have the key number before the game starts. Like the Notre Dame game, I ended up scrimmaging out a little bit of cash by hitting live overs.
I'll tell you this before they get started. Sorry, Jimmy.
No, jump in.
The Tampa Bay Buccaneers need a faster paced game, in my mind, to do what they gotta do.
I don't think so, though, Gorky. I don't think the idea for Tampa, for them winning games, is fucking Baker throwing the ball 30 to 40 times. I don't think that's how they want to play football.
In this game, it needs to be, though. They need to have the ball.
If Baker's throwing the ball 30 to 40 times tonight, that means the Buccaneers are losing.
They need to have the ball. So with all those injuries on the offensive line and Bucky Irving still not being the Bucky Irving of years past, including at Oregon, I need Baker Mayfield to have the ball and have pocket presence.
For your sports bets, yes, but you got to remember, this isn't fantasy football. This is real football.
But
real life coaches want to run the football.
Look, as I'm trying to win the game for my bet, they are trying to win the game for their job.
I think people are going to be a little bit pissed when you see Rashad White trotting out there for more receiving work than what you probably project.
Thank you guys for joining us. Game on. Game on.
Yeah.
The Texans have put together a decent beginning here. Thank you guys for rolling with us. We're going to be here for a good time and a long time.
We are
pumped up, man. I'm pumped up. This is a big 3rd and 1 here.
This is huge.
4-down territory. Big 3rd and down for Stroud.
Short coverage situations against the Buccaneers, I don't believe you run it right up the fucking middle against Vita Vea. I feel like you should, maybe a little check down, we'll do a little screen pass, a little something here, man. But they're going to run this ball right against Vita Vea. And I don't know if they're going to get this.
Well, they got it, but I tell you, it didn't look like they got it.
I don't think that they got that.
I was certain they didn't get it. But
I would challenge it, man, but Todd Bowles won't.
Yo, but that is like exactly what we were just saying, though. Like, why do teams, just because it's 3rd and 1 doesn't mean you need to run the football against the best player?
He didn't get, no way he got that. Dog challenge. You're an idiot. Okay.
It's already in the script, Gorki.
I know it is. That's what's pissing me off.
Fucking with you. Because I don't know. I don't know what. I know we didn't talk about this too much. But damn, McCarthy looked like a kid that had his first kid yesterday and was not in the fucking film.
McCarthy looks like he hasn't slept for the last 6 days.
Yeah, and I don't think he's going to be sleeping for the next couple of weeks. He's going to be out for another, I think, 2 to 4 weeks with an ankle injury.
Run, baby, run, baby, run, baby, run, baby.
Fucking team. But,
yeah!
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Sorry, I'm talking out loud, maybe.
Shouts to Tone Miggins in the chat. He said Durham anytime. Touchdown.
Man, I missed Tone. Nice.
Bug Crawford, the GOAT. Thank you again. Shouts to Tone Miggins in the chat.
Nice.
Always with the boys. Tone, I better see you down in AC.
what the fuck are we doing? Keep your integrity on defense, damn it.
My boy Nick Chubb, he got a little bit of hands now.
Woo.
They put some, I guess, glue on those gloves because he looked like he was bobbling it.
I got the best package from Salty P.
Touchdown.
Oh my god.
That's out. That's out though. That's out.
Yeah. Actually, I shouldn't. I'm sorry. I'm not going to do this anymore. I'm on 365, and yeah, it looks to a touchdown to me.
It is a touchdown.
Is that Nico?
I can't
Wait,
see. My screen's so small.
Nico
One-
Collins
hold on,
is your first
hold on,
touchdown
one.
scorer. He didn't get in the end zone last week, but he's
I don't
getting in
know.
the
I
end
don't
zone
know.
this
No,
week.
but they're offering the Buccaneers plus 6.5, so it must be just fine.
That's a
I mean, that
touchdown.
looks in my opinion.
That's a
It's
touchdown.
fucking Nico Collins. He's a professional. The catches that we're seeing miss last night, Nico Collins is catching them.
Wait, no.
You don't think he got that second foot?
I don't know. They just pulled it. They
That
just pulled it.
that first
Oh.
no, there's black. There's black. It's a touchdown. There's
Yeah.
black. There's black.
They've already
I
done a
think-
commercial.
I think he pulled that second foot in.
But on the books, it just went from 6-0 to 0-0 in dark.
It
Oh,
is.
0-0 in dark as well.
Maybe I didn't notice. Maybe there's a challenge. Anybody
No.
see if?
it's
I mean, they're gonna review every
it's an
touchdown.
automatic review.
Oh,
on
that's
the
right.
score.
Okay,
You don't
sorry.
get
Yeah,
touchdown.
they're reviewing
Russia
it,
saying
obviously.
touchdown. Aubrey says it looks good. I'm going to
But-
move on the under 47.5 live. If
Jimmy, in
if I
all fairness, there were black pellets that flew up from his first foot, which was the foot in question
I think he's good, in my
when
opinion.
you dragged it.
Live
So,
totals at 47.5. Spread right now is at 6.5 plus 6.5.
and you can bet it.
Yeah, and I can bet it. So I think that's a touchdown in my
yeah, it is. It is a touchdown. Not because I know, but because I know football enough. And
Yeah, it's they're saying so now back it's to 6-0 again.
So this was the question that we talked about. If the Texans could execute their scripted plays perfectly, they would have a deep ball touchdown to start it off, and they ended up getting it. Do you move on the over under, or do we see
I just bet it.
bucks?
These are just
What did you
$100
bet?
props again. Like this isn't, but I just moved on the under 47.5 at minus 120.
Oh, okay.
And this is the conversation we had last week about you just got to be vulnerable, man. You just got to be vulnerable.
You have your plan, you have your script, and then you utilize it, and that's hopefully what's happening here. But I'm going to need some defense to be played. And James A says Baker will cook too. So we shall. There's no doubt about that. We also had Salty Pete saying if there's a 6.5, he wants to move on it. And there you guys go for you Buccaneer backers, 6.5. 6.5. That was an incredible first drive though for the Texans. They scored 9 points in week 1. They needed that.
In my opinion, what the best play calling the question everybody had in Texans Nation was, when are we gonna let CJ Stroud cook? And they just let him cook there. They mixed in their little bullshit run plays that went for 1 to 2 yards, but every time they threw the ball, it fucking looked good. CJ Stroud is ready tonight, man. He's ready to go.
What the hell are we doing? That should have been a challenge on that third down sneak. I don't
Yeah,
think
you know what, Gorky? It's tough to challenge this early in the game, right? Because if you lose, I think you're done for the game, aren't you?
No, you get a
Or
second.
you get 2, right?
You
get
get
another
a
half
second
first
one.
drive.
Now I thought it was just one for the whole game.
If you win it, you get a second one.
Okay. Yeah, you can't. It's too risky.
It's too risky this early in the game, man.
Well, that's why you're down 7-0 now.
Yeah, but what happens? What happens if they wasted their challenge and then it turns out it was too close to overturn?
But they didn't, and they have a whole crew of people that are dedicated to watching the spot.
Yeah, true that.
So we get the extra point put in there. They said that bitch is a touchdown, 7-0. Let's go.
7-0 early, 6.5 live for the Buccaneers. We now, 46.5 at DraftKings. Okay, well, I like seeing that. So these are the numbers that you see are DraftKings numbers. So you're going to see what's going on live in game 1 and what we're going to start at with game 2 here. Man Bear Pig says plus 190 being offered. I'm looking at plus 225 right now.
I'm seeing 48.5 on FanDuel.
Oh, okay. Okay, that's strange. The DraftKings.
They have 6.5 juice towards the Texans as well.
Yeah, that's what we have here as well.
Like minus 136 though, which is a weird number. I don't know why, but I've been seeing some weird numbers on these live streams with the live lines of FanDuel. I believe it was the game last night. At one point, the total was at like minus 205 for the over, and it was at like 31.5. It was that. It's weird live lines.
We have Nasty Nate moving live on the Bucks first half plus 7.5. Do they answer immediately? Is the question.
It's a good number though.
We shall see, and I will not comment on the play before you guys do, Jimmy, because
Me
I
either.
don't want to do
Me
it.
either.
I'm
We
trying to
shall
get this
try.
game up on my TV and my.
Oh, you guys, Rizzle's right. You get 2 challenges.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
thought that.
Yeah, you get 2 challenges.
I told you, Jimmy. Yeah.
And even if you miss the first one, you still have another challenge.
What the fuck is up with this, man? This makes me not want to buy ESPN Plus.
I do think there is some sort of advantage to winning the first one, though. Like there is kind of a perk to it.
Get him.
Maybe they give you a third one. I don't know. There was a rule change about that, though.
Yeah, the NHL coaches begin each game with 2 challenges. You can earn a third challenge if at least one of their initial challenges is successful.
There you go. That's it.
But a coach must have a timeout remaining to initiate a
Of
challenge.
course. Any kind of challenge, you need a timeout.
Yeah.
Fuck. Not a great start, but whatever.
God, Tristan Wirfs is such a big piece of that offensive line. You see how huge he is? Rez Mob in the house. What up, Rez?
Don't make me get a stopwatch out, man.
All right, I need to stop here on third down. It's a big third down already. You can't let Texans completely carry the momentum. 3rd and 6. And there's your boy, Gorki.
First down.
I mean, that was a hell of a play call.
Ooh, Salty Pete moving on plus 235. Tampa Bay money line for 2 units. Getting those big balls out, Salty Pete. 2 units on the money line. That man is not messing around.
That's the pocket I want, but not the throw. You underthrew it like an asshole.
Ooh, that could have been picked.
It should have been. My life flashed in front of my eyes, dog.
Big Scotia balls.
Look at that shit. Woo, fuck. What are you doing? Emeka, you can't run, man. Catch the ball and then run, fucker.
Gorky, I got a question for you.
What's up, dog?
Did you play anything in WTA Seoul?
No, I don't want to stay up all night.
Me either, but I'm really thinking about parlaying the Texans live with one of these females that play overnight.
No, why would I do? No. Here's my thing, Brizzy. First of all, I take underdogs in WTA because they're over like 40%.
Yeah, but the men are playing. You know, you beggars can't be choosers. You can only choose.
And I wouldn't mix sports. Like I would take like a Kalinskaya money line at plus 500 against like Iga Swiatek or something, and just let it ride before I mix the sport.
To be honest with you, I'm just trying to get to a certain number.
Well,
I just don't like betting on shit like this, though.
I also hate the Asian swing because we can't actually watch it because it's in the middle of the night.
No, by the time this stream's over, bro, that shit would be on.
Yeah, but I gotta sleep at some point.
Sleep is for the rich, Gorky. And
It is.
and we got a long way to go to sleep. I don't like the way that Tampa's moving though. Tampa is driving on this one right now.
I love the way that
They gotta stop them to a field goal.
Yeah, well, I'll take any score right now.
Ooh, child.
What
It's a
did-
man catch.
That's a
flag
catch.
there.
That's got to be offensive pass interference, though, bro. He fucking shoved him.
Yeah, it is.
Well, good call.
He fucking
Yeah.
shoved him.
That total just went from 50.5 to 47.5. Good
It went
God.
from 52.5 to 49.5.
Oh my God, you got up to 52?
It went up
Wow.
to 52.5 on FanDuel when they thought that was a touchdown. It's total, man. I might just have to stick to it. I'm like, I'm just gonna have to stay away from this total.
Hold on, is that Bradley Roby? No, right? Bradley Roby's not on this team anymore, right?
Right.
On the Texans?
Hey, 1st and 20.
Yeah, I mean, he shoved them to the ground.
The Bucks still look quite dangerous.
The Bucks are
Yeah.
dangerous. I don't like the way that everything that they're running on their script.
Hey, you still have first down, okay? Yes, get it right back.
Yeah, but they're hitting it for 10 a pop every play call.
Yeah.
Second down and like 12.
I don't like the Guardian caps. I'm not with it. I know it's player safety first.
It's not about the Guardian caps are actually more dangerous. You don't want to know why? Because people forget that they have to protect themselves. It's like I have this hat on that looks like a condom and now I'm good. No, you're not. You still got to protect yourself. You got to be vigilant, dog. And make this about a man's sport again, not whatever this is. Guardian caps. Touched.
Hell of a throw, though.
Yeah,
Ryan
it
Miller.
is. It is.
Woo-wee.
Wow.
I can breathe now.
That was
Scotty?
a hell of a throw.
I'm moving on it again at 53.5.
You got a good
Under?
line. It's 52.5.
Under?
Under 53.5.
God bless you. Good luck.
Okay. I need a beer. I'll be right back.
Shouts to Peanut. He said, now I'm moving on to under.
Hey, first team to get a stop wins this game. I swear, like that's how it's gonna be.
Bro, they just ran their scripted plays. Both teams just scored on scripted
They've only
plays.
had one drive each.
There's more scripted plays to come. It's the first 15 to 20 plays that are scripted. That was only like 5 plays each. There's a lot of more scripted plays.
Okay.
53 will pay off your 47.5. Over 53.5 says easy. Manny 47 loud. James
Hey,
says Gorkle knows.
this-
Nancy Nate says the first half is now plus 1.5.
This doubleheader, both of these games fly over. Play that parlay, you're gonna win.
This is the one I'm nervous about. I don't have a good feel on this because like the public was slamming the over, but the sharps and Vegas are both aligned on the under. So it's like
Bro,
right. Who's wrong?
but sometimes the public knows. Sometimes.
Sometimes the public gets paid, so they can, do they pay out the public so they stay up for the 10 o'clock game? Public were slamming the under. I mean, the public is always going to slam the over, not the under. But I would imagine the sharp action, like the big boy tickets were coming in on the under.
Okay, but
Right now they are.
Sharps can lose too, though, dog. Like
I'm not saying. That's why I don't have a bet on the total.
It did drop to 52.5. I like seeing that. Oh, God.
Line stipulations.
Saki dry again, Jimmy. Cheers,
It's
brother.
early. It's early. It's
Shout
early.
out to the juice. He said Ryan Miller anytime touchdown was 25-1.
Wow.
I thought it was Scotty Miller, to be honest with you.
I did too, Doc. I almost screamed out Scotty Miller, and then I'm like, Jimmy wouldn't want that for the
Oh man.
I don't know if I'm behind you or you're behind, whatever. I want everybody to see it before I let my emotions take over the goddamn stream.
Well, that was a really strong drive by the Bucks. Strong drive for all of you overbetters. Let's take a look again at the action here. Salty Pete moving with 2 units at plus 235. It's minus 105 now. Great timing there. Nasty Nate moving on the Bucks first half live plus 7.5. Beautiful timing, Nate. And focusing on the first half was shrewd. I've been watching you do that. Impressive.
Yeah, that was a hell of a line. You get that plus 1.5. Hopefully you get a little tie here, a little 10-10, and then you count your money.
The Buccaneers backers. Trap God on Baker over 1.5 touchdown passes. I mean, both quarterbacks have already thrown touchdown passes. Again, I told you guys about me looking at that for the SGP for game 2, and I just didn't think I was getting rewarded enough.
I listened. I heard a lot of sharp football minds, not cappers, but football minds, like coaches and stuff in the college game. They were talking about how this was a Tampa Bay smash spot. So we'll see. A lot of them are on Tampa Bay. From a strategical on the field game point view. So we will see.
We will see. Drive number 2 from CJ Stroud. Both offenses look great in opening drives. Both defenses look weak.
That's a hold. Yes, that's coming back. Okay. Holding off.
Whoa. Don't be too sure of that yet, Gorky.
You're a little ahead of us, Gorky.
Don't be too sure of that, Gorky.
It could be off.
Tom Reddick was fucking on some bullshit.
Oh no, it's a hold on the defense.
Yeah, Sam Reddick was on some bullshit.
What?
I do feel you though. Whenever you see a flag that comes out on the field when somebody's running out of a pocket, you just assume that it's holding.
No, but it was holding. But it was holding on this asshole that couldn't keep his line of integrity, like I keep talking about.
Where's this line of integrity? I mean, they're playing fucking football.
That was a clear hold.
No. But okay, close out the pocket if you're the defensive lineman. Move over.
Shouts to Wager Detective. You know, I knew about that. Once I saw Reddick, I knew it was Reddick from Temple. Temple was a good football team.
Take away his pet. That's the line of integrity I'm talking about. I don't care about them as
big
people.
catch down the field. He's running.
Jesus. Sorry.
Someone just screamed fucking touchdown.
I don't think they were screaming touchdown, Gorky.
Something. I heard touchdown. I swear to God. Maybe it's just me.
Nah, Gorky. I'm telling you right now, they was not screaming touchdown.
Okay.
Shout outs to Tone Miggins. He said Tampa Bay team total second quarter under 66.5 minus 148. 2 units for Tone Miggins.
God bless you, Tone.
2 units for Tone on a live play? All right, Tone. Let him know. Level up. One more time. Got to run it up. So second quarter, these boys going to slow up.
Okay.
Yeah, I took the headache medicine, and I was like, God, I hope this works in an hour. And I feel good. Because we're going to be here for a very, very long time. You asked me yesterday, what was I going to do without a week of MMA? The NFL is here. It's here, ready to go. Double night, Monday night football game. Who banging coming down the AC? I mean, it's a packed week, man. It's a packed week.
Rod Zawacki in the house. What up, Rod?
Shouts to Rod Z.
Man Bear Pig says the Bobano Zone. He will be joining us here shortly.
I do have a question for you. When are we allowed to ramble off about the WNBA playoff games tomorrow?
That's a good question.
For 5 minutes at halftime.
Yeah.
No, at halftime we're going to be looking at halftime bets because some of these WNBA lines are a little bit wild. It's like the thing in the playoffs is it's only a 3-game series in round 1, so it's like a super overreaction to game 1.
3-game series. This is not EuroLeague, bro. Is it a 3-game series? Or is it an actual 3-game series like 2-1? You need 3 wins in a EuroLeague.
I haven't even been looking at what's going on in WNBA.
Come on.
You know what? I'm ready to move on to NBA and NHL.
What you think happened, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, no, it does.
The Aces blew out the Storm. The Dream were losing to the Fever and then end up winning. The Liberty beat the Mercury. The Lynx blew out the Valkyries.
Okay.
So every favorite won in round 1.
I tried to get into WNBA. I wanted to get into WNBA.
Caitlin Clark wasn't there.
I did my best to get into WNBA, but I couldn't.
The league.
I did bet it a couple of times because I told you guys a couple of times, but even when I did bet it, I couldn't watch it.
Not the same without Caitlin Clark. It is.
I couldn't watch it though. I mean, I did bet it because I told you a few times, like you and Jimmy or whoever was on the show, but not a lot. But and then I thought, okay, the game's on. I clicked it on, and like after 10 minutes, okay, what else is on? Sorry, it is what it is. I'm not a hater. I just can't watch it.
I think the funniest is when they fucking smoke layups. I feel like I'm watching middle school basketball.
That's just plain not.
Well, what was that thing there during mid-season when people were throwing dildos on the floor? What was that all about?
That was funny. The dude was
trying to ruin the game, man.
I don't know. I just read about it. I'm like, wow, what am I missing?
My greasy theory about it, Nuke, is once they knew Caitlin Clark wasn't coming back for the playoffs, they had to do something for the views. And it was like, hey, watch the game. You might see a flying dildo across the court. And it's like, what did you just say to me? And then you're waiting for it.
Wow.
The green fucking dildo?
Have you ever watched a sporting event with a dildo across the fucking screen?
I mean, not really. No.
Not really?
Not really. You mean maybe?
You should know that answer.
You say no.
I did. I haven't. You know what?
No with confidence.
You know what?
Like the lingerie football.
But,
No, never. But you don't, because that sounds like I'm lying.
You know what? Listen. I had to say not really because you never know what some crazy soccer ultra, European football ultra will do. Like maybe they throw stupid shit on the field. Like I don't know, but I haven't seen it in my lifetime of watching live sports.
It's so weird because I actually will say I enjoyed watching women's college basketball more than a little bit than the WNBA. I went on that crazy women's college basketball streak that paid off for like all my Palooza shit.
Again, that was driven. That was driven by the Caitlin.
No, that was driven by some Haley Van Lith action, man. TCU was like a cash cow.
Hey, bro, Haley Van Lith switched 5 schools in 5 years, dog.
Yeah, but the TCU one hit for her. I think that was the Sky's downfall. How the fuck do you draft Haley Van Lith top 10 and don't play her?
Have any coaches been fired?
That is a hell of a question.
Bro, 35% of the draftees in this league don't even make the opening day roster.
I know. It's actually pretty crazy. So it's like, what are you really tanking for? You might take and your pick might not even make the roster.
Imagine taking like 10, I don't know, Stephon Diggs, okay, and cutting him before opening day, week 1.
Let's take a look at the cappers who moved on that over. There was a few here. Mr. Tomatoes on the Bucks team total over 19.5. Got to feel good there.
Yeah. Mr. Tomato is going
Yo,
to
shouts to Man Bear Pig. Have you ever watched the Lingerie Football League? That shit is fire. One of my brother's friends has a wife that is like a star defensive player in the fucking Lingerie Football League. So
Are there defense
games?
Okay, well,
Wager Detective moved on the over 42.5. There you go. There you go. That was a great call. Yeah, that was many.
I mean, think about it though. If you saw a girl off a punt return, tits just jiggling, running down the field, like
kill the bull.
Ooh.
Kill the ball in the end zone. Don't run it out. You fucking.
Wow, that's a hit.
that was a big
Oh, yeah.
hit. That definitely sent his shit.
Ooh, God, that was all shoulder too. So legal,
Yeah.
so violent.
1st and 10. Here we go.
Oh man, that reminds me of hockey right there. That's just. Oh, I guess there was some helmet. Looking at it from that angle. God, that was a hard hit.
Hockey's better. They're actually allowed to finish their heads.
And we're allowed to fight.
I'm
Yeah.
just watching the Jays on my big screen. I got the football on my phone. Yeah, that game, the Jays game is just getting ready to kick off or first pitch. So
Who are
I'll
they
keep you
playing?
informed.
They're
Baseball.
playing Tampa. In Tampa.
Yeah. Well, I got to watch the Jays, man.
Yeah, it's been a long time since they played important games in September.
Yeah, exactly.
Nah, facts though.
2 years.
No, but they won the division this year, so it's like a little bit different. We got expectations now.
That's
They're-
right, Spooner.
They might win the division. Hold on, it's not over yet. There's still like a week and a half, 2 weeks left. Right?
Yeah, I'm looking forward for the Brewers to clinch the division. Another big hit.
That was a smack. Oh my god! Like,
That's Jalen Petrie. Those of you, I'm sure a lot of you guys know this, but Jalen Petrie played for the team that Marley coaches in youth football, the Cobras, when Jalen Petrie was a kid. And so this past year, before he got hurt too, it sucks that he got hurt last year, but before he got hurt, he went and hung out with the kids, hung out with Marley and his team, and was there for all the kids. I mean, it was
Fucking short too. Okay.
it's a special thing.
I think that's the most inspiring thing when players hang out with little children. I think that's the best way to like capitalize. I feel like on your fame, I would say, because those kids really look up to players that be in the league and stuff. You know, they envision themselves.
I'll tell you something. When I played wheelchair basketball for like 15 years, it doesn't matter. But like I started when I was 10, basically retired at 20. And Vince Carter used to come. But
Yo, I was just about to say, Gorky, the first NBA player I seen play in person was Vince Carter, and it was the most amazing thing I've ever seen in my life.
hold on. But we were not allowed to ask him for autographs. We were like,
Why was he like that, though?
because he's a fucking jerk off.
Wow.
The first time I've ever seen like a pro player play like in front of my eyes was Vince Carter versus DeJuan Wagner in like a Camden Rec League game, and like Vince Carter played the whole entire game, didn't sub out, and he didn't want to take any autographs, no nothing. And it was just like, all right, well, I just tell people I saw Vince Carter. I don't have any pictures.
Yeah, okay. First of all, I told my coaches, unless you're bringing me Vlade Divac, I think he should ask me for my autograph, because what the fuck? I'm not one of these people that's starstruck by some like athlete. No matter how good you are, you're a person too, and so like whatever. But
The way that Vince Carter dunks so effortlessly,
there were guys that wanted his autograph and shit. Like they were kids, 15, 16 years old.
it looked like he was like jumping on like a trampoline like every time he dunked.
Attaboy Mike, attaboy not retaliating. That wasn't your boy Lattimore, however. You don't like his ass. You'll fight his ass.
Stingley will be on Mike. That was Stingley. Highest paid cornerback in the league right there.
You'll fight his ass any day of the week, even if it does cost you.
That matchup is what, like, if I remember.
Lattimore and Evans. Yeah,
No, Stingley and Evans. That's must watch every play. That's all I would want to watch.
One thing that pisses me off about the Texans, you have like a franchise stud quarterback of CJ Stroud, but like their investments are in the defense.
Really? But defense is what wins, especially with D'Amico Ryans.
The first quarter is in the books. 10-7 Texans, but the Buccaneers are driving. 51.5 at DraftKings, 51. Oh, it just moved to 51.5. It was just 52.5 here. And 2.5.
This is a sweaty one.
Salty Pizzas, I feel like evenings like tonight would do well to involve my contrarian commentary. You know what, Salty Pete? We need you live on these streams. Salty Pete is a dope hookup.
Yeah.
Really nice equipment. We need Salty Pete to jump on with us.
Send them now.
Maybe Salty Pete can let me know where the actual Harbor's Acres was, because I went down there this summer and I Googled it and I really had no idea where it was.
Oh man, yeah, it's Jeff's dad loves the area where Harbor Acres Cottages is.
I tried. I thought about it, and
we'll hook that up.
Damn, they're hanging this Tampa 13.5 first half total. I feel like that's a trap though. Minus 178. Like, why is it so juiced towards the over?
Lucky Pirate's my favorite beer.
Asahi,
yeah. Asahi. Super dry Asahi. Asahi. Fucking delicious.
Okay.
whatever works.
Warren Moon, huh?
Japanese beer, Lucky Power.
Warren Moon and Ron Lancaster, Jimmy, huh?
Ronnie Lancaster. That was bad that I called Norm. Speaking of Asahi beer, reminds me of my friend Kevin Fox's joke where he said, I thought I had a foot fetish until I went on to a Japanese foot fetish site. And I realized I just have a foot interest.
Okay, that's a nice way of putting it, I guess. For the stage, that might work.
Why does he say that though?
Because it's horrifying. They take porn to the next level.
Japanese people?
Japanese foot fetish sites.
Well, I thought in Japan, for their pornography, they cannot show the private parts of areas. So that's why the feet fetish is.
Oh, there are rule breakers out there, Brizzy.
I mean, there's
rule breakers out there.
I didn't.
And we digress.
When we went to Texas, they told us that Pornhub, when with the comedian guy said that Pornhub was illegal in Texas.
Illegal.
I did not know that. Like, that's wild. Like, why that random website out of the million of them?
What? Pornhub is illegal in Texas?
I swear to God, like if you can't, it's wild.
Yeah.
Like illegal? Like I'll go to jail for this shit?
No, you just can't get it onto the site. Site's banned, blocked.
Yeah, like it would redirect you somewhere else.
Okay.
And it wouldn't be to a gambling website either.
You're right.
Now, trust me, as soon as he said that, I went on my phone and went doop, 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 and then the thing popped up. I was like, wow. I was like, no, look at this.
Buccaneers are making this look pretty easy.
Buccaneers are moving, man.
And then you said, hold on, I got a VPN for this bitch.
No, I leave the VPN for the sports book.
That's fair.
Or I should say Bovada. Shouldn't say that.
I mean, you can say anything you want, dog.
Nah, theoretically, we should be getting.
So in Dildo Township, they have that in the mountain. They have Dildo written like the Hollywood sign. Shout out to our guy Lucas Ryan gifting a Pub Sports Radio membership.
Hell yeah.
Barco receiving it. Thank you.
Primero down. Not yet. Hold on. I jumped the gun. I did. It's third.
Wow, it's pretty close. I understand why you thought it would be.
I love when I'm on the team.
Third and one right now, I think.
Opposite. Damn, man. Scaring me. Come on, 3rd and 1. Can we get
Los down. Hey, Jimmy, do we speak Spanish, sir?
No, unfortunately, all I know how to say is "Lo siento, mi español no bueno."
Okay. Well,
Because at first I said I don't speak Spanish. People treat me like garbage, and then my friend Tim was like, just say "Lo siento, mi español no bueno," and then everything changed. They were like,
no hablo español?
No, they don't like that. You have
Hey,
to apologize. Get
you-
him!
you went Kaylor Navas. Bueno.
Nah, Baker stretched that out just enough for the first.
That was a great play by
First and
Baker
10.
Mayfield.
I mean, the thing that I'm not liking so far from just a viewership perspective,
The second offensive lineman.
they were like trying to say we're gonna be a defense first team. Well, maybe your defense is good of a fucking defense.
Who's that on? It looks like it's on the Texans.
It is face mask.
Yeah, that's a flag.
Probably a face mask.
It can't be on the Texans because the total just dropped to 50.5. It's got to be on the Bucks.
Bucks, ineligible player downfield.
Yeah, it is on the Buck.
The second offensive lineman that was questionable heading into this game was on the sideline earlier, but now is back in the game.
Oh, Gadecki?
Yes.
Important to keep an eye on them. Because they're without Worth.
Back in the game, they were showing him just now. I think maybe not though. Maybe he's.
I know it's still early. This might be the biggest drive of the game here.
Hold on, dog. It's early yet.
It's early, but this is the biggest drive of the game so far. Like the Texans got it.
They're saying that there's no sound.
Yeah, I can. Well, maybe I don't know on YouTube. I can hear you.
What's the call there?
Incomplete.
Another.
Everything fine?
Oh, another
Okay, no,
flag.
they're fine. Okay. Thank you guys. Okay.
Can
Thank you for the heads up, though. All right. Another flag here must be on the Texans because total just went to 51.5.
Can
Yeah, it
they
is.
hear us? Can they hear us, Jimmy?
Yeah, we're good. We're good. On Will Anderson offside. Damn it, Will. Did he just line up offside?
Nah,
No, he jumped.
he jumped. He jumped. He jumped like a jumpy CP motherfucker
So
when
back
the
to first
jump happens.
It's not the worst. We're back to 1st and 10. They got to take advantage of this, though. You're not going to get too many times you're going to hold Tampa outside the end zone.
Tampa Bay leads the Jays 1-0.
Nervous, man. 'Cause
Tampa Bay is a house of horrors for the Blue Jays usually, especially the Trop. But now that field is donezo.
Thank God.
You know.
Yeah, this is first inning for this guy. That's your Savage. What MLB debut? He's give up. I don't know. He gave up a run and he's a man on second already. So I
Their
don't
number
know.
one prospect, right?
Yeah, 1 out. So hey, it's
No, he is the top prospect. I thought.
Good play call. Good play call.
Well, I mean, at least it's a long drive for my unders, but I need to stop.
That jet sweep was just a hell of a play call. Like, we're just going to put the ball in Emeka's hand regardless of how the fuck you guys feel about it. We don't care where it's at in the field. He's too fast. He's faster than your fastest guy is what they just said.
Emeka and Buka.
Yeah, he's a player.
You know,
Yeah.
Chris Godwin looking at the TV like, shit, I need to get in these rehab sessions a little bit more.
Oh.
There's a lot of bang plays.
There's your Derek Stingley. I'd love if I was at this game, my binoculars, I'd only be watching Evans and Stingley every single play.
Somebody lay a hit, man. Somebody lay a hit like you don't like somebody on the field, man. Damn.
You can't do that. You can't do that in football anymore. Brizzy.
Smack them, man. Smack them like you don't like them.
Oh, this is a huge third down, a monstrous third down early here for all of our action. regardless of side or total that you have, this is an important third down here. We got Grizzard calling in the play, their new offensive coordinator after Liam Cohen has left for the Jaguars head coaching. They are 3 for 3 on third down so far. This is crucial.
Los Grisardo. Señor Grisardo.
I'm with you, Peanut. I need to stop.
I know.
Wow.
I mean, you can't be mad. They're calling the right plays at the right time.
That was easy.
Touchdown!
We're going to send a blitz. We're going to send a wide receiver screen right behind it.
Emeka Ebuka back-to-back play touchdown.
Live total at 54.5. That was a beautiful play call. You're right.
It was a beautiful play call, man. You don't draw it up on the script any better than that.
Rub screen type shit. Yeah, that was great, man.
Yeah, but the timing of the wide receiver screen, it went right behind the blitz. Like as soon as you thought Baker was going to get hit, he was releasing the ball.
Man. It only took Mayfield about 8 years to become a really good quarterback.
Well, no, that's the same thing like a Daniel Jones. Hold on, I'll explain.
No, he hasn't been around that long.
Shouts to people that had Baker Mayfield over 1.5 passing touchdowns at plus money. You end up cashing that one. Baker ended up getting the 2 touchdowns.
Daniel Jones is in year 6 right now, I do believe. Right, Jimmy?
That sounds about right. I don't have it in front of me.
But my point is, all these quarterbacks, these pocket passers, I wouldn't call Daniel Jones necessarily a pocket passer, but he has pocket awareness, and he likes to pass the ball. But he didn't have the team around him that could use that ability of his, and went to the Colts, and now he's looking good. Now he's looking like pretty well. He's better than what they've had for the last 5 years since Andrew Luck retired. So I'm going to take it for what it is. I'm going to take it. I'm not going to expect Super Bowl, but I feel confident. God bless.
I just said Baker Mayfield took a long time to kind of mature.
100%. For a second, it looked like he was going to be a bust of a pick.
Well, he was.
Baker Mayfield also had to go to Cleveland. Just saying.
So did Johnny Manziel, but that's another story.
Yeah, well, maybe that's part of why Johnny Manziel turned out to be what he did. He just didn't give himself long enough to have his redemption story the way Baker has.
Johnny wasn't built for football.
No.
Yeah, I'd be happy to give Tone Miggins a shout out, Flea. He's a monster. We've had him live with us, so we need the channel needs more Tone Miggins, man.
Yeah.
He's an absolute beast.
Put Tone Miggins on the show right now, I think.
Yeah, if he wants to come on. I've sent him links in the past. Tone, let us know if you want to jump on, my man. Also, Guillermo Zertucci, Elijah Zertucci going to be joining us tonight.
All right. Yeah, Guillermo and Elijah are always a lot of serious
so
cappers. They know action.
Time tonight, the Texans have faced some animosity, a little bit of pressure.
Yes,
they
sir.
Answer a touchdown with a touchdown is the question. Because
No.
they're going to be kicking field goals while the Buccaneers are scoring touchdowns. They're going to lose this football game.
Lost touchdown, senor.
Well, live total 54.5.
What a hit!
Now 53.5.
Hold on. Just so I know, Jimmy, are you ahead of me or am I ahead of you?
I believe you are ahead of me.
Okay. Tell me in a second.
Sure.
Okay. Like when you see the play, let me know. Type.
I will, my friend. Standing on money, says Texas, about to play for real now.
No,
just-
they're gonna do
Okay.
bullshit and
They
call-
just broke the huddle. They are
Okay, there I got the play's on. What a hit.
okay. You're ahead
And a
of
flag.
you're
What's the
ahead
flag
of
for?
me. Which
What do
is
you think the flag is for, though?
I didn't see it. It just looks like such a smooth, clean.
probably offsides.
Hey, Jimmy, are you watching on 365?
Yeah.
Illegal shift.
Okay.
An
It's,
illegal shift.
it's an offensive penalty. Yeah.
Good.
Okay.
Oh, but decline it, yeah.
Yeah, you get the same yardage and a loss of down. So yeah.
I think the running shit, they need to cut it out, man. Let CJ Stroud cook. See what I'm saying? You let CJ cook a little bit, boy can throw. Let him cook. Shit. Stop holding him back.
That was a beautiful pass.
Like, remember when we watched CJ Stroud his rookie year, and we would always say, damn, if he had an offensive line, he'd be so much better. Like, now he's got the offensive line this year.
Yeah, but he doesn't have weapons because Tank Dell is injured and
I mean,
Stephon Diggs is in New England. Like
you have to elevate your play. If you elevate your play, you elevate the players around you. I mean, look at what Josh Allen does every week.
yeah, you're right. But Josh Allen went to Wyoming. He always had to play up in terms of the people around him. He always had to bring them up.
Yeah,
CJ
but they got rid of Stephon Diggs, and they look like a better football team.
CJ Stroud played with a bunch of stars around him, and that's always the question: how is he gonna be able to raise the level of those around him? Because when you play with Marvin Harrison Jr. on your flank, I think you don't have to raise his game. He already is a star. In fact, he's probably better than you.
Man, this is tricky second down situation. You don't want to be third down and long again.
I'm feeling good right now, Jimmy. I'll do some stomach crunches. One, two, don't fall, fucker. 3,
It felt like Zophai. It felt like Penix and
5.
JJ McCarthy were throwing fucking awful balls last night. Penix was like throwing it 100 miles per hour every time it left his hands and nobody could catch it. And then
Third down.
killing his receivers.
I'm glad you're ahead of me, Jimmy. You can call the play. Go ahead. I don't care.
Well, it did not go well for the Houston Texans.
Down. Punt fest. Tick, 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 tick.
Nah, what we ideally would like to have happen here is they punt this ball and nail him inside the 10. And
That
play-
would be very helpful.
That's okay. I will take that. Do we have a first half under? No.
I have
Plus
a
money.
half.
Plus money's wondering if we can call you Captain Crunch.
You can call me whatever you want. As long as we cash tickets, you can call me asshole if you want, as long as we cash tickets.
Let's get that money.
We are nervous here. Texans back is
What's the first half under, fellas?
Oh, it's already been cashed. The
Whoa.
first half's gone over already.
Ah, okay. What was
Did
it?
you have the first half? Did you have that first half under, Gorky?
No.
No, none of us. We all stayed away from the
no,
totals.
Just
in this
wonder
one.
what you were asking, but yeah. No, I know. Who knew this was going to happen, right?
Well,
I thought maybe he had it.
this was definitely in the possibilities. Like when you first look at this game, you see the names and the players, and you're like, "Damn, why is this total 32 and a half?"
this is gonna hit over 60, guys.
I don't think so.
This is gonna remind you of a
We
CFL.
literally talked about this before the game started.
Yeah.
Tampa's able to punch in another touchdown. The second half is going under.
Okay.
Do you think it'll go 60, Gorky?
Nah, but you know what I mean. It's gonna be up and down. They're gonna need to keep up the pace. Trust me.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Nah, in the second half, if Tampa gets the lead, and I don't see it, man.
Brother, we don't have to agree. We just have to get paid.
And we have Tone Miggins with the first Tone special of the year. Third quarter over 9.5 minus 142. Tone running hot.
Hey, out of halftime, adjustments will be made by both sides, and the over hits. Unders hit in the fourth quarter, fellas.
I mean, I'm certainly very uncomfortable with my live unders. I'm not sitting here. You notice my mouth is shut. I mean, it does. But, I'm riding, and so we'll see how it all bangs out.
TJ said my second half under, because if Tampa goes up, man, I don't know if they're going to start cooking down the field. With Houston has to run the ball, mixing plays, mixing up action, methodically move the ball down the field. They're not like a 1-2-3, let's get the ball down the field, hoorah type of team that's going to come back.
Let's bring on our next guest, making his pub sports radio debut right here. It's so much fun when you get to know these guys that we've been capping with side by side for years. And I am very happy for all of you guys watching that you get to meet our next guest, coming to us from beautiful Nova Scotia, Canada, home of Harbor Acres Cottages. Our friend Salty Pete in the house. What up, Salty Pete?
Hey guys. Hey everyone.
Salty Pete.
Hello, brother.
Nice to see everyone here this evening. Appreciate the warm welcome and the can you hear me okay?
Yeah,
I got all the dials figured in, I think, properly.
You're good, bro. You're good.
Perfect, Pete.
You are in business.
Yeah, good to see everyone tonight. It's a Monday night, so enjoying the football, and nice to see all you fellas going back and forth on all of the approaches that you guys are taking on the games. Two games tonight here, live in game Tampa and Houston. It's been a lot of fun listening along and seeing where Jimmy and I are head to head on this one in the Cappers contest tonight, and so we'll see how that turns out. But hey, listen, thanks for the warm welcome. Nice to see all you fellas, and appreciate being along here for.
Good to see you, Salty Pete. Good to meet you. First time on screen.
Yeah, good. Great. Thank you so very much. I appreciate that, and good to see you as well. Yeah.
It's a pleasure to meet you. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Salty Pete in the flesh, his on-screen debut, and we watched him live. 2 units on the Buccaneers, plus 235 down 7-0. Got to be feeling good about that situation. Live right now, minus 185.
You don't know where it's going to end up, but it feels pretty good right now, Jimmy. Yeah,
it certainly does.
What's the play, Salty Pete?
He moved live he moved live in our chat when the Buccaneers went down 7-0. He put 2 units on the Buccaneers money line plus 235.
That got as high as plus 6.5, 7.5.
Full game.
Full game. Yeah.
Come aboard, sir.
We'll see what happens, but sometimes those live moves, man. Sometimes the thing is, fellas, you're watching the lines, Sunday, but basically from Tuesday on, and they're like your best friends. And when the games open up, and all of a sudden you see that best friend doing a lot of naughty nonsense, you got to spank them. You got to get on board, and you got to tell them no, that's not where you ought to be. And so that's just what I did here. I don't know how it's going to play out, but we'll see how it goes. Live betting sometimes can be, in my experience, some of the best returns you can get if you're paying attention to the lines all week long. So,
absolutely. And that guy Jennings who won, what's it called?
Oh my goodness, man! I'm starting to get a little bit pissed off watching this football game. It's too many flags for my liking.
What was the call on that one? On?
I don't know. Every fucking play has been a fucking flag. It feels like.
When that guy Jennings who won Jeopardy over and over and over again.
Oh yeah, Ken Jennings, right?
Ken Jennings. Before that, That's what he did for a living. He live bet NBA basketball until
that
books
right?
would kick him out. Yeah, he'd switch
Hands to the face, fucking
Defensive holding? Are you kidding me?
Nah,
him
that was
automatic first down.
Hand to the face, first down.
So it's complicated if you're watching live. It's two conversations at one happening and sometimes three, but all the same, good to see the games coming about and Ken Jennings and the commentary alongside. And it's that guy really was a professional basketball bettor.
Yeah, that's what he did for a
Really?
living. Yeah, and from his own mouth, he admits it. That's what he did for a living. He live bet NBA until he would get kicked out of books. Right, they kick you, so he'd have to do it, and we hear.
Well, who hasn't been kicked out of a book? I mean, that's not a big deal. I mean,
well, yeah, I mean, it's a problem. It's a problem in the industry that
Yeah.
like cappers like Spanky are trying to call people out for. I learned about it firsthand when I was down in Costa Rica. There was so many things that I couldn't believe. One, if you win, you get kicked out. And from the mouth of the guys running the books. Two, if you have a woman's name, you can't open up an account because of all the chargebacks.
well, that
So-
seems reasonable.
Yeah. So all these things that were just were shock and awe. Let's bring on our next guest, another capper who's been kicked out of more than one or two books in his day. And I love hearing him talk about what he has to do with some of the books that he's beating to keep an account there. I mean, that's the situation that we're in sports gambling. You win,
That's clever.
you
Yeah,
get kicked out and limited. It's a problem. And please welcome our next guest who did a lot of winning on our stream last night. Tried to persuade me to get out of my Vikings action, and I would not listen. I should have. Please welcome our friend hitting 60% in MLB right now on the season on our show, TJ in the house. TJ, what's good, man?
Hey,
Oh no!
Hey.
Listen, straight up, guys. This is me being humble, and I woke up at 3 a.m. on my couch, and StreamYard was still up. I passed the fuck out on the live stream last night. But I woke up.
working hard. Clearly
I was
working hard.
man. Yeah, and I looked at my accounts, and I apparently double bet Atlanta money line.
Yeah, you bet Atlanta a couple of times live.
Yeah, you were very confident.
Yeah, and
You were all over them. You were insistent.
Yeah, I don't even remember that.
But what kept on adding salt to the wound was that it wasn't like the Vikings did anything. They didn't score a touchdown. We watched two lousy field goals. It was like, all right, he's not 50, right? He's super right.
He's not just a little bit right.
Hey,
Yeah.
TJ, am I on the right side tonight?
Who are you on?
Tampa Bay money line plus
Hey,
130.
See,
Tampa
I have
Bay money
Houston
line
plus
plus
the points, but
130.
my bigger bet is on the over. I have
Tampa-
over 41.5.
God, it's a nice number.
I didn't
Okay.
catch your side answer though. What's the side tonight?
Yeah, you are right though. Nasty Nate. I don't remember. I got my ending of the show was so bad. I'm embarrassed. I don't want to watch it.
Oh, I turned after I texted you, Jimmy. I went and looked, and for the last 3 minutes, I was like this. I was
Yeah.
What better group to do that with than us, though?
oh man, at least it's my friends, Like
Yeah.
these are you guys are my people. Like I don't have other friends.
No, neither do I.
I've never been here before, and this is great. So
Oh, hey,
Hey, we're glad you're here, Salty
Yeah.
Pete. We really are.
Getting ready for the long ride here. No,
Yes, my
Welcome
friend.
to the hood.
It starts at 10 o'clock p.m. here, and we've got 2 hours until the second game.
Oh,
I gotta do some
I'm
more.
taking it easy tonight.
To beat
It's
you
almost
this year.
morning here. It's like almost morning time out here.
Salty Pete, I need to see how Canadian you are. Can you say the word BEEN?
Ben.
Wow. That's
What?
impressive. Jimmy can't do that.
Well, I've been somewhere.
God,
I
What do you want me
appreciate
to say? I've been somewhere.
Yeah.
No, I've been-
yeah.
What do you mean?
I've
What do you
been
mean?
somewhere.
It is bean.
Ben.
Jimmy always
I've
says,
been
"Oh,
everywhere,
being
man."
bad."
And by the
I've
way,
been
listen, everyone, please pay attention. It is the Falcons. All right.
Oh,
Credit to JTB. It is the goddamn Falcons. You guys are you're spending too much time getting that A out. Falcons. Oh, you're spending extra. By the time you say Falcons, you could have said like losers. No one bets on the Falcons.
Good point.
I have to disagree as a man who speaks three languages.
I would like to hear your opinion about the disagreement. Thank you.
in the US of A, the letter A never sounds like an you. Like
It's
you.
funny because I did ask all my friends when this was happening years ago from Canada. They all said, well, of course, it's Atlanta Falcons. Well, they're Falcons.
It's the Falcons. What are you talking about?
I got to be honest, I said
Falcons. Who's got time to say Falcons? It's the
I was a
Falcons.
Falcon guy.
You don't
I
like
lived here
country
all my
music?
life, and I'm a Falcon guy. What do you
I
want?
love country music. What are you talking about?
Oh, good.
Fantastic.
Respect.
I live I live far remote than any of you would ever consider living.
But not only,
that's what I want to say.
I'm the
Pete.
most country out of everyone.
but not
Okay,
only
so-
does he love country music, you're also in bands, right, Salty Pete?
Yeah, well, since COVID, retired, but yeah, I spent
Brooklyn
years.
Funk Project.
Yeah, I spent years gigging in bands. I went to Humber College back in Ontario, did the jazz program. I'm a bass player by trade, and when none of that worked out, I spent years working on the farm and in transportation. Not that anyone cares, but that's kind of the brief history. And you can
Maybe we can get Salty Pete and Ron to perform at public.
Hey, you know what? We could have. It would be fantastic. There would be a huge crowd. I really believe that.
Yeah, it'd be 17 of us.
There would be maybe 19. Thank you so much for your enthusiasm. I appreciate it. You're almost as friendly as this Budweiser. Hey,
I was down in Nova Scotia this summer. I spent like 3 days in Halifax, had a day up in Truro, place in Windsor, Nova Scotia, or out the Bay of Fundy. And I Googled your place back before I went down, but I don't know, it did seem to be kind of like it did seem to be out of the way a little bit for me and my wife traveling. Can you touch on that?
Yeah, we prefer to not have people like you visiting us.
I mean, maybe he can build another.
Pretty much how it goes.
Location just for you. It was just because you said that. No?
Good answer.
No, listen, we're listen. I can't. We're where
but
we're at.
my question,
And
my
if it
question
didn't
to
fit
you
your
would be how far-
schedule, I don't know how I'm supposed to. Like,
So,
go
bro,
to the bus
listen to me. I'm
you.
just asking you, how far would you send you out in Halifax?
How far do I have to do what to do what?
How far is your Harbor Acres? Because I really thought about going. How far is it from Halifax, would you say?
Well, I'd very much like for you to come and visit. We're about 90 minutes away from Halifax.
Well, that's not bad. I just couldn't find it on Google, man.
The more important question
We
is,
can help you with that. We do have a tutorial on Google Maps available on our website.
Yeah, okay, I get it.
All right, I'm just joshing with you. But yeah, no, listen, buddy, we're 90 minutes, but we're out here on like the tip of the
Yeah,
day.
you're down.
Yeah.
I was at Lunenburg. I was at Peggy's Cove. I don't know if that's
Well,
any closer to you.
we're only about 45 minutes from there. So you
You
got
should
your
have
spot.
called me.
I should have. I didn't know that I had a phone number for you. Otherwise, I would have. Anyway, nice to think that
All good, bro.
you thought of us out here, buddy. Good to hear. Yeah.
I'm going to ask the question everyone is wondering in the chat. Where does the Gorki live? I know it's in Canada somewhere, but is it?
I'm in Scarborough. I don't care. I'll tell you guys. I'm in
What is
Scarborough.
it?
Scarborough.
Yes.
I used to live in Markham.
Okay. I like Markham. Yeah.
Yeah, we're neighbors, brother.
How close to Montreal is that?
No, he's right. He's like 10, 15 minutes from me.
Oh, okay. I'm going to be in Montreal in 2 weeks.
Where are you about, Jimmy?
I'm a Young and Finch.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, got the fam out of Parkdale.
Yeah, I was gonna ask where you used to live.
Oh, that fucking dude! That apartment with the pigeons was so good.
The
I'm happy for you, but we miss the pigeons.
But also like it made me angry.
Are you actually up at Young and Finch? Is that where you are now?
Yeah.
So that's our old basketball guys' territory there.
If anybody knows,
You ever run into him at the grocery store?
No, but I mean, like, I felt I did not like the way we ended off.
I have no idea how that ended up. I just meant.
No, but so but he's like a couple blocks away. I mean, I'd be seeing, but I haven't run into him. No, I haven't run into him. I've not run into him.
You'll let us know.
But what happened with Parkdale being around, the crack dealers and the government housing and all that shit, it gives you an edge that can be helpful at times. But it brings darkness. And that when you're up here in the boonies and not the boonies, but like when you're out of the crack dealers and the hookers and all that shit, when you're away from them, you're in a community and there's a school and the kids go. It's just there's no pigeons bothering me. There's not. It softens you up. So I could understand that my content was probably better when I was angry and on edge. But I lost friends. I had to apologize lots of times because of the angry drunk coming out of me. And it doesn't really come out anymore up here. So,
well, go ahead and cash that Atlanta first 5. That was easy.
Anyway, yeah.
14 for the Texans after the sack.
That was a big play, that one.
This is a big play. 3rd and 14.
How's the free health care up there? Do you guys just call a doctor and be like, I got to come in?
No.
But then it's like 3 years.
But no.
Really?
Yeah, it takes
all
a
they
long
talk
time.
about here in politics is like, oh, we should be more like Canada, free healthcare.
Yeah, that's
No,
what
no,
Bernie
no.
Sanders thinks. It's fine.
Yeah, no. We don't have. We have free healthcare, but it takes 3 years.
Like,
Yeah.
let's say you have like an ear infection. Can you just go to the doctor?
Oh yeah, you just go right to the doctor. Yeah, you go right to emergency, and then
And you
whatever.
wait like 27 hours.
Even that's not in Toronto. It's not so bad, especially if you're like a kid. Kids usually can get in about an hour and a half to 2 hours. If you're an adult, you'll probably have to sit for a few hours. But yeah, it's all free.
That's better than. I mean, I have to pay like $300 for an urgent care visit.
Yeah, it's a problem.
I'd rather do that. I'd rather
If
do
you have an
that.
ear infection up here and you're an adult, you don't really go to the hospital. They have walk-in clinics all over the place. You
That's
just
true,
walk
but-
in there, right?
Yeah, and the Jew says how. That's what Pete was talking about. The Jew says how's the wait time for free healthcare for major surgery? It's horrible.
Oh yeah, that's bad.
If you need some sort of X-ray or MRI or some shit, unless you're a basketball player or something, you are not getting in for about 6 months.
Well,
Minimum.
you know what?
Minimum.
You know what? I don't know about X-rays and MRIs, but like my neighbor just a couple of doors down, she needed a knee surgery. She got all the bullshit, and they said, "Okay, yeah, we're good. You're gonna have it." And they
7 years
scheduled like
later.
7 months out.
Okay.
Well, it took me 7 months to get a cortisone shot in my shoulder.
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
How much do you think that costs you each month in extra tax, though? I guess that's the question. You probably can't differentiate that.
It's
No.
built in. You're not gonna be able
Well,
to.
you can kind of figure it out. You can kind of. I mean, you can kind of figure it out. And at the end of the day, like you talk to any Canadian, it's not good return on value.
It's not.
I mean, like it's not good return. It's not great on it's return on value,
Gotcha.
right?
Yeah.
But you're not getting it's not tomorrow.
So you would rather just pay your
yes.
$100 for this?
Well,
Yeah, we would.
I understand the challenges of people that can't simply just pay,
Right. Yeah.
And so I guess there needs to be a conversation had about that as well. But yeah, for me, I'd quite like my knee is completely. I was telling Jimmy and Jose the other day, like I had a I just stood up. I'm an old guy, and I stood up and I wrecked my knee just by standing up. And I'm waiting now 14 months to get a scan. And it's like if I just take the Bar Harbor ferry over to Maine, it's like, $397 and then maybe another $500 to get you set. So
if you do that though, sir, you're gonna actually have quality of life.
Yeah, well, you're trying to balance it, right? You're trying to balance it all. I mean, not to get too far. We're trying to have a conversation here about sports. We're getting into politics, and I love that. It can get.
Tampa's punting. We got a chance here.
But
I was just curious. I apologize for taking it that way.
Let's get
no.
back to the
It's
game.
good to have a chat, but that's it's not up here us guys on the north side of the border, as much as everyone likes to, it's not like
It's not sunshine and roses down.
yeah, it's not roses and petals. It's we got our challenges too.
We have a live total now at 44 and a half.
Almost blocked it.
He just
very
got it
close to
off. He just got it off.
Plus money says Salty Pete for mayor of Canada Town. So
Where the fuck is Canada?
In America, we think all of you is Canada Town.
All right.
Oh, Craig Wood, that's a deal because Sonny Dollywall and the Reaver are down there now. So that I'll definitely be going down to Denver at some point next year and a half or so. Well, the live bets, which looked horrifyingly bad at first, have come around and given me some chance. The under 47.5 and under 53.5. We have live total now at 44.5. The Texans plus 2.5 minus 110.
First down.
From what I'm seeing, I think that
First down.
I think this is who's got the ball last. I think this game is going to be within 3 points.
Or first.
I do too. I think it's going to be within 3 points.
Or first.
So we'll have to see. I'm
Unfortunately, I'm outside of those 3 points right now.
Yes,
I'm on FanDuel and I'm been staring at this for the last 5 minutes. Am I taking the Texans live because I lost on that first half bet?
plus 3.5. They didn't. Are they kneeling out?
Yeah.
It's halftime, Jimmy. They've already had the coaches press conference, the coaches walk-off interview and stuff.
I'm seeing a 20.5 second half and Houston minus 1.5.
I'm taking this on Caesar Sportsbook. If you have Caesar Sportsbook, you get a 50% live profit.
Houston is still favored?
No, they're plus 3.5. The Buccaneers get the ball first.
No,
But
Houston minus 1 second
You
half.
just said 1.5 live minus
Yeah,
for
Houston's
Houston.
minus-
Second half. Yes, second half.
Houston's minus 1 second half, which brings you back to your original, which makes sense. And the total's 20.5 across the board.
Zoe says could hedge out of the live under. No. This is we could still lose these bets, but I think the timing of it was sound. The scripted plays, especially with the first year coordinator like Grizzard, are going to work better than the non-scripted plays. I mean, it's an easy, simple thing to say. The best bet so far of this entire game was Nasty Nate moving on the first half. Buccaneers plus 7.5 after they went down 7-0. I think I get a little caught up in full game live bets where that was clearly, a positive EV spot.
It is, but that's a small market.
That's true.
Bro, let's be honest. The best bet is a bet that cashes. But I'm going to say the big cojones play of the day is Mr. Salty Pete moving on the live with his 2 units.
Yeah, no doubt about it. That was... And we already heard from our guy, Tone Miggins. He's on the third quarter over 9.5 and minus 142. That's the first Tone special of the year. Let's go over some of the player props. And I want to also kind of keep an eye on seeing if they move.
Well, the Texans came out with a script, right? And they hit good on the script.
Yes.
Are they going to come out in that third quarter or no? Tampa gets the ball, right?
We have 2 first-year coordinators, and Nick Caley for the Texans and Grizzard for the Buccaneers. And I think that was the main angle for why this total dropped, down all the way down to 42.5. And then we saw the scripted plays succeed. So would it be a surprise? I think what he just asking, would it be a surprise if the first 10 plays of the second half for each team are
That bourbon smells so good.
Oh, I imagine. So let's take a look at some of the live. So yes, I think that makes sense. The third quarter total right now is a 7.5.
Oh,
Isn't that crazy?
I'd bet. Wow.
That's crazy. That's moved so much.
What happened?
That's so low.
The third quarter total is 7.5, and not only that, it's juiced to the under.
Wow.
Play the over.
No, I've got a really nice situation here. There's no reason to put anything in peril.
Okay.
I think just for me with my live action.
Not with your action, no. But
But I could understand why that was appealing, because don't forget, when all the offense was happening halfway through the second quarter, that third quarter over 9.5 was minus 142. Now the difference between 7.5 and 9.5 is sort of minimal, but
Not really. It's a full score, really, if you think about it.
I really don't want to do this, but I got to do it. I'm going to move on to Texans straight plus 3.5 and hope this turns out into a field goal game.
I kind of like that.
I like it. I think that plus 3.5 is it. Just my thought process is, though, we could get a better line if the Buccaneers go down and score. Obviously, we'll get a better line if Buccaneers go down and score. Do you expect the Texans defense to step up?
I thought they were going to step up in the first half at least one time, and that's why I bet the first half. So I feel like I'm already like it feels like a pot committed play.
Yeah, Texans are taking money second half right now.
They are, yes.
If you understand what I'm saying, like it feels like a pot committed play. Like I already invested in the first half. If the first half wasn't going to go my way, what am I going to do? You got to lie bet at that point.
Yeah, I feel you, Brizzy, but I'm just gonna hang on to my Houston 3.5.
Nasty Nate also Buck scoring all quarters live at minus 120. It's hopeful action, Jackson, but we know these things can change quickly.
Sorry, brother.
Again, like it's a very uncomfortable thing, live betting, because you're betting against what you're seeing.
Yeah.
It's a very uncomfortable thing, and it
That's
looked
what
bad
they do.
there for a little bit, but it came around. Let's talk about the player props that are available here, and I'd love to go around the horn if there's anything you guys are looking at here. Also, Salty Pete, I don't know if you want it out or not. I'm going to bring you in, Salty Pete. I don't know if you wanted to be out or not, but
Yeah,
Is
no,
that-
sorry.
Is that his kitchen?
What?
Are you in the
His
kitchen,
office.
Salty?
Why do you think that's his kitchen?
Because of the cabinets up there.
oh, that's all
That's
fucking
office?
weed in there, man. It's all beautiful buds in those.
Nice. I
cupboards.
like it. I like it.
Do you know he lives in Acres Harbor? I mean,
Harbor Acres Cottages. Salty Pete, did you want a few minutes on?
Oh, he's the
halftime?
Harbor Acres guy?
Yeah, this is our Harbor Acres.
Oh, we love you, Salty. Thank
Yeah.
you.
Yeah, that's you, brother.
Oh,
You love you
shit,
too.
that's a-
All you guys. Yeah.
Come on, come
No,
visit.
I had
DJ, you just figuring that out now?
Yes, I am. I'm slow, Nuke.
There you go.
I burned a lot of brain cells last night.
no,
Hey,
you're
Nuke, I used to live not too far from you, eh, buddy?
Really?
Yeah, I used to live down there in Norfolk County, and we used to send trucks up there to Tiverton all the time when I
Nuke,
worked.
I-
at-
No, I'm down on the North Shore of Ontario, Lake Ontario. I'm in like near Oshawa.
do we have Nick Chubb?
I thought you were
Yeah,
up.
I work at
Tiverton area.
Darlington and Pickering. I work at Darlington, Pickering, not the Bruce.
Yeah, I can
All right,
break
well-
down the neutron life cycle for you. I can talk about nuclear physics.
All right. Well,
Let's hear
yeah,
it.
no, sorry, Jimmy. I just clicked off by mistake.
What's up with the Nick Chubb receiving yards? They
Well,
used
let's go over the.
Yeah, let's talk about second
Let's
half.
go over all of this.
two screen passes, and they have his live over at 29.5 at plus 110. Like he's catching balls, right?
If he has 29 yards receiving, and they're saying that he's not going to get another pass.
Which is wild to me.
But I don't. Of course, that's going to be ridiculously appealing. I trust the books in the spot. It's minus 140 that he doesn't catch it for a yard.
Oh,
Nick Chubb.
65 is the only sports book that's offering a Nick Chubb prop. If you look at any other sports book or the 4 sports books that I use, they're not offering a Nick Chubb live receiving yard prop.
Swiggy says, I feel the Texans are moving the ball and have Tampa Bay is being kept alive by penalties, is what Swiggy is thinking here. Let's go over some player props here with receiving yards. Egbuka, 29 yards. He's leading the Buccaneers. They have 29 from Egbuka, 23 from Evans, 15 from Sterling Shepard, 12 from K-Dot, and 11 from Bucky Irving. The expectation in the second half is that Mike Evans will lead the Buccaneers in receiving. He has 23 receiving yards. His live number is 52.5. I'm going to keep an eye and see if any of these things move. Egbuka, 29. His live number is 51.5.
I'm seeing a big discrepancy on Nico Collins. Nico Collins' 3.5 catches on Bet365 is as low as -160 and as high as -220 in FanDuel.
That's a big one. The Nico Collins is caught for 29 yards. So is Xavier Hutchinson.
That was really just 1 yard catch of a touchdown. He only caught that 1 yard touch. He only caught that one ball, and that was a 29-yard touchdown.
But the books have Dalton Schultz making a catch or a couple catches in the second half. He's caught for 4 yards. His live number is 19.5. Nico Collins the books expect to be the only receiver doing anything. His live number is 66.5.
I got 69.5 on FanDuel.
Wow, that's a big difference. Then when we go to rushing, Bucky Irving's already run for 41 yards. Rachaad White, 25. The Bucs have looked good on the ground, really good. The live number for Bucky is 79.5. And the live number for Rachaad White is 33.5. The Texans had struggled running the ball. I mean, Nick Chubb has run for 5 yards. His live total is 20.5. Woody Marks, as the backups, run for 11. His live total is 19.5. Baker Mayfield is thrown for 109 yards. His live number is 218.5. CJ Stroud's out throwing him 131. His live number is 255.5. And I really think for the Buccaneers, for all us cappers, that Liam Cohen was a special talent as an offensive coordinator. And we're seeing it with Baker. Now, obviously, we expect Grizzard to kind of find his way, but Baker was 300 a game with Liam Cohen, and he's only thrown for 109 in the first half, and it just doesn't look as dangerous.
What's the second half total? So he's got to get 120 in the second half?
Less. 110.
Oh, I like that over. He's going to sling it.
You would think, but they are ahead, and the running has been working.
No, but they're not.
True.
They're not ahead by enough to where they stop playing offense.
No, absolutely. Yeah.
No, I agree. Yeah. So
does that push us to an over?
Yes.
Who's Baker throwing the touchdown to?
Mike,
he's not rushing in. I mean, with this defense, I don't think I'm going to see. But are we looking at Rachaad White, Sterling Shepard? I mean, some of these guys are like 9, 11.
My focus is in the wide receiver core for the Texans. Somebody's got to break out. Nico Collins has 29 yards. Their leading receiver is their backup running back, Willie Marks, who caught that 37-yard pass. They gotta start opening up.
Nico Collins cannot.
Well, why don't you just take CJ for any time at plus 1100? I mean, if that guy's going to scramble, right? Anytime touchdown for CJ Stroud is a huge number.
Yeah, CJ anytime is 850 live.
Plus money, loving that look with the Nico over 3.5 receptions.
I think I'm about to load up that 365 and play because on FanDuel it's 220.
Nico Collins over 3.5 receptions, sitting here at -160.
Even if he went over his receptions live, he would still go under for the full game.
Yeah.
That's a tight slide, man. That's a tight slide. Yeah.
His receptions pre-flop was 5.5.
I think it depends. If Tampa Bay comes out and scores, then yeah, agreed.
If Tampa Bay comes out and scores, do we live bet the Texans?
But then your number is going to be twice as much that you're going to end up chasing. And that's why I would play the over now. It's going to fly over 20. Is it not 20?
I feel like the pre.
number-
21. It's 21 most places. 20 or 20 and a half or 21 now most places. So it went up. It got bet up because it was 20 and a half even money. Now it's 21 at bookmaker 21. Other books have it juiced over minus 120 at 20 and a half. So they're taking money to the over second half, and they're taking a lot of money on Texans -1.
Yeah, but I also feel like the books are putting out a number on the third quarter over that's so low that's going to attract action.
Oh, it's fishy as shit. Yeah, 7.5 is. I mean, but you get a punt. Yeah, that's low.
I mean, JM, I try not to chase in any gambling.
I think your live bets are good.
I think they're healthy right now, but then you watched me chase. I lost the under 47.5. Another touchdown was scored and it went under 53.5. But I think that you tell yourself, I'm making this bet now. If it goes against me in the next 3 minutes, I'm betting it again. I mean, I think that you have to gamble like that. You can't just say, "Oh, I'm wrong. I'm going to take the L." If you do, I think that 150 is the right size for my live bets. You need to fire when the opportunity arises, and there should be no hesitation.
Well,
Yeah, no, I mean, I
let's also
quadrupled
talk
up
about. Let's also
on
talk about
the
live betting
Phillies
was
game
one of-
last night, and did the exact same thing. As soon as I saw Phillies +1.5, +2.5, +3.5,
I'll be back in 1 second.
and I sunk into every single one of those bets, and they all cashed for me. So I think that's a reasonable approach in the live situation.
I will tell you guys though, as a bettor and people I'm connected with, live betting is you're paying way more VIG than you are pregame.
No,
So-
not,
But
not,
So let
not,
me tell you, you can
I
have
disagree. I
52.5.
disagree. If you look at it the right way and you approach it the right way, if you take the VIG at the higher VIG into an investment consideration, I disagree with you, my friend. I think that the return based on live betting versus the greater investment on VIG has a better return, at least in my experience. So you're absolutely right, but I don't think that that's a concern for me.
I think what you're saying is because your ROI is higher live betting, so that
which is props to you.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's, props to anyone that does it that way, and everyone's got their own approach. But yeah, like it's just,
But there's 40 cents a VIG versus 10 or 12 cents on the full game. I mean, you have to respect that you need a better winning percentage live than you do pregame to
Definitely.
actually make profit.
But I feel the same way as Pete. I have a higher winning percentage live betting than I do
Right.
pregame.
And you know what? That means that you've done the work pregame and you're acting on it. in the game.
Exactly.
And
Yeah,
that's
absolutely.
I'm not saying it's a bad bet.
I
I'm
will
just saying
never.
you
I
have to
will
win
never.
more.
You're absolutely. I'll never live bet a game that I haven't fully capped pregame, and
Yeah.
following closely. Like how you're.
well, you're not going to be a successful live bettor if you're not invested in following the market for the entire week, right?
Yeah,
that's
agreed.
kind of where it comes into. I mean, my, 25-year experience has told me that is that if you're not kind of following the market from Monday night and knowing in your head where it is on Sunday morning and then into live games, then you're not going to be ahead. But if you do, and if you know where, anyway, I'm probably telling you something you already know. But
Shout out to Rod Z, though. He says play Brock Bowers under 52.5 receiving yards. He thinks he's going to be a decoy out there.
Well, he's got the knee injury, so Rod's obviously studied that and believes that it's a very legitimate issue.
well, it's a wiki, long time.
Oh, we gotta fucking stop! Thank you, Jesus. We gotta stop.
Okay.
Stop. And
I
there's
don't know
no
what happened either.
stop.
excited.
No fucking flags.
Oh, Sheldon Rankins, man, back where he belongs as a Texan.
Football league. I thought I was watching professional football.
I said I love it, Rod Z, because I thought you said the over. Brock Bowers going off tonight, guys.
Brock
He
Bowers.
says he's completely
fine.
fine.
He's fine. They said on Friday, like even Carroll, he said there's no pain. Brock Bowers going to get 80-something yards.
But Bauer said it after the game
Where's the
last week. He's like, I'm fine. I can play right now.
for this? Where is the kid's name?
Raiders are going to win tonight, guys.
I like the Raiders. I have a Raiders.
I'm going to grab another Brewski. I'll be right back, fellas.
TJ's like, fuck, I got to switch sides.
Raiders are winning tonight.
Billy, you like the Raiders tonight?
I like the. It took me a very, very long time to get to it, but I stomach it and I teased it
On a Monday?
I took Raiders plus the points and Raiders money line.
I took Raiders plus 10.5 and the under 55.5.
Okay. I like that in the teaser.
A little condom play.
Yeah. It's going to be a close. I mean, I like the teaser play that you 10.5. They're not going to get blown out.
I don't think they get blown out. They might not win the game outright, but I think they covered. When I looked into neutral site games that the team played the week after, the records aren't that good. ATS.
Yeah.
What's the line though? 3.5?
3.5. Super sketchy.
Well, it was 3.5. I don't know. Let's see what
it was. 3. Then it went to 3.5. When we did the show last night, it was 3.
I must tell you, you are both brave gentlemen at that 3.5.
If you look though, so I'm a big player prop guy, right? If you look at the player prop market, the player prop market for the Chargers are all juice. Lad McConkey, 5.5 receptions, juice towards the over, -150. He's going to run out the slot a lot. Keenan Allen, 4.5 catches, -140. Quentin Johnson, who had 2 touchdowns last week, over, -122. Every player on the team is juice over towards the receiving yard props. It tells me that they're going to be down at one point throughout the game. I don't know when. I don't know why. I don't know how. But if you look at the Raiders,
are you taking a half on the total or what?
Let's look at what New England did. The Raiders did well last week on the road to shut that team down. I mean, they go to Miami, and of course, Miami's defense is very suspect, but they put up 33. I mean, the Raiders were able to win that game on the road, and it wasn't much of a contest in the end. Like, sure, they didn't kill them, but this Raider team under Pete Carroll and the staff he's brought in, I think they're a lot better than what everyone thinks.
There's a lot of continuity between the players that they brought in and the coaching staff. And we talked about this last night. Shouts to TJ. He asked if there was ever a team that you could coach or offensive coordinate. And I kept on saying the Raiders. And you look at Chip Kelly, he went from Ohio State to the Raiders. And you think Chip Kelly, you think of like fast passing offense. Yeah. But like he showed at Ohio State, he can mix it up a little bit. And I think that's what we're going to see from the Raiders offense. I mean, that's
do you think that a college coach that has come into, I mean, okay.
Well, he's really an
NFL and then college and back to NFL coach. It's, brother in
talking about Pete Carroll.
Chip.
But Pete Carroll was also at USC and turned that program around from something that no one even considered to be
haven't been the same since.
Massive program. And we saw what he did in Seattle. And so to me, this Chargers Raiders game, and now all of a sudden we've got this Brady influence with the Raiders side of things. Don't know how much of that is, and so my gut is the Chargers are going to take this thing on the spread, but I don't know. I mean, at the end of the day,
I'm with you on the Chargers.
Dan, we should have took the Nico shit and just not even questioned it.
I think everyone on the Chargers is living in, and no disrespect. If you like the Chargers, I'm not talking disrespect. I just feel like it's a lot of past history versus actuality. And the Chargers beat KC in a neutral spot, but KC is we all agree KC's downgraded significantly. The Raiders had a good win on the road, and I think we're all undervaluing that.
Very legitimate what you're saying.
But Harbaugh, what's the Harbaugh factor, right? You haven't considered that. Like the head coach for the Chargers, like it's been a massive, it's been a massive change.
True.
I mean, look at what they did last week. The Chargers, everybody thought they were going to.
Justin Herbert is not a chump.
No, he's a great quarterback. He's a great quarterback.
I want to see if he's a great quarterback. He's certainly really good. I think the jury's still out on whether he's great. And
Oh, I'd put him top 5.
I think he's a good competitor. He competes.
Mr. Always Profit, I am. My bigger investments in the late game, but
What do you
I'm
have,
here.
Jimmy? What do you
I'm
have?
on the Texans -2.5, and I've not live bet them once, but I did live bet the under 47.5 and the under 53.5, just $100 pops. So
What's everyone on in the Raider game?
I'm on the first half over, full game over. I text you about that today, TJ.
Yep.
And I moved on to Chargers -3, -117 on Tuesday night, and I'm not confident with it. I'm having a really good week in my pool. I'm having a good start to the year in my pool and my, my fund. Just, I mean, it's a decent investment in it, but I have the Raiders at +3.5, and I haven't switched. So it's a weird situation. Look, I made a bet on Tuesday night, and I'm not going to buy out of it, but I'm very nervous about it.
I think we're going to be shocked. I think it's going to be a very good game.
I can't wait.
I think that's the game. Like, I know, obviously, this is the game that we're watching. Everybody's hyped for it because of C.J. Stroud, Baker Mayfield. But I think we're going to learn a lot about this.
Throw the ball, Stroud, you piece of shit.
No, you know what? Stroud's Tampa's defense is kind of
Third down,
dominating,
you
if you will.
watch the guy. You watched him come in, run or throw. Like,
I really
he was dominating on the defensive line.
Wow, great kick.
Yeah,
What
they
a
are.
kick. That's fucking beautiful.
Vita
God.
Vea and company are bringing their force.
Wow, look at Rod Zwacky going big, lathering
Lad
Lad
McConkey.
McConkey.
Hockey.
150 and 7 plus. Okay.
10-1.
Okay.
I love that. I love that. That's
Playing out
great.
the spot.
50? That has zero chance of hitting. 150.
This
Sorry.
guy, it doesn't have zero chance. It's,
Yeah,
Seven catches easily.
Come on,
150
come on,
for
TJ.
Rod.
Zero
150
chance?
for Conkey, zero chance. I'll give him.
Okay.
Rod, I'm with you, buddy. I think you've got at least a 17% chance.
17.
Get the 7 catches easy. 7 catches for 10 to
That's
1.
an accurate.
And
accurate
receiving
number.
yard drop is 5.5 receptions for -150.
Yeah, no, he needs 150 yards. McConkey's not running deep, guys.
I agree. The receptions I like.
Okay, they're going to be like 6-yard fucking slants.
How many of you thought that Denver was going to win last week? Yeah.
Well,
Okay.
last
They
week
were
or
going to
this
win.
week?
We just didn't think they were going to cover.
I did. I didn't think
I
they
was
were
on
going to
Denver.
cover though.
Well,
I was on Denver.
They didn't do either, did they?
Shouts to Troy.
Oh,
Troy
they
was
won. They
the-
won.
They
easily.
won
Well, not
last
easily, but-
week. Week 1, they won.
Let's talk about that. Is Daniel Jones actually
Yeah,
good?
but they didn't
Well, you know,
cover
listen,
in
we
week
started-
one.
Actually,
talking
that's
about
a
week
great
2.
conversation. Is Daniel Jones actually good? Does he
Everybody
have
that
a
leaves
minus-
New York, Saquon Barkley, great. Daniel Jones, are we going to say that Daniel Jones is actually maybe a good quarterback?
It's
Yeah.
it's amazing what a quarterback looks
he's
like with
got
an
the
offensive
coaching.
line that protects him.
Yeah,
He's got the coaching.
yeah. I mean, it's crazy. Nobody was on Indy those first 2 games.
I was.
Oh, you were?
Yeah, oh yeah. Hammered and Troy was on in both first 2 games, but I was only on him.
You had him this week?
Troy had him this week. I had him week. Troy doubled up +2.5 and money line.
Wow.
I had the Colts week 1. I also took their over the win total, season win total. When they made the call that Daniel Jones was coming in, it dropped from 7.5 to 7, and I was like, it shouldn't drop. This should go up. Anthony Richardson can't make a small play. Who cares that he can throw a 60-yard bomb off his back leg? You know,
And that's where the media gets involved because it's like Anthony Richardson. Oh, we should put in Anthony Richardson. And it's
Well,
like,
you have to give respect for a fella that knows when to tap out.
No, that's
Same thing. I agree.
that's nothing I want. That's
Can I get a
nothing-
laugh at that at least, please? I mean, come on.
I agree with you, cold hearted.
Oh, I'm sorry. Our next guest is ready to rock backstage. My bad. I hope I wasn't sitting there for long.
That's
Yeah,
nothing I want to see from my quarterback, man. Tapping
Right.
out was
Yeah, no, no one wants to see that. Yeah, I
tapping
agree
out.
with
Tapping out was the biggest, shit move I've ever seen. He's not a running back.
That was
Gorki,
horrible.
can I get some pretzels that she brought you? How do you get that? Should I order on DoorDash?
I don't know, DoorDash it or some shit.
Let's bring on your next guest. He is the star of the Hitting the Books YouTube channel alongside our friend Connor Mack. Please welcome Mr. Ian Cameron to the festivities. Bobano, what's good, man? How are you?
Good to see you guys. How are you on a Monday night here on this doubleheader Monday night?
Mr.
I'm
Ian
loving
Bobano, hello.
We missed the Bono zone.
Bobano, are you on live radio in Canada?
No, I'm
You
not.
should be. You should
I
be.
don't.
He
Well,
was used.
I do lots of content, lots of shows, lots of videos, but I don't do radio.
You should
or
be on
anything like
live
that.
radio.
Yeah, you got the voice for it. They did use him for the UTSA
I saw that.
premiere
They
video
sent me
for
that
the.
clip. Like I can't
It
believe
was so cool. It
They
was so
used
cool to
you
hear your
for
voice
what?
on it. They used his
Yeah,
voice.
UTSA hype video, and there's
Yeah.
a comment I made on them that somehow made it onto the video.
Ian,
Nice.
above you is Salty Pete of Harbor Acres Cottages, making his pub sports radio debut here on tonight's stream.
Oh, very good.
Ian,
Welcome
good
aboard.
to see you. We've followed you and for many years on all of your fine profiteering suggestions, I might say. Certainly in college basketball and college football and all the rest of hockey. Not so much because I'm not great on it, but yeah, man, good to finally meet you. Greetings from Nova Scotia, Canada. Used to be in your backyard down there in Norfolk County, but
Yeah, exactly. Not too far. Not too
Yeah,
far from the
we
Hammer.
found our ways out
Port
here.
Dover, Jarvis region. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you might remember. Yeah, good.
I go to
Good
Port
see you,
Dover a
my
lot.
friend.
Good buddy of mine, long time, and his wife live out there. Oh, beautiful little beach house they've got there. Beautiful in the summertime, right by Erie Beach there. Perch is excellent. Port Dover. Yeah. Great spot. Great
Fantastic.
summer
Yeah.
town, Port Dover. Yeah.
You
Good
guys
to-
can jerk off over Canada later. What do you got in the game, Babano?
All right. Just you know what just give us a second.
Canadian
All right.
geography. Yeah.
Hey, thanks,
I don't
Jimmy.
think they tuned in to figure out the
the
fine
face
things of Port
face.
Dover, Ontario.
Look,
You're
I'll
right.
say how it is.
For football.
Canadian
Yeah.
talk, man. I'm with you, TJ. Let's get back to America.
Yeah, the
All right,
Canadians-
calm
the
down,
Canadians Love to
everyone.
reminisce about
down.
fucking.
Yeah, I'm telling you what, these two teams. First of all, Houston's offensive line isn't very good. Second of all, with Tampa, they lost their right guard to injury, or left guard, I should say, the injury early in the game, and they're already without Tristan Wirfs, and we're starting to see these defenses start to get after it.
I'll give Jimmy credit for staying tried and true. We talked about the game script that we wanted to attack. If there was going to be points on the board early, we hit the live under. I pussied out. I'm not going to lie. I went pussy mode and I said, I'm
I
out.
have to start looking at that. Teams that were shit on
That
offense
live
the previous
under
week.
is looking scrumptious right now at 39.5. Oh, my God.
Yeah, it feels good, but things can change in a hurry.
It can change in a hurry, but I'm just saying, just the way that I thought that was going to go for a second at one point in that second quarter is crazy.
Yeah, that live under was gold, you guys.
Pass
If you got in
breakup
on
by
that,
the-
That's fantastic.
Yes.
by the defensive
Wagering right
back
there.
there. But anyway, is it a
Especially because the offensive line for Tampa started to lose, another piece too, and you can see
Hey,
it.
Babano,
Yeah.
did you have any pregame on this one?
nice tackle?
Just Houston. Money
Okay,
line.
I'm with you at Houston also.
Nice tackle on special teams
The
there.
biggest thing that I noticed, Babano, is that they changed their play calling a little bit to account for the offensive line issues. Like they're kind of swinging it the other way, and they're like the one touchdown for Emeka was like literally a wide receiver screen right behind the blitz. It was like
Right. Yeah.
We discussed Bobano's action off the top of the show. He's coming off brilliance in NFL Pub
Yes, he
week
did.
2. 6-1 he went on our show yesterday. 6-1, our season 2 champion Ian Cameron, and he
Good
sent.
Good week.
Yeah, he just nailed
great
it.
week.
He just fucking nailed it. And he gave us this action that we talked about off the top. Texans -2.5. And then on the late game, I have doubled up. And Bobano, I don't bet overs often. I've doubled up on your over. I'm on the over first half 23, second half or full game over 46.5. I've doubled up on the over that you're on, over 46.5. Can you touch on your thoughts on this over in the late game?
What's your
My
game?
thoughts are, I think the Raiders are going to be a much better offensive team this year. I mean, yeah, everyone can see that Aiden O'Connell and Minshew, and you go on down the list of quarterbacks they've had the last few years. I mean, Geno Smith's not a perfect quarterback. He's got flaws, but he's a hell of a lot better than any of those two guys. And so from that standpoint, I think that's going to help. He's got familiarity with Pete Carroll. It's a nice fit. Was very impressed with the offense. And they've got weapons. Let's be honest. They do, with Brock Bowers and Mayer's a solid backup tight end. They've got Myers. They've got, obviously a good I think the offensive line's been upgraded a decent amount. I was impressed with what I saw offensively. I had them circled to be better offensively. Defense, there's still some question marks. Obviously, Max Crosby, when healthy up front, can be solid, but I think there's still some questions in the back end. and it's the kind of questions that Justin Herbert could maybe exploit a little bit here for the Chargers in the passing game. Obviously, had a very impressive first game against the Chiefs. I think it's a key injury to the Chargers here is Denzel Perryman at linebacker. It's a huge loss for the Chargers. The middle of the field is going to be a lot more of a vulnerable area for them on the defensive side of the football, an area of the Raiders. And Geno likes throwing over that middle. That could be a problem area for the Chargers defense here tonight. So I think both teams get points, and 46.5. I think it can get up and over. I've got something in the range of something like 27-24, that kind of game.
It's funny that you say that because the only person that's juiced towards the over for a Raiders receiving yard prop is Jacoby Myers, and he's coming out the slot.
I think he will have a good game.
I don't think Pete Carroll will have a happy birthday ending anyway.
He's going to have a happy birthday ending regardless. He lives in fucking Vegas.
I think he'll have a good offense tonight. I don't know if they're going to slow down the Chargers. That's my concern.
TJ,
the Raiders.
You had a question. I'd love to hear it. I want to make one thing. My dad's season ticket holder for the Chargers, and we watched the game together. And Perryman didn't get hurt until the second half.
Yes,
his name was not mentioned, not one time in the entire football game. So it wasn't like he was, a rock in the first half and got hurt. He was just his name was not mentioned the entire. Like we had to find out that he had left the game in the second half.
Right.
So, but you're right. It's a loss, but he was
stop calling these bullshit.
Nowhere to be found. TJ, you were going to ask a question?
No, I'm talking about the Chargers linebacking core with an injury. Are we worried about that?
Well, Perryman, no. No. A lot of people. My dad thinks that's a position of depth for them. And a lot of people don't feel that way. I know there's questions about their run defense, but, Perryman was nowhere to be found. And he's not the guy in the linebacker. Like, he's not the guy. I mean, the Chargers linebacking core is all around Henley. Henley is absolutely spectacular. He's the leader of the defense. He's the most valuable player on this football team. And so, I mean, does it hurt that Perryman's on IR? Sure. But Diane Henley is the motherfucking man. He's an absolute rock, absolute monster. He's their best player.
I'm going with you guys. I can get an over. Here's the question, right?
God, that offensive line for Houston. Just
tell me what you like more. Over 46.5 minus 105. 47 plus 104. 47.5 plus 109.
No, I don't. I think you need to win in a 27-20 game.
Okay, so 46 is 115.
Yeah, 47, 48 are key numbers. So
46.5 minus 105.
I would take the plus money, though.
The minus 105 is almost minimal vig, and you have to win with a 47-point game. It's a very common score.
Yep, I take it. 46.5.
48 is
minus
one of those are key numbers. Yeah. 47, 48, 51. They're very important. Yeah.
Susie East in the house. What up, Susie? Silent Rob, too. JW says Henley's dad is Big U in the infamous rolling 60s Crip shot caller. I didn't know that. But Henley is their, he is their most important player. Look, Derwin James is one of my favorite players in the NFL. And I want to say Derwin James, captain of the defense. He's not anymore. Henley is the captain of that defense.
Yeah.
So Perryman, I didn't hear his name one time before he got hurt. It's a loss, but how big of a loss? I don't know.
Jimmy, I want to say one thing also.
Sure, my man.
Jim Harbaugh knows how to put his team in a position to win based on defense. The man is a mastermind. He may be on the autism spectrum, whatever. He may be a weird dude, but he's a winner. I trust any team coached by Jim Harbaugh to win a close game.
Yeah, but it's just a regular season game.
Yes, but it's the Chargers. They have no fans. No one ever cheered for the goddamn Chargers. Outside of Jimmy's dad, there might be another 5 people that are season ticket holders.
the way Harbaugh didn't throw Hampton under the bus, the way he said it was the coach's fault for not letting him not teaching him and letting him know the situation he was in. I mean, he's such a player's coach. It would have been so easy what would Sean Payton have said?
Oh, he'd throw him under the fucking bus.
And I'm not. I don't dislike Sean Payton.
No,
I know a lot of people do.
Harbaugh's the man. Those guys play for him.
Sean Payton's a fantastic coach.
Yeah, but Sean Payton would have said, well, he should have known to slide him out.
Yes.
Harbaugh always has his players back. He always puts the blame on the coaches. Like he's pretty easy.
Yeah, but
guy.
that's just like media. You know, like how much does media matter? I guess a little bit, right? But you know, at the end of the day, like the manner by which you define your players' emotions, I don't think really changes the game. You know,
Wow. God,
No,
Mike Evans is spectacular.
No, but the way that your players respond to the way that they feel like they're treated by you has a lot to do with the outcome that we desire or do not desire.
Well, then explain to me Belichick, who gave no F's about anyone ever and said nothing and had no emotion about anyone.
But
And they had a legacy. So
that's why Belichick couldn't do it and can't do it in the NFL and will struggle in college because this is a whole different generation and you don't have your first guy who you used as an example time after time, the best quarterback in the league for 25 years, Tom Brady. I can't say anymore. I just
yeah, but you could argue the same head coaches with like back to the day with Jim Kelly at the Bills. You know, it was the same attitude, right? So it's for me, it's like, and I agree with you. By the way, I agree with you. It's funny to see Belichick go from the Browns to New England with a legacy, and now to UNC, and he doesn't know what the hell he's doing. So
because
I mean, he probably does know what he's doing. He's getting a little slow.
He's getting laid.
I shouldn't. Well, hey, you know, what is she like 4?
Who cares about winning?
I shouldn't be disrespectful to Belichick, but you know,
Mr.
like
Mr. Pitt, his X's and O's are still great. However, it's about inner player coach relationships, and he cannot relate to some kid that doesn't know life without the internet.
You know, quickly here in this game, the Buccaneers on the ground were dominant in the first half. What the hell? Why did they go away from it?
Well, they went to it here.
And then look, it's where I mean, it's Grizzard. He doesn't have his shit together. They should have been running. They're carving up this Texans run defense all game long.
You're under his salt. Look at this shit.
If the Houston Texans don't play better defense than they have for parts of tonight, they're in for a tough season.
Yeah, they could be 2-15 easy.
Their O-line stinks. I mean, I don't think there's anything to help it either.
I bet this team, and I mean, they're just getting crushed on this run game. Like,
yeah, you almost burst it right to the house there.
I mean, look at
I'm
this.
watching,
it's too easy.
you know,
It's too easy.
Yeah.
So I'm watching the Jays game. Savage, he just set rookie record for 8 strikeouts.
Wow.
8 strikeouts in 4 innings.
Good.
Yeah, he had good stuff. I saw some of that. Yeah.
Yeah, and they still lost the first 5, which I had.
What's the score? Nuke?
Yeah, what's the score?
Right.
1-0.
1-0 Tampa, though. Yeah.
Still. Okay.
But he's pitching well. Yeah.
Not bad for a rookie.
No.
Excellent.
First time.
No, he's got
First
good
time in the
stuff.
majors.
Yankees are losing today's card. Jimmy, I wish we had a show for today's MLB because it was a insane market versus quote unquote sharps versus whatever type of card.
How's it playing out?
The market's winning.
As usual.
But the X's and O's will put you on the other side on 3 or 4 of those games easy.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And just to be clear, I like the old-fashioned, the old school way of coaching, and just being a hard ass is the way to go.
What is that?
Being
Gorki, what is that? Take a switch and just fucking beat them?
No. But like
Adrian Peterson style of coaching?
no. Adrian Peterson is not a coach. Okay, I'm talking.
No, he said
coaches.
switch, and it just made me
No.
think of a Hall of Famer.
Yeah.
X's and O's, bro. Like being able to snap on a guy and then he responds by giving you 100-yard run and giving you the finger if you're his coach and you just yelled at him.
It's like Coach Wooden. He makes you tie your shoe first day of practice. This is how you put on your shoes.
Well,
and that dude is a man.
Some players gotta learn that at some point, huh?
Yeah.
Hey, Bobano, and I meant to ask this to.
Al-Shair is out the game.
Oh, that's not going to help. I meant to ask this, Ian. I can't even. So I can't use 365 on Chrome. On Safari,
I can't either. Yeah, I can't either.
Okay, so and now on Safari, I can't even watch the games anymore. I have to watch only on my phone. My computer just shuts down when I put the actual like.
Do they let you just watch
the actual
the
address in? Wow. Yeah.
Like you can get full access if you bet
full access to every game.
Oh man, 365 should be legal here.
It's really nice. But so, can you watch it on Safari, Bobana?
No, I actually I don't have Safari. I haven't tried it on Safari. I have not.
So now I can't watch it on my computer.
Oh wow.
That's how far it's. And I got to ask Nuke about it because
it makes sense that they caught up to them. Like they shouldn't be able to show that.
They pay for it.
But how do you pay for that for every single person that's betting?
No, they pay the NFL to show it.
Okay.
So Jimmy, you can't watch it on 365 right now?
No, I can on my phone.
But you are right, Nuke. You can watch it, right, Nuke?
Yeah, I'm watching it.
On your phone or on your computer?
On my laptop.
Okay. What? Okay, I'll ask you about it later because it's really.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll talk off.
So you can't watch the live stream via 365, Jim?
No, so I can't even open up Bet365 now on Chrome. I can't even open it up.
That's an issue for me too.
Yeah,
So,
and now on my Safari, if I hit play, like it just shuts down. Like there's some sort of virus.
So yeah, like your sister said.
I don't know. So what I'm saying is, I don't know if you
clear the cache is probably it, and or restart the
Yeah, but you're gonna lose all your passwords, all your logins.
No, you're gonna need a VPN because 365 is restricted betting if you're in Ontario.
You're a monster. No, Jimmy, I'm watching. I go on my laptop through.
No, 365's been open legally in Ontario.
Yeah, it's legal here. I can watch. Okay, but I'll try. I'll get in touch with you because it's a real problem.
Clear the cache. We'll give that a try. Yep.
Yeah,
every other sports book works on the browsers, the Chrome browser. Yeah.
But with all due respect, guys, they just signed a new partnership.
Oh my good God!
With Betting Ontario or whatever that is, Ontario Bets. So anyway, carry on with the games.
Yeah.
My good God!
Connext Ontario, I think it's called.
What happened?
Lot of fucking doink.
Wow,
really?
McLaughlin missed. Yep.
Okay, the under. So 7.5. Remember, we were like under. That was money.
Yep.
It was my I mean, I was already invested in that angle. I didn't need to triple down.
But how do all these guys doink and you get the Dallas Cowboys kicker that can make 78 yarders with no problem?
No problem in his sleep.
Is it that fucking difficult? The guy makes them with no problem.
But we've gotten faster.
Yeah.
We jump higher, and we kick field goals worse.
Right.
Yeah.
Look at the Seahawks kicker. I mean, we got away with the win, luckily, but 2 doinks, like,
yeah.
Can it be that hard when the dude's nailing 70 yarders with ease?
And Jason Myers is actually one of the better kickers.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, he had a miss yesterday against Pittsburgh. Yep.
I mean, I kind of like this because I'm on the Tampa Bay side, but
Well,
you know.
you would hope they made that.
He would have wanted him to make that field goal. Fuck.
Yeah, because now we're gonna come down and score. I hope. Yeah.
No, you're not.
The Texans have not shown any sign that they can move the ball with ease.
No, I agree.
Except
they
that
can't
first
block
drive.
anybody. That's their problem. Yeah. That's that simple.
So, hey,
You can't
Jimmy,
move the ball if your
I'm on my
offensive line's getting
desktop now,
whipped.
and
And that's
I
what's
can
happening.
Stroud can't throw the ball away.
Okay.
He can't throw the. Just sometimes just live for another day. Throw the ball away. He can't do it.
I just need to see another third down. That's all. That's what I want.
Jimmy, you want me to take half of your under position?
Huh?
I'm in a good spot. But you know what? I lost these 2 bets last night. I had a bad week. I've had a terrible Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
Yeah,
I need to win today. I need the Texans to come win. I need to hit both my overs. I need to make some fucking money tonight. It's
yeah.
Well, the under is now 36.5, so that must feel you pretty good about the 47.5, right?
yeah. What it does is it solidifies what I'm trying to, what I should be able to excel at because I get to work with you guys 3 games a fucking week. You have your script, and you stick to your script regardless of what you see. And that's a hard thing to do because you're seeing
So
something
hard
we
to
saw
do.
the easy drive down touchdown, easy drive down touchdown.
No.
But you try not to believe what you see. It's something I've said often on our shows, which is a tricky thing to do. And then just stick to the script and bet it. And I'm going to do that for every game that we have that we work together. We're going to talk before the game starts about our script. This is how I see it going. If it goes the other way, you hammer it. And hopefully the unit size can get higher and these bets can mean more. And the proof is in the pudding. And so we'll see.
I'm trying to get Nick Chubb going, which I like that. I like that run play on first down. Run blocking is easier than pass protecting, and you can't pass protect worth a shit, at least not in this quarter. So let them establish the run here. Yep.
God, Stroud just doesn't look confident.
And that's probably intentional grounding too.
Ah, damn it! You guys are so far ahead.
No, it was definitely not intentional grounding. It was a penalty on the Bucs, illegal contact. But yeah, we'll slow down that. We will not.
No, you can talk about it. I don't mean it. It's fine. It's just like when you tune into a live show as a viewer, the last thing you want to hear is the guys on the panel talking about the play 30 seconds before you hear it.
Oh, definitely. Yeah.
Like, that's the last thing you want to hear.
No, I hear that. That's
Good
true.
point.
But you also want to hear live winners, and we've given those out.
Yes, 100%.
There's good and bad, and I apologize when we let you guys know the situation before it happens.
Yeah, and that's the thing. It's good and bad. I think people viewing in here, they can make money listening. For sure.
Okay, that
Gorko's like 3 minutes ahead of everyone.
No, I'm not. I'm actually behind Jimmy. Or
Oh
I
my gosh,
was.
a Dalton Schultz sighting. It's about time. Yep.
Oh
Yeah.
man, with
First
this
down.
Texans team, I accidentally said on last night's show that I'd moved on the Texans to win the division. That is not I did not. I had it in my notes at -105, but I never pulled the trigger on it because I got higher on the Colts. And I'm looking at my future bets here.
Jimmy, I had to go back in my notes. I was looking at the show we did a couple of weeks ago.
Mhm.
We have a very large bet.
Yes, we do.
Yeah, I had to look at that.
Oh, what's that? What's
I
that?
might have to
Please
bring
share.
$50
Please
to
share what you guys have been up to. What
No,
you
it's live here. It's cash in hand at Pupapalooza 5.
At Papapalooza.
I gave and I think I got out negotiated. I should have offered you +135 and settled on +150. Instead, I offered you +150 and we settled on +162. I think you out negotiated me.
Yes.
I have the which team goes the furthest? I have the Baltimore Ravens, and TJ has the Kansas City Chiefs.
For 500.
500 for me, +162 for
Yeah.
TJ. So what's that work out to? Like 7?
180.
Ravens are
So
Chiefs
250
won't
for
even
you
make
and
the
800 for him. Yeah.
No, I got 500.
500 for Jimmy.
Yeah,
And
then like
it's like 800 or something.
800.
So you think that
This bet.
I applaud you that you think the Chiefs are still going to be a team after losing to
Yeah,
the Chargers.
I
No, I
don't-
think the Chiefs are going to be a team.
Hey, TJ,
Really?
guys, is it the void bet if the Chiefs don't make the playoffs?
Oh yeah,
I point and laugh at him if the Chiefs don't make the playoffs.
yeah. He'll point and laugh at me.
Because that's a real possibility at this point.
I'll give him an extra $20 if the Chiefs don't.
No,
win.
they'll get a wild card, but they're not.
And if he
they're
gives
not-
me an
they'll
extra
make the
$20, I'll
playoffs.
pull out a lighter and I'll light that
Really? Are
$20
you
on
sure
fire.
about that, Mr. Pete?
I don't know,
I
buddy. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Like
I don't know.
we'll see.
You know what? I'll find a way.
The West is an interesting division. We'll see what happens next.
I
You
week.
gotta
promise
think-
I will find a way to make that 500 back. Don't worry.
You got to think that the
believe you.
West is going to have a lot of competition in it.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely.
The West, yeah. The Raiders are going to be in first place halfway through the season.
The Chiefs might be in fourth place in that division.
No,
Well, they are right now.
Yeah, who cares?
No, but I'm talking about in week 6. If they are, that's a problem.
Well, only for Chiefs.
They
fans.
really should beat the Giants on Sunday.
That's
They
going to be a
should.
fun game.
Why Russell Wilson is?
I don't
great.
think so. I like the Giants.
Of course,
Well, I'm not
he is.
saying I'm laying the points with. I'm probably not laying. I'm not laying the points with the Chiefs, but they probably should win. that
Yeah,
game.
I hear you, Ian. Yeah, it's a tricky number too.
What's the
No,
number?
I'm not laying it with the Chiefs. I take the Giants before the Chiefs. But
What's
I
the
don't
number?
Disgusting.
trust the Giants.
The number is fucking disgusting in that game.
Yeah.
What
Might
is
be
Yeah,
it?
like
might be a 5-unit play for all I know.
5-unit, $30.
Every time,
No.
just off the top of my
No.
head. Oh, there's a big play for the Texans.
I needed that.
Maybe in your mind, TJ, but no.
They're on the move.
they do. What they do?
I do.
You're 2 minutes ahead of me here.
Maybe.
Oh,
Yeah.
the
Oh,
Packers
good
Browns
point.
line makes no sense to me.
What is it, Jimmy?
Well, it's moved to half. I almost bet it today. It's moved a half point towards it. The Browns are +8 at home against the Packers. I want the Browns badly.
Badly. You should take the Browns badly, but because it's against everything we've seen. But are the Packers really that good? I mean,
Yes. Yes.
they
They
are.
might
They are,
be,
but this is
they
a
could
tough
be-
spot for them. Laying
They
8 after a
good.
primetime game and a division revenge game against Detroit.
8 so many points on the road. That's 11.
The road is wild. Like
It was 8.5 today. It was 8.5 today, and I almost bet it.
That
Look
was
at
a
my hat.
misleading final with Cleveland. They shut down Derrick Henry in the Raven run game.
Yeah, they
They
did.
really did.
No, they didn't. No, they didn't. Stop
Yeah.
it. Listen, look at my hat.
Okay.
I have
Let's see
been
it closer.
a failure of a Browns fan since
Good.
they
Yeah.
came back into the league.
Third
How did
down.
you become a Browns fan in Saskatchewan?
He's not in Saskatchewan.
I'm in
He's
Nova
Nova
Scotia.
Scotia is out in the East
Oh,
Coast.
same
Yeah.
That's
place.
very different.
That's
Yeah,
about
obviously.
9,000 kilometers east. Or for you,
Why
that's
are
like
you a Browns fan?
you sound more Canadian racist than I do.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm really liking my inaugural Pub Sports Radio live situation.
Debut. Yeah.
I feel like all the friends are so welcoming, and
Oh, wait until you meet everybody in person. You know,
Yeah, you haven't even met us yet.
Yeah, that's where it really happens, Pete.
No.
Where it really happens.
All right. This is where we. Okay.
so anyway, the point I was going to make is that the Browns are a horrible. Oh, straight out of cornhole. Yeah, there we go. The Browns are a horrible team, and they will not win against Green Bay. You could probably lay up to about
20.
17.5 points.
it's a lot of
Uh,
Yeah, but Flacco, I think
Goal
Flacco.
to go for Houston.
I think Flacco.
Oh, we're in the Bobano zone.
Yeah.
I'm with you, Billy. Let's go.
through, man. But Bano, give us a touchdown. We need them.
All right, we'll do some play-by-play here. Hopefully, I'm not too ahead of it. Too many people, but I think someone's ahead of me, but few
Oh,
people
sure,
are. But
sure.
anyway, it's 1st and goal. Houston right now at the Tampa Bay 8-yard line.
I already seen the play.
3 receiver
course
set.
you
Stroud over the middle. Caught inside the 2-yard line. It'll be 2nd and goal for the Texans. Catch made there by Nico Collins.
Let's go, Nico.
Go Neek. Go.
Cute.
This is what.
Oh, and he's at the 2-yard line too.
Where
Jeez.
fucking Salty Pete was talking about we should take the CJ Stroud anytime touchdown at plus 850. This is a tush push.
Oh, they won't do it though. They don't have
I
the
don't think Houston
balls. But I agree. I think that's a great bet.
has that in their playbook. They do not roll tush
I don't
push
think they
at the
do it,
1 yard
yeah.
line.
They don't
Second
do it.
and goal in the shotgun is Stroud. The handoff, and he is stuffed. Going nowhere is Chubb
Wow.
at the line of scrimmage, brought down at the 1.
And Baker looked up to. He looks
actually-
cranky.
I hate that, man.
He actually lost
Ron,
yards on that.
shotgun from the 1 yard line. I'll never
what are you
understand
thinking? It's Kaylee's.
What is it now, Ian? 3rd and goal.
that. Third and goal at the 1 now for Houston.
Yeah.
They're gonna have to call it. No, they got it
Yeah.
off.
3rd and goal.
Why
from
didn't he
the-
get in? He should have run up the middle.
Oh, it was wide open too.
Wide open. Cut, motherfucker.
Shotgun from the 1 yard line is that. They're doing it again, I think.
Why
They're-
is he shotgun?
Every
There you go.
offensive coordinator now
Get
goes.
under
Oh,
center.
that's out of
Third
bounds.
down. Stroud fires. Incomplete off the hands of Collins in the back of the end zone in the corner. And now 4th and goal at the 1. And you know
They're
they're
gonna
going
go for it.
But Beno, you have a better voice than Jerry
No.
Howarth, brother.
Let's not go overboard with the compliments here. Yeah.
Even
Let's
if he
not
caught
forget
that, he was
that,
never going
let's
to
not
land it.
forget that Chubb learned how to lose with the Browns.
Okay, here
right?
we go. 4th down.
Not even close.
Look,
I'm
Here we
gonna-
go. Shotgun again from the 1 yard line. This is
Why are you
Look,
running
fucking
shotgun
unbelievable.
from the
it's
one?
it's because these
4th
kids,
and goal from the 1. Houston going for it. Stroud rolls to his right, bootlegs, and he just throws it out the back of the end zone, incomplete.
It's the fucking play calling at this point.
no. You know what it
Yeah,
is?
it's a turnover on downs.
The fact that
Why
these
would they
kids
run it?
don't-
Why wouldn't they
the
run there?
fact that these kids don't take snaps under center and
How
college.
wouldn't you fucking run it? You're 1 yard away from the fucking touchdown. You have Nick.
Run the fucking ball.
Really not.
I would like to just take a moment to appreciate Ian's play-by-play, if we might, please.
Yeah, he was.
They're lining up in shotgun from the run. Run the ball.
It's
Run the
unbelievable.
I mean,
Unbelievable.
the coach, like, what are you doing?
Tush push if you have to.
After
Damn.
2nd down, you were 9 inches away.
Literally, bro. All you had to do was
9 inches. Jesus Christ, that's a mile.
That's twice my dick size. We can get there. It ain't that hard.
No, your dick or
You're
My-
a lucky guy, man.
The part that I'm trying to get over is like you had so many opportunities. What made you think that you're going to get it on 4th and 1 that time with that play call? You should just
Run the ball.
Yeah, because those points
Runners,
are going
quarterback
to.
sneak
Those
CFL
points
style.
are going to matter later. It's not about going for it now. You're not going to win it 12 minutes left in the 4th quarter or however much time there is.
I'm just saying, though, man. It's just like, what? Ah, man. If
No,
you're going to be a defense,
What do you guys think about the total at this point? Is there any value
Breezy,
left?
Breezy, I agree with you, though, brother. That's what I'm saying. I agree with you. Those points are going to matter for the Texans later because in the case that they get a stop now, all they need, had they kicked the field goal, is another field goal to win the game.
I'm kind of spooked on the total. I mean, you're
I mean, 31.5 right now posted.
you're basically asking for another touchdown in this game.
And what do we got? You know, like 6 minutes? What is it?
You need a
7?
touchdown and a field goal. So
12 minutes or something, bro.
Oh, touchdown, right?
It's
31.5. What are we at?
It's over 10 minutes.
no? You know what? Texans had to go there. 4th and 1 at the fucking 1. You're not going to kick a field goal if you don't
No,
like it.
no,
You're losing there.
Play.
Why not?
Why are we-
Why not?
Why not? Because you. Okay, I don't know. You're right. I mean, my
I
opinion
am
was
right.
go
You're
for it.
right. I am right.
Yeah, they ran it on like 1st and goal and got stuffed, but like, or just keep on running it.
Okay,
Keep on running it. Fuck
I
it.
can live with that.
It's
I
unbelievable.
can agree to disagree.
That's going to be their best opportunity tonight to get inside the end zone.
Yeah.
Because now,
But we're at 24. We're at 24 total points. and it's 31.5 at a plus money line. I mean, do we think anyone's going to get to that point?
It's hard because if the Buccaneers,
Bucks do need a first down here. That is important for them.
if
Yeah,
the
but then the line changes. I mean, like you know, are we confident in the Bucks here?
if the
Yeah.
Texans score, you're gonna probably go. I don't know, man. That's sketchy.
Like Billy, you were on the Houston side tonight, right?
Yeah, I'm on Houston. I took Houston live plus 3.5.
Yeah, right. I mean,
I just think you don't chase points. If you get an opportunity to get within 1 point, you kick 2 field goals and win the game with no time left on the clock.
With the way that this offense has been looking tonight, you might win the game with 2 field goals compared to trying to. But I don't know. I mean, you know, they are on the 1 yard line.
And that's a huge penalty on the Texans right there. I don't know.
Yes, it is. That is big. Yep.
The over is now juiced towards minus 158.
I'm sorry if you didn't, TJ. I know I'm in another universe.
huge juice at 3.5. Yeah, to the line as well. So
He's not even on screen.
I'm pretty pissed though because they had every opportunity to fucking get this going, man, and it just feels like every time that they get an opportunity to change the momentum of the game, a flag,
a bad penalty, or the big gain happens, something bad. Yeah,
I really felt good about CJ running into to the end tonight. It didn't happen, but still a little bit of game left. But
well, that's
Monday night games. They're always the same. You know, we got the next one to go, but they're always Monday night games for me. They seem to be completely different to any Sunday game you'll ever see.
Well, it's a short week, different play style. I would say Monday night is a lot of burst. Like
there's a prime time factor too, right? Where everyone feels like they're televised, right? So would you agree with that a little bit?
I agree 100%. I think, for a small market team like the Texans, they always get out marketed by the Cowboys down there in Texas. So them getting a primetime spot means a little bit something more to them.
Good point for a small market team. Yeah, good point.
Tampa
Bay is not a huge market either, right? So
Tampa Bay is a small market too, probably smaller than Houston.
And Baker kid stuff.
What do you think, Ian? Do you think that the smaller market head-to-head teams have a consideration when it comes to
go yes
outcomes?
I don't know. I don't know if I'd go that far to say that. But
did Baker just twist an ankle or some shit?
I think the Chiefs kind of proved that the small market teams can exist in the NFL.
Yeah, but I think Cincinnati kind of proved that they can't.
I don't think the Chiefs are a small market per se. I think they own the Midwest.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you're looking at like ownership value and all the rest of that, right? Like it's the Chiefs. But I mean, a lot of people would say that.
A lot of people say they get all the calls. I can tell you that.
Hey, I'll be back in a minute, fellas.
Did Babano? Oh my God, Babano! It was like Chiefs were like winning games but not covering, and it was like every lucky penalty that could have gone their way went their way.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
and it did for like how many games?
That's a great run by Baker. Really fantastic.
Yeah, but look at that after. I think he may have twisted an ankle or something. Luckily, he's good to go, but
they make a big stop, and I think it's a Houston penalty here. Yeah.
Another flag on the field, man. It's just ridiculous.
Every play Houston makes is
he's got to clean this up, D'Amico Ryans. This is
it's a hold on the linebacker or safety, whatever he is.
This helps cost you games.
Every play is a penalty on the Houston. Yep. Every good play they have.
And my thing is like they're trying to be a defensive run first philosophy. It's just like, man, fuck it. If you guys are gonna do it right then.
That's a penalty?
Early movement.
That's a penalty?
Yeah.
Wow.
It's a penalty when they're trying to keep this game interesting.
Wow.
I mean, the Texans deserve to lose this football game.
Yeah, they've made too many. It's not just the penalties. It's, bad play calling. It's run defense that hasn't been that great. And, of course, way too many penalties, yeah.
And,
I always love seeing that looks like he just shit his pants facial expression by Todd Bowles. You see it so often.
what do you guys know about Nick Cayley?
I think he sucks. That's
Like
what
the OC, like I've never heard of this guy until this year. Like he's the OC.
Same.
He's terrible.
Same.
I mean, I have no idea who he is. I really don't. So
It was an off-the-grid type of hire.
He's
This is the guy
probably
that, although he worked under
he's like a
McVay.
Freddie Kitchens. Is that like it?
He did work under McVay, but all he was there was like a tight ends coach. And now they've made him an offensive coordinator.
Yeah, well,
Think about that.
I
He's
don't-
been a
I don't
tight
think
ends coach all these years in the NFL. Now he's calling plays. It's big change.
3rd and 3 for Tampa. Big.
3rd and 3 already? Jesus.
7:20 to go in the fourth quarter. 3rd and 3 coming up.
For Houston, this is you got to hold them to a field goal or
Or a punt right here, but I don't know.
I actually think Houston's shortcomings right now are in coaching. I think they've
Agreed.
got the roster.
They have the roster, but
He
You
lost
guys
the
got to
ball.
watch this play.
He
You guys
lost
gotta
the
watch
ball, this idiot.
You guys got to watch this play.
Don't say nothing.
D'Amico Ryans is the head coach, and they're going to play to the head coach's philosophies, and he's the defensive guy.
I don't hate D'Amico Ryans.
I don't hate D'Amico Ryans, but CJ Stroud's your best player on either side of the ball. You got to play toward his
We have a fumble.
So you gotta
Luckily,
find a
we
way to
don't
make
have-
him
fumble,
win,
but
right?
Tampa got back on it. Whew, that was close.
It's tough getting a defensive coach to coach a really talented offensive
Yeah,
quarterback, right?
that's the problem. Like when this offense,
It's like a Tomlin situation.
I get it. Last year they spent money on their offense, and everybody got hurt by the time that they actually needed them to play. But just because everybody got hurt one year doesn't mean you go away from it. It was like they got Stephon Diggs last year, and they're like a 1-year deal. Get the fuck on out of town. Tank Dell gets hurt in the Chiefs Christmas game, and then they're like, all right, we're gonna go run first and go get Nick Chubb. It's just like, no, go get more receivers.
Yeah. One player trying to change your strategy, and
And Tank Dell to me is like a Rocket Ishmael type more than anything.
They got Stephon Diggs last year because they thought that Stephon
Because
Diggs would
Tank,
all the offense.
Tank
They found
Dell
Stephon Diggs didn't change anything to their offense, and they refined like the way that they were. But it's like maybe it's Stephon Diggs is the problem. Maybe Stephon Diggs isn't as good as he used to be, and you can go get somebody else. I don't think that.
no, I don't know.
Stephon Diggs hasn't done shit for the Patriots. It's been
Diggs is pretty special talent, man. Like
He's
He
old.
used
Guys,
to be a
he's
special-
old. Relax. He's old.
He used to be a special talent.
Yeah, everyone's done with him. He's old. What do you want?
fucking Aaron Rodgers is old, and he's
Well, that's a
quarterbacking
different
for the
position.
Steelers. Like, I mean, like,
But that's
I'm
why
old. Like,
that's-
we're all old. If you're not getting any older, you're dead. All right, so get over that.
I mean,
I
we
mean,
watched how Adam Thielen looked real old in that wide receiver core for the fucking Vikings.
Greg Olson was like 94 years old and still playing Pro Bowl. I mean, like, it doesn't matter the position.
I think the position matters a lot. The lifespan of positions are way different
Yeah,
compared.
you're a wide receiver going against 25-year-olds that are way faster than you on deep. Like, what do you expect? Their
No.
lifespan is like 6 or 7.
Bill sold high on Steph.
No,
Diggs, and
no,
good on
the-
them for doing so.
The only difference is the willingness that the management is going to sell out on the age. Right?
think-
Like, I mean, like,
I think age is huge. And look at what the Chiefs are
the
doing.
quarterback for the Browns is a 41-year-old Joe Flacco.
Yeah,
Right?
but
Because
look-
they're willing to pay for a guy that didn't make it and be just a stupid organization.
the Chiefs
we're-
won the Super Bowl and paid Travis Kelce, and look at where that took their offense this year. Like they
0-2.
0-2. They got lucky as hell. They got the fastest receiver in the draft at the last pick last year who can't stay out of legal trouble.
Why are you laughing, Jimmy?
Because he's drinking. That's why. I got to send you a bottle of rum, buddy. It's been a while.
Oh man, that was a delicious
Queen
bottle of rum. you
Queen
said
of the
last
Fleet,
time.
buddy. Got to send you some Queen of the Fleet. Get you out the out East Coast rum.
I loved it. I fucking loved it.
It's spicy. It's good. Yeah.
I have the Nick Chubb card, right?
Block punt for Houston, and they'll take over at the Tampa 35, it looks like.
If you're going to be a defensive team, then play defense, damn it.
That's right, Billy. Fuck.
What the fuck? D'Amico Ryans wants to make this a slog knocker, then make it a slog knocker. Play some defense. Make some special teams shit.
Yeah, put in your backup quarterback here too, D'Amico.
Kick a field goal and end this game 14-13. Everybody's happy.
Oh, come on. Just calm down.
Everyone's happy.
Calm down already. It's not going to work out that way.
No, they're going to score a
The
touchdown.
actual bullshit that they're running, though, is excruciating.
I just-
Here comes a touchdown pass from Nico. First
Touchdown tomorrow. Touchdown maybe tomorrow.
Yeah. It's a long game. That's for sure.
35-yard line starting this drive for Houston.
Maybe on some bullshit sometimes, though, man.
Threw it behind.
Yeah,
If you're
way behind.
if you're
That was a bad
Houston,
throw.
is it fourth down territory if needed?
No.
No, kick the field goal.
Why do we think this guy is good?
It looks
CJ is not a good
Yeah.
quarterback.
Oh god, it's tough to watch this offense, man.
It feels like they're playing.
Wide open. Wide open.
He had an amazing rookie year. Not nearly is okay, but not as good last year. And this year, it's been, it's like a gradual.
I'd rather have Daniel Jones than this bum.
It's not CJ's fault. That last pass wasn't.
That's not CJ's fault.
His last pass was the
Last one was.
I
No,
mean,
it's a
Daniel
line.
Jones had a pretty good game. So,
Third down. This is one where if it gets to fourth down, you got to put 3 points on the board. You just
Have to.
I hope they
Still
do.
lots of
I feel
time.
like they're playing for
It's
three.
not a touchdown or bust situation here.
They ain't playing for no touchdown. They're playing for a field goal here.
Oh my god, I can't.
It's the play calling, though. They're not putting them in any advantages
Fourth down.
situations. They keep on calling these ganky ass play calls. Just throw the ball to Nico fucking Collins and call it a
Yeah.
day.
Throw the ball to him 3 times.
I would say that's the
That
worst series.
absolutely has to be picked by Tampa there.
That's the worst series of CJ that I've ever seen CJ Stroud.
What are you
ever.
doing?
That's the single worst series I've ever seen him have. He looked inept.
That was some of the worst play calling I've ever seen.
Yeah, you got to
Look
put
at
Kaimi
Look
Fairbairn
at
out
him.
there now.
You're playing an NFL game,
If they had kicked
motherfucker.
the field goal last drive, they'd be up by 2 right now.
He looks like he's a
And that's what I'm talking about, Urbano.
Yep,
You kick a
yep.
field goal with your offense hasn't scored a fucking touchdown
I
besides
said that, didn't I? I
Smoke
said
some
that.
more weed, CJ. Smoke some more weed, buddy.
I said that, didn't I, Billy?
yes.
I don't mind them going for it on fourth down on the goal line at all. I just hate the play calling.
The play
hate-
calling is the problem.
Like I think that you have to do that. I think that if you don't succeed, the other team starts on their 1 yard line. There's a lot of benefits there. It's not at the end of the half. It's not. You're not.
Look
I
at
know
that
momentum's
bum
an
on the
issue, but
sidelines.
But it's the play calling.
the
Though.
play calling is atrocious.
He's a bum.
They're like they don't. They want to open it up or be super conservative, and it's just like, dude, your guys' offense conservative. This doesn't even look like an offense. Just open it up and hope for the best.
Northern Dancer
Fucking
reference in the
bum.
chat from Wager Detective. Thank you.
Shout outs to Pete though. Live total 29.5 at -200 live.
Yeah,
What about Northern Dancer, Jimmy?
I'm just happy Wager Detective mentioned him. He's the greatest
Yeah, what do you say
Canadian of
about-
all time is a horse.
Yeah.
Agreed.
I hate to say this, but something in my soul tells me that the Texans are really playing for a field goal. Like they want to make a defensive stop here, run out the clock, and kick a game-winning field goal in their ideal world.
Dude, if I'm Houston's defense right now, they got to be hating on. They got to be hating on the offense. It's a locker room divided.
CJ Stroud's super cool, guys. I wouldn't say the
He's super cool. He needs to fucking chill because he looks like he's asleep.
I'm saying super chill, meaning like I don't think he's not Russell Wilson. Like when Russell Wilson walked into the Giants locker room, you know, in the back of their head, they're like, "Fuck this guy."
Yeah.
Like,
But what has CJ Stroud done to prove to anybody that he is worth it? I mean, other than his rookie year, like
he's a fucking winner.
Great. Year 3, and you've regressed for 2 straight.
Where has he won at, Brizzy?
Nowhere.
College
What did he win in college, Brizzy?
football games that got him drafted.
Not a single fucking.
I'm fucking Gorky. I'm not
Big Ten championship.
devil's advocate. CJ Stroud is
It's a big drive though for the Bucs now. They go 3 and out here, and here's the Texans.
It's a big
only
drive.
getting a field goal. Yep.
You got that right.
Apparently, someone needs to be fired. I'm not
The
sure.
defense can win this thing.
That's what they want to do, is have their defense win games. But it's just way easier said than done than National Football League now.
It is.
Shout out to our guy JM with the $5 dono, blessing our action.
Oh yeah, Jim.
We're screwed. I'm screwed. Minus 2.5. I mean, I'm screwed.
Minus 2.5 on you bet Tampa?
No, you took
Houston minus
Houston pregame.
Oh yeah.
It'll be okay.
No, it won't. They're gonna win by 2.
Everything will be fine.
What's the timeout situation? Both teams have 3.
I could fucking yeah, you know what? And I hate to say this, I hope the game just runs out like this. 14-13, I cast this plus 3.5. Smoke this bet. We get ready for Chargers Raiders.
Hey, you know what? They got the fucking 3 and out.
Yeah, but the reason why they're getting the 3 and out is because I think there's something that we need to note for the Buccaneers.
Sack. They're going to get it back.
They keep on getting wide receivers hurt. Emeka got hurt.
Who did?
Emeka
Buka.
Come on, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
No, I didn't hear you, Brizzy.
Emeka Gubawaka? Gubawuli?
Egbuka.
Egbuka.
Abuka?
Egbuka.
Abuka?
That's his last name. Or
Hey,
maybe
who's
his
got
first, I'm not
the
sure.
score-gammy chart open? Is 14-13 already hit on the score-gammy?
Oh yeah, the old scoregami look. Yeah.
I don't play that on FanDuel at all.
I don't even
Big
know.
return.
I waste my money on first touchdown bets.
FanDuel, man. That's like the old bearded men used to hang to. Anyway, yeah.
Go.
I don't play it on FanDuel either.
Go.
It's coming back, I think. Flag.
Has that mark on it.
Flag.
Blue Jays take the lead.
Let's go, Blue Jays.
Oh no, sorry. Not yet.
Baseball still exists?
Blue Jays.
It's not October yet.
I know the whole fucking country's hooked on the Blue Jays
Jesus.
right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fucking
No,
Yankees.
1-0.
No flag, huh? There
No
you go.
flag.
They picked it up.
In my
Yeah.
opinion, I hate the punch it in for the touchdown for everybody. But damn, are they going to run this football and kick a fucking field goal?
That's what's going to happen.
They're gonna run the football. and kick the field goal.
They're going to run the football 2 times, throw it on 3rd down, and kick a field goal.
And that's why you bet Houston money line, baby.
That's
Yeah.
why you got to eat the juice in life sometimes.
I should have done it. And
I
you
usually
don't
do
need
that
to-
when it's a 2.5 or less favorite. If it's 1.5, 2.5, and I get a money line of minus 150 or less, I'll usually take money line.
I
I
should have done
have
it.
Houston over and Houston money line.
This is like the college basketball game that opens up at 3.5 and closes at 5.5 and then finishes at 4. You're just fucking pissed you didn't buy the.
No, I think I should start taking the money line too on the 2.5. It's just the NFL seems to screw you over less. Like CFL, you have to.
Yeah.
College football, you don't.
Maybe they score a touchdown and surprise us.
I don't know.
But what makes you think that anything in this play calling isn't about to be just fucking shotgun runs?
Oh, it's run.
Oh yeah. No creativity, no ingenuity. No.
Their creativity's play action.
And
So
I hope they fucking lose because of this.
Right now, Tampa Bay's got a money line at plus 250, and they're up by or they're
One.
down by 4 points. So
The thing is, you got to get another first down here because if you do, then Tampa's got to start burning those timeouts.
well, all you got to do is get a touchdown, no matter how long. I mean, you got two. You got
Well,
the
not
2 minute.
half.
You got the 2 minute, right? And then you got.
This is why I'm on screen with you guys and not in the front.
There you go.
You
There's
put
a touchdown, Houston.
first.
Go, go.
Now the people at minus 2.5
Yes.
are good. Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Let's go.
There you go. 19-14.
Go pay Nick Chubb some money. He can run that ball.
Oh, Nick Chubb, baby. Let's go.
21-14, they're going to go for 2 probably.
Play to be his best play all year, and boy, did it fucking count. He busted open that hole and said, motherfucker, I'm going in.
I love the Texans.
That was a monster play.
Sometimes it feels like when you watch a defensive
We're
run,
going to go for 2 here, obviously.
it does work sometimes. When it works, it works.
Oh,
I have a feeling that they kind of let them score, though.
no.
Oh,
I'm sure they did. Anyway, he didn't get the 2, so
No.
You have to hold them to a field goal. You have timeout.
I have that feeling too sometimes when it doesn't
Yeah.
go my way.
yeah, they let him score.
110%.
No.
They want their defense to be left out on the
And
field.
they don't get the 2, so it's
Be-
19-14. They
because
still need a
here's
touchdown,
what-
though. to
Here's
raise
what. Here's my logic behind what I just said.
Yeah.
Because you have 3 timeouts and the 2-minute warning.
Oh, yeah, they got all the time in the world, Tampa.
Yeah, so here's the thing. You're down to a point where are you going to invest in Baker Mayfield on a 2-minute drive?
Yes.
What's Tampa Bay live now?
He is a clutch player. It wouldn't
Plus
shock
310.
I wouldn't
A
take
plus 4.5.
He's moved the ball all night.
Plus 4.5.
Yeah, I'm going to sprinkle on Bucks a little bit.
Ooh.
Like, I mean,
Plus 3,
We all-
310.
for
I don't-
those of us that have been around Baker Mayfield for the last 5-6 years, whatever it's been, this guy
The
gets
Texans
mad.
weren't one of my bigger bets this week
And-
anyway, but
I
And-
kind of
and-
I don't feel
I
totally
have
comfortable.
3.5 live. If they score a touchdown, I would imagine they go for the 2-point conversion.
He's a gamer, Baker, and I know he can pull this off even with the O-line a little battered.
So are you hedging out, Babana?
I can
A little mini head, not all of it, but a little bit of the Houston.
I can middle the
310.
fuck out of this. If I-
Coin says Tampa Bay missing both tackles is bad for a 2-minute offense. It's a good point, but I don't know. Their backups are pretty strong too, and I think it's only it's only one, and they've shuffled another one.
Yeah, a lot of people say Baker will throw in the pick. We'll see.
Nah, I'm not in the middle of this. I'm just gonna let this run.
30-yard. Oh, there's
Why
a
would you
flag, though.
pick it
Oh,
to
boy,
him?
they might back this up.
Ball out of the end zone.
Yeah, they're backing it up.
One play before the 2-minute warning, then 2 minutes with 3 timeouts.
To be
Yeah.
honest with you, this game, watching this game makes me want to live bet the fucking shit out of this Chargers.
Gorky, I'll give you 3-1 odds on Tampa.
How do I figure this out?
I'm good, dog. I'm already invested.
Jeez, bottom of the ninth. Bottom of the ninth, 1 out.
I hear you, Britt. It's like because you're kind of dialed right into where you want to be, and you really feel like it's going to come out. I just,
nervous.
because the extra money is always fancy. But
156 with a first down around the 20 30-yard line.
This Texans bet since fucking
Oh, good start with the screen to White. First down up across the 30. 2-minute warning now.
I need a touchdown to win this game and walk these motherfuckers off.
Gorky. I thought you took the points, man. You can't just take a fucking field goal and go home.
Nobody's kicking field goals.
well, not at 4 points. Come on.
Why would they kick a field goal?
I'm fucking with you, Gorky. I'm fucking
No, but why would they kick a field goal? There's a minute 56 left.
Yeah, he's
Gorky,
just-
call
he's
your
just-
assistant and get some more pretzels.
he's kidding you.
Facetiousness. You got to learn it, Gorky.
Kidding you.
Perfect timing. 2-minute warning, and we have of game 1. We have our leader in the NFL Cappers contest joining us. Please welcome the star of Walk-Off Wagers here on Pub Sports Radio. Also, one of the stars of the Sauce Network, Morgan Spooner in the house. What up, Spoon Dog?
What's up, guys? How we
Oh, there we
doing?
go. Spoon's bet.
Huge
Good.
touchdown.
How you doing, Spoon?
Spooner.
How you
Nuke,
doing,
always
boss?
great to see you, boss. Ian.
Good to see you.
Give me some good news, Spoon. Your voice is always very calming to me. Diddy.
Pretty good night so far. Yankees first 5 was just a bad bet. I was gonna ask TJ. He was on Yankees -1. He was on Cincinnati first 5, and I was on New York first 5 and Cincinnati.
I got
game.
Cincinnati first 5.
Yep, that came through already. I'm still sweating out the full game.
Where did I put that lighter?
Yankees fucking what are they doing?
The Yankees are I don't know how I keep on getting
6-0 Twins, and the Twins usually get owned by the Yankees.
Yeah, they're like plus 190 today.
What'd you get on the -1?
Minus 140, I think.
You guys, we are 12 minutes away from game 2. Is it 10:30 or 10?
It's
I
10.
think it's 10.
Yeah,
Okay,
but
so Flea Mathis wants to go around the horn quickly.
they're
and
gonna
discuss-
push it. They're gonna push it back 100%.
I don't think they.
I don't think they can,
Yeah.
unfortunately.
starts at 10 o'clock at night, Gorky.
Yeah, they can't.
Yeah,
would-
it's 7 o'clock local though.
They're going to do the same exact thing that they did yesterday. The first quarter is just going to go under.
Okay.
But let's go around the horn here. But we want to wait. I guess it doesn't, because there's certain cappers that are ahead of the telecast of others, so we shouldn't talk about what's happening in the game. You guys should just watch it.
You should.
We'll watch it, and then. But let's go around the horn here. I've invested in this game. I'm very uncomfortable with my Chargers -3 at -117, but I bet the first half over 23, and the full game over 46.5. Let's go around the horn. Brizzy, your action for game 2.
Yeah, I got a teaser here, or I should say alt line parlay of plus 10.5 Raiders, under 56.5 for the Raiders Chargers game. That was -125. And then my anytime touchdown prop of the day comes in this game. And it's actually a Marion Hampton, the rookie running back for the Chargers. Bet on him last week, thought he was going to get back in the end zone. I like the split between him and Najee Harris. I know Najee Harris should get a little bit more work, but things I'm looking for live, I'm looking for a live over after the first quarter.
I'm going to be interested in moving on the over as well. And if any team gets down 7, I'm going to look to live bet them as well. But I do it's a little different for the Chargers. I only want the Chargers at plus 3.5 or higher, and that's going to take probably more than 7 initially. Oh my God. So let's keep rolling. Salty Pete, your action for game 2.
Yeah, well, the LA Chargers team total is at 23.5, and I'm kind of back and forth on that. I think I'm going to go under. Because I think that they're going to have a night against the
Boy,
Raiders.
that was there for Ibuka and off his hands. 4th down.
It was a great throw, man.
It was a perfect throw.
He's not 100%.
Looking at the team total under 23.5 for Pete. Let us know if you move on it.
Can't be better. Fuck.
All righty, extra innings. DJ.
Gorky, your action for game 2.
First down. I'm just gonna wait out my parlay, Jimmy.
All right. We move on.
Packers and Chargers moneyline parlay.
Yep. We move on. Oh,
Baker looked like he got sacked, and what a escape by him. Yep.
he's just a gamer. I mean, even
Yeah.
if he doesn't,
He is. That's
get
what I
in-
said. Yeah.
he's just a gamer. He's just.
He will try to will it.
The
down the
Texans
field,
have gone
yeah.
from -1,400 to -290 since that first down. Ian Cameron, game 2 action.
Yeah, just to reiterate, I talked about it earlier. It's over 46.5. I think there's enough points both ways. I think both teams will enjoy offensive success. If I had to make a lean on the side, it would be probably the Raiders, but I respect what the Chargers looked like last week. So, and plus they've been long-term ATS pretty good away from home, believe it or not, over the years. So just the over for me in that game.
Then we go to TJ, your action for game 2.
I have the Raiders money line at plus 180, and I have the Raiders plus 4.5 at -115.
That's 4.5 is just beautiful number.
I still have 3 timeouts in the pocket.
Oh yeah, this game's far from over. It's far from over.
We'll have
Nuke
to-
Worker, game 2 action.
Yeah, like I said, pre-flop, I've got Chargers first half -2.5, -115, and I have Keenan Allen anytime touchdown +230. That's where I am. I hate to be against TJ because he knows everything. So I'm.
No. Football
Kind
is
words, yeah.
input, man. I know baseball. I don't know football.
Morgan Spooner, game 2 action.
I'm on Raiders +3.5, -110. Just to play in the market like I've done with everything in NFL so far this year. It seems to be working out. I'm gonna keep rolling with it.
I think the anger is going to flip in the locker room, TJ. I think the offense is going to be pissed at the defense for not making a stop now.
In this game?
Yeah, you said earlier that the defense is going to get at CJ Stroud. Now I think CJ Stroud's about to get at this defense. Damn. Like,
Down to the 22-yard line. Here comes Tampa.
42 seconds left. 2 timeouts.
Timeout, and they have 2 timeouts.
That was spectacular.
straight pick 'em on the live line, right?
That
now.
was spectacular.
Interference in the end zone. Then we had 3 plays from the fucking one.
But Bucky Irving was absolutely spectacular there.
Yep.
Yeah, Bucky played that perfectly. Great patience.
Wow. You're
they're
lucky
0-2
that wasn't
if
a
they lose.
flag. That should have been a flag
That's
on.
a force collar, by the way.
Wow.
Wow.
They usually protect quarterbacks too much.
Yeah.
I'm shocked that wasn't called.
That should have been a flag on the.
Wow.
What else is new? Should have been a flag on the Texans.
In college, that would be a
all
flag
night.
from above.
Yeah.
Wow.
My thing is like if you're gonna tackle him the other way, inbounds. Why are we tackling him out of
I
bounds?
mean, come on. That's a flop, guys.
Yeah, there was an acting job by Baker.
Yeah,
there.
that's a flop.
Still got the horse collar, though. He did.
Yeah, I'd have to see.
No, I think he's talking about the play after on first down after. Okay?
Yeah, the first down after.
Because he
Tackle him inbounds.
he put him out of bounds.
You literally tackled him out of bounds.
Because that stops the clock with 34 seconds left. Second
This
and
is one
5 on
hell of
the
a drive, man.
15-yard line. You still have 2 timeouts.
This is one hell of a drive. Baker's one hell of a quarterback.
Did you expect
Yeah,
anything?
The Tampa version of Baker Mayfield has been,
First,
like I said, it's resurrected his career.
10, man.
Gorki.
Gorky, yeah, let's cool down because people are behind. But I know you're pumped, and I love it.
God bless you, Corey.
I don't like that it's first and goal, to be honest.
Thanks.
No, I would rather have the first and
This is where
10.
Houston's got to start using timeouts. It's first and goal now inside the 10.
I don't think so. I think you want the clock just to run.
Yeah, they won't do it in case there's a flag. They won't do it. I'm surprised Tampa didn't throw one there.
This
But
is what Houston asked for to keep your defense on the field. So hopefully their defense can
Tampa
make
used a little too much time. Now they still have time for 2 plays, 9 seconds. They're down to the 2 now.
Maybe 3. If you
Potentially
use,
3 if they're quick. Yep.
if you use your timeout.
Texans get a stop here. You can bet them at +180 live on the money line.
They could even hand it off because they do.
Texans
have
are
timeout.
+180.
Plus
Plus
200.
195.
Tampa used the timeout to prevent the clock.
Whoever moved on Tampa.
It's at the 2.5-yard line. I guess I should play. I don't know if I should. I don't want to spoil it, but
Don't worry.
Well,
It's a
should
timeout.
let the other side.
Don't,
Yeah,
don't,
timeout.
Babano. Just
What do you do live? Because I remember last year I bet the Cowboys on one of these situations, and they came out of the timeout and they threw Dak threw a touchdown, and they won the game. It was like one of the latest Sunday night games ever, and I ended up cashing the Cowboys.
Pittsburgh and the deck.
I
Pittsburgh and Dallas.
Texans.
If you can put money on one play, props to you. I will not do that.
Like a single play, like an
Like
outcome
right
of a
now,
single play.
like if you're betting live right now, like
Yeah.
you got bigger
Did it
balls.
last year with the Cowboys, and it was like 4th and 1. They threw it, and he fucking dotted that bitch.
Yeah, you got bigger balls than me.
Well,
Well, we're also on stream for like 6 hours. 'cause
Gorky, be quiet for 30 seconds.
handoff, touchdown, Tampa Bay.
It wasn't me, dog.
It was Obama. I got it. Good job, buddy.
Well,
Oh man.
Wow, what a game.
Rashad White.
Fuck.
I wouldn't even do anything here. Just fucking kick it, dribble it to
That saved my ass was losing that first half bet because
Well, listen, there's still 6 seconds left.
Maybe
Yeah,
we
but-
can, can we
Be
get a
optimistic. Be optimistic.
can we get a pick 6 on the 2-point conversion here?
you. That's why I wouldn't run the play.
I wasn't going to play either. I'd kneel.
You got to run a play. You got to go for 2.
You don't have to do shit.
Yeah,
Kick it.
You got to run the clock.
I gotta go for 2.
But
The
here's
clock
what I
doesn't run. The clock doesn't run on this.
No, it doesn't run.
here's what I do on the kickoff. You squib kick.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
Wow.
What a fucking Houston is.
They're going for 2.
So Houston just got to get a field goal, though. You know, they'll need a touchdown, a little field goal.
They need a penalty. Like they need,
Yeah.
Hail Mary and a
Didn't
penalty.
get it.
You got to have a run back and a penalty. That's the
Yeah,
only
they
way.
need a hell of a run back. That's the problem. Yeah.
No,
run-
you can't
the
have a
run
run
back
back
will take
because then there'll be 0 seconds left.
Right.
Yeah, 0 seconds left.
They got to run. They got to take this for a touchdown. Whatever happens here.
Wait,
No 2-pointer. 20-19.
with the new kickoff rules, what's the rule on this? It has to end in the kicking zone again.
Oh, that would be
The clock doesn't start till the offense touches the ball.
yeah.
Can't.
But what if you what's with the squib kicks and stuff? Are they out of the game?
No, they can still do it, but it doesn't. The clock doesn't start till the offense touches the ball.
Okay.
That's just the way the Texans are going to want to play games, is having their defense out there on the field.
Well, it didn't work. It didn't work tonight. Only Jesus can help them at this point. And
Can we say
It's just easier said than done. Like the Texans, that's just their philosophy. They're going to want to put their defense out there on the field for the last play of the game. And it just ended up costing them tonight.
Can we go out and say that Baker Mayfield's our favorite quarterback?
Baker
He's so
Mayfield is
good.
He's a fucking baller.
How did this happen?
He's a baller, man.
I explained to you earlier how this happened.
I'll take that plus 3.5 and just go the fuck home with my little.
Baker Mayfield he
That's
livens up that team.
He's a winner. All this things.
He's a great quarterback.
Yes.
What a fucking winner.
Yes.
Okay, fellas, listen, I gotta go. It's the end of
they
the
ran it
game.
back, and-
I'll be being here for 4 hours, and
Hey, Nuke, good to see you, buddy. First
Yeah, we
time
love
I've
you,
seen
Nuke.
you face to face, brother. I've seen all your.
Oh, thanks,
all
Pete.
your work
good
there
to see you. Good to see you, Billy.
Next time you're out this way, you
TJ,
just show
Babano,
up.
Gorki,
Nuke,
Jimmy,
good to see you,
and
brother.
Scrooge.
Good to see you, Nuke.
Appreciate you guys. We'll see you next time. Okay.
We love you,
I'll be
Nuke.
heading out too.
Love
Nuke,
you
in a
guys
few.
too,
Yeah,
man.
good
Have
to
a
see
good
you.
night.
Our guy, the Nuke worker in the house, getting love from the chat. Oh, and look who's next. We have our next guest ready to jump on.
I know who this is.
I hope I didn't leave you back there for too long.
I think you may have.
I hope I didn't. Apologies if I did. Please welcome from Los Angeles, California, Morgan Spooner's co-host in Walk Off Wagers, Wine Time Sports. What up, Wine Time? How are you?
What up, fellas? Good to see you guys, man. Happy
Right.
Monday to everyone over here. Good to be here with you guys.
Wine, I love to see you, brother, but I thought it was the Zartucci family, if I'm honest.
Double down on the Raiders. Let's go.
Wine Time. Did you have action on that first game?
First game, I did not actually. I do have action in this next game about to kick off here.
What you got?
Sweet. Let's hear it.
Yeah, I'm on the over first half 23 minus 110. I mean, these are two high-powered offenses right here. You're talking about, Chip Kelly coming over to the Raiders right now. I think he fits perfectly with Geno, with Ashton Genty. I think Genty's going to have a bigger game today as well. Sidewise, I couldn't really come to a decision on anything. I kind of wanted the points with the Raiders, but at the same time, I kind of wanted the money line with the Chargers. I think this is going to be a 3-point game either way we look at it when it comes down to it in the stretch of this game. I think it's going to be back and forth. This is a fun game, man. It starts at 7 p.m. over here on the West Coast, 10 p.m. for the East Coast. That's crazy. But yeah, I'm on the over first half. That's it for me in this one.
I am with you on that first half over. I'm first half in full game over. Wine Time in the house.
I'm going to run to the liquor store. I'll be back in a minute.
Oh, it sounds delicious. Sounds delicious. Get that soup. Get it. Let's review action here from cappers in our chat earlier today and add in any action that you guys are moving on here in our chat. I have invested heavily on this. That last loss really hurt.
Wait, what was your loss, Jimmy?
I had Texans minus 2.5.
Oh no.
Yeah, I mean, I live bet for $100 pops on the under, which both cashed. Makes me 7-3 live betting with you guys.
Good.
But the the unit is $300, so I'm still down at this point. But I have Chargers minus 3. Lamont Williams, congratulations! That was a great call. Lamont Williams, like Gorki, cashing on the Buccaneers money line. We had our guy Salty Pete move live at plus 235 on the Buccaneers money line for 2 units. Congratulations, all of you guys on the Bucks.
The NFL owed me, Jimmy, from yesterday.
Oh, well, good work, all of you guys, getting that cash. BJ will be joining us shortly. Looking forward to cap with you, my friend. This is action from earlier. I'm on the Chargers minus 3, first half over 23, full game over 46.5. Troy's finishing off a money line parlay with the Packers. Chargers, Packers here. That he tripled up on the Texans, so he's going to be angry. And he also has the Chargers minus 3 and the Chargers Texans money line. So that's, oh man, he's going to be livid. We had Bobano give us that over 46.5. Nuke Worker gave us Chargers first half minus 2.5 and Keenan Allen anytime touchdown at plus 230. Brizzy gave us Hampton anytime touchdown, as well as the plus 10.5 on the Raiders and the under 55.5 teaser at minus 120. Then that's the next one here. We have it's more Texans. Sorry, let's get to the Chargers. Yeah, Top Set gave us the Chargers money line and Raiders team total over 20.5. Uncorrelated parlay at plus 375. JW on the Raiders money line. Spencer Hicks on Raiders team total over and plus 3.5. We also had a Big Show off a great job. He had Bucks money line. He had Baker over 1.5 passing touchdowns. Did a lot of good work there. Wager Detective plus 3.5 says this is the strongest play on the board for him. It's Raiders plus 3.5. Jermaine's on Gentry under 66.5 yards. We have AM here on Raiders plus 3.5. We have JW on Geno over 9.5 rush yards. And Ronnie Lofton on Chargers first half minus 2.5. And that is everything.
Oh, yeah, it's the B team for ESPN here. Fowler and Orlovsky and Riddick.
For real.
That's the other crew. Yeah.
More action coming in, but also remember Rod Zwacky gave his 20-star. We used to 10-star, 20-star play. Brock Bowers under 52.5 receiving yards. That was from Rod Zwacky. I'm going to keep copying and pasting action in the chat. So jump in. Hey, Bobano, what do you think of the Browns-Packers line? Opened at, well, I haven't looked at the full line history, but I almost bet it at 8.5 earlier today. It's now at 8. I'm interested in the Browns at home here. What do you think of that Browns-Packers line?
It's a bad spot for Green Bay. It is. I don't know if Cleveland's good enough to beat them. So at plus 8 or 8.5, I would lean Browns. I might opt to do Packers in some kind of teaser instead. I just don't think Cleveland's good enough to beat them, but I could see it being competitive.
I was interested in doubling up on them too. So I got to. Anybody else?
Their defense can keep them in it. That's probably an under spot too in that game, I would think.
Yeah, I disagree.
What do you think, Pete?
I think Green Bay is going to annihilate them, and I'm a Browns fan.
You're a Browns fan.
Yeah, like I follow the Browns closer than any other team in the NFL, and I actually think that not to sound like a homer, but some of the talking heads in sports media, I agree with them. I think that Green Bay.
Oh my gosh! First play of the game, Geno interception on a ricochet.
And it's Henley, who I talked about.
Yeah.
He's
a good player.
Oh, God. He's like, my dad talks about him more than he talks about me.
And the Chargers are in business. They're in the Raiders, 30?
There we go. Let's get a touchdown right here.
30.
Come on.
I have a crazy stat, though, about the Cleveland Browns. They have gone under their team total 16 out of their last 19 games dating back to last year.
That's where I was going in that game. I would say the team total under for the Browns, and I would say the under for the full game. I might move on that. I've seen 42.5, 43s, depending on where
I'm
you
interested
look
in both. I'm still
I mean,
interested
this
in the
seems
Browns.
like a clear-cut under spot. I mean, it's this low for a reason, and I think, don't get me wrong, I think the Packers are going to win. Would I take them on the 8.5? Absolutely not. I think that's way too many points. I'm asking for them to win by, especially if there's garbage time for Flacco, whoever's out there, I guess. But I don't know. I think that under looks good.
It's a good line, though. You take that 8.5 down to 1.5.
So I'm betting it 10 or better for against the Browns.
Wow. Okay. It gives me lots to think about. So thank you. Drinking Hand says, Ian Cameron, Football Frenzy. Love it.
Love doing that show.
Says, but I'm taking Elks over your Cats. He says, love you.
CFL. I have to think about that for a sec. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't argue with that, actually. I don't think I'd argue with that. Elks,
Come on, let's get it.
Elks keep covering numbers. I know they lost to Toronto, but they covered.
They shouldn't have lost, by the
4.5.
way. They shouldn't have lost.
shouldn't
No
have.
way you shouldn't lose that game. I was on it, but you shouldn't have lost it. That game. I lost that game, but I don't know how they lost it. I watched the entire fucking thing. I just don't know how it happened. Oh.
Yeah, they shouldn't have lost that game. I agree. Yeah.
And Jared Daggy? Come on.
Oh, yeah, that was the first bet I made this week. Montreal. They're going to go to Toronto and win. They're finally snapped the losing streak. Now they're going to get hot.
But Toronto's kind of owned Montreal the last couple of
Yeah,
years.
I don't trust Daggy. Show me you can beat that defense.
But wait.
Finally healthy. Yeah,
Are we sure that it's Jared Daggy, though?
it's likely. That's true. I guess we got to wait to see 100% if it's going to be in, but I'd expect that.
So,
Chat
Buddy is
Green in the chat. Shout out to you.
Arbuckle is out.
Sorry, Gorki. Boom.
Arbuckle is definitely out, as far as what I've heard. Yep.
I've moved on Lad McConkey anytime.
What's the injury, Bavano?
Plus 150.
They said lower body.
Lad McConkey,
Yep.
anytime touchdown here from our Salty Pete.
They already said they're not rushing Chad Kelly. There's something going on with him. Like,
Yeah,
that's a good hold by the Raiders. Hold to a field goal.
Important.
I don't think Chad Kelly plays another down for the
Chad
Argos.
Kelly.
I'm
I
starting
haven't
to
heard
think that
name
as
in a
well.
while. God damn.
It's the only reason why we watch the CFL in America is for Chad Kelly season. He should be.
That guy was, he was a wild one.
If he could stay out of trouble, he'd be in the NFL still as.
Oh, he still is a wild one. We had to suspend him for the first 9 games of last year because of
I'll
not
never
taking
forget- I'll
no as
never
an answer.
forget his
I really feel like it should have only been 8 games.
his rookie
hand
season,
job on the
his
table.
rookie season, he somehow signed an NFL contract, and he was at his his little brother's high school football game, and there was a fight on the field, and he ran on the field and started fighting high school kids. Like, that's crazy.
Chad Kelly is a crazy motherfucker, bro, but he can throw the ball.
Big story that got him kicked out of the NFL.
Wouldn't it? I thought it was like some house party with the Denver Broncos,
Yeah, when you play for the Broncos, house party, Halloween party.
like Von Miller's house or something, and the fucking idiot had the cops called on his ass.
Time, and you know what I heard on the street is he. What's the gas that kids smoke nowadays? The helium shit, the shit that you fill up balloons.
Oh, yeah.
Word on the street is Chad Kelly is an advocate of that. That's the truth.
What's it called?
Helium.
Helium.
Nitrous.
Yes.
Nitrous gas, yeah.
It's fucking insane how these kids are doing. You know, we used to just smoke a little reefer back in our day. Now these kids are
Now they're ordering Galaxy gases by the can.
insane, man. I don't know.
Hey,
what's
but
going on.
now the reefer isn't even reefer. It's like I want cherry pot and whatever the fuck else, like chocolate. Like, no, bruh, just grab.
Yeah, but it's still better than putting a fucking whipped cream canister up your face.
Can you imagine that though? Let me get high, and then you open up a fucking can and go.
No thanks.
And you're high. Like what? Like Ah, man, that's
I'm too old for that shit, man. Maybe the younger kid. Maybe that's all the rage. I don't know, man.
Brizzy, man, do you not watch Intervention? Like, that show is fucking insane.
nah. I smoked dabs before, and I'm not even a fan of that shit.
All people's addictions are.
I mean, I don't think you've been to a festival if you haven't seen a nitrous
People's
tank.
addictions are nuts.
Has anyone, but Bono, I should ask you because I know you probably already capped the college football card. Have you looked at this Utah Texas Tech game?
Over.
Texas Tech for me, brother. Or no
team has faced a good offense yet. Neither one.
Utah for me. Yeah, with Dampier.
I don't bet against Utah at home, but I like the over more.
I went to a UCLA at Utah game, and it was one of the craziest environments I've ever been around.
You don't speak to that team on this stream anymore, damn it. No more UCLA.
It's a great game, though. That's one of the better games this weekend. There's some good ones in the Big 12. Baylor, Arizona State's a good one, too. Yeah.
UCLA is no longer a football team.
They do not get spoken of on the stream anymore. That team is a fucking joke.
Go.
That's facts right there. Matt, I'm on Utah on that
Blame
one.
the guy that fired him.
I am on Utah with a lot of confidence.
I'm on Utah as well. Yeah, I got the minus 120 last night.
I mistakenly said Texas Tech because I wanted to quickly say it, but
if it was in Lubbock, Texas, I would be on Texas Tech. That's what I was talking to Moose about. I was like, if this was in Lubbock and they were a -3, which probably would be the spread in that, I would take Texas Tech -3.
I would still take Utah. I would still take Utah as long as Kyle Whittingham is there. They're gonna play good, solid defense.
Yeah, I believe that. Trust me, I'm low-key a Utah fan. I like Kyle Whittingham. I mean, what he's done in today's modern college football. I mean, I think they're going to compete. I think they're going to be right there at the end of it for a Big 12 title. So, but they haven't faced anyone yet. This is a big test, and it's a big Big 12 conference game.
You know, a really good game too. Nebraska, Michigan. I like Nebraska. I already put the money line.
I'm that.
Yeah.
Nebraska, Michigan. It's gonna be money line for Nebraska for me.
Oh please, Michigan is going to annihilate Nebraska.
Okay.
Annihilate them.
I would be on Nebraska at home.
Nebraska barely scraped by Cincinnati.
Okay.
They probably shouldn't even have won that ball game, honestly.
Yeah.
But
so now they're going up against Michigan, and they're supposed to win that.
Michigan, it's Bryce Underwood, true freshman. I mean, this is going to be his most hostile environment he's ever been around. That's going to be the most interesting point about it. But I mean, I like what I see. He's good on the ground. I mean, his arm's decent, but again, they haven't really faced anyone.
Yeah.
You can't deny the culture, though. You can't deny the culture of the difference.
I think it's going to be a good hard-nosed ball game. That it's going to. I took the under 44.5. I hate
Matt
that.
Rule is a hell of a football coach, man.
You took the under, eh?
First down Raiders.
It's moved up though. Unfortunately, I thought it was
44 and a half. Is that where you got it at?
44.5.
Hell of a football coach in college. I think I think Nebraska has the better coaching staff.
I just took the live over 47.
Oh, that's nice.
I think they're
when it closed.
I think there's going to be they're moving the ball very comfortably. Now we saw that in game 1.
Yeah.
But I like the look.
I think both teams are going to be able to move the ball up and down the field.
Yeah. Yeah, I do like which game?
But I also have as part of my play for that Utah ticket, I also have Colorado and Miami money line on that ticket, and it comes up to plus 115.
Nice.
When you put it all together. And I think it's gonna be a casher. Even though Colorado scares me, I may hedge on a team total over in points if I can get plus money for Wyoming. Colorado scares me.
Well, they didn't do great last week, did they?
No, but I'm assuming that they play that Wyoming, even though their numbers are really good defensively. I'm assuming that Colorado, being a Power 4 team, is going to be able to a little bit do something. But Houston absolutely manhandled them, and I was on it.
I was going to say that's a horrible throw, but the flag makes sense.
Bailed out by the
Yeah.
penalty on the
Yeah,
Chargers.
it should have been a penalty. That was a bad.
We will see. We will see. You
Yeah, there
never
was
know.
a pull of the jersey there.
Ooh,
I
that's touchy. That's
Yeah.
ticky tack.
Spooner, are you on the Sauce Network tonight?
I am. We go live at midnight, breaking down the baseball games. It's a weird
Nice.
card tomorrow.
Let's go Spoons.
What's weird about it, Spooner?
Got to get that Eric Clapton theme song on a show
Hey,
like
if
that.
you guys
After
don't watch-
midnight, we
if
gonna
you guys-
handicap the card.
If you guys take baseball betting seriously, it's a very good show. I will tell you that.
Yeah, it is a good show.
You don't have to do what they say, but the information is. I watch it every day.
Yeah, it's a really
You
good
guys know
show.
how to do baseball, so
Really good show. But Spoons, what's weird about the card tomorrow, brother?
You got a double header in there. You got a Chicago Cubs with Kate Horton, their best pitcher of late on the mound, versus Skeens. Super short line, really low total. 7, 6.5 popping up. Just going down the board, like all the best bets are like really big dogs.
Chicago is at home or on the road with Kate Orton?
On the road, it's a home start for Skeens. I expect him to pitch very well.
Yikes, dangerous by Gino. there.
Chicago minus 1.5. Take it to the bank.
It is time to bring on our next guests to our show. This is the moment that we've been excited about. Gorki was talking about it earlier, and the time has arrived. Probably our favorite family in sports handicapping rocking with us right now. We have the son back from serving our country and leading by example. They're ready for Raiders football. Please welcome the Zertucci's in the house. What up, fellas?
What's going on?
They're all in the house.
Oh, they're all ready
Zertucci,
too.
Here, Jimmy. There's a man right there. You talk to this guy
Hey,
right
Jimmy,
here.
what's going on, big man?
Oh, it's great to see you.
Hey, it's great to see you too, Jimmy. Much love. Much
Hey,
love.
big congratulations on becoming a dad. How's baby Koa?
Right here, he's doing great. He's
Oh,
fucking,
there he is.
he's huge, Jimmy. He's huge. But look, watching Raider football, gotta start training them right, train them young. We're good. We're good over here.
All right.
Salute. Salute.
Oh, it's wonderful to see you guys. There he is, big baby Koa. I'm having problems getting full screen. Let me see if I can. There we go. Hey, look at the big guy. Oh man, that's wonderful. Look at the big guy.
He's grown so much, man.
Oh, Eli, it's so wonderful to see your big smile. You're so beloved in the community. Oh man, and there's the boy, Koa in the house. That's so incredible. Thank you for sharing with us.
We get me and my
Hey,
pops.
congratulations, my friend. Congratulations.
Hey,
Yeah,
someone send me his address so I
Yeah,
can send him
once I
some
got-
Browns gear, eh?
Yeah.
Come on, man. Come on, man. He's already brown. He's got brown skin.
Congratulations, my friend.
Oh, it's
Congrats.
wonderful.
Congrats, buddy. That's great. That's
awesome.
fantastic. Beautiful family.
Oh yeah, I'm so happy for the fam. They're growing and oh man, absolutely wonderful.
What a
How's everyone doing?
what a way to start off another great game, man.
Yeah.
Let's go. We need this W.
I can't wait for Gorky's kid.
Huh? No, thank you, brother. I'm gonna enjoy all of you guys having kids. I don't need more headache. I have enough headache by myself.
Look at me.
Gee, Eli, what's the action for you guys here in Chargers Raiders?
I got the Raiders plus 3.5.
Yeah, I know my pops was telling me he took 3.5. But I don't know. We came off a good win last week on the East Coast. We usually suck on the East Coast. Gino got it done. He threw. Offense looked good. And week 1 is always the hardest week to schedule for. So we look real good week 1. I know it's against the Patriots, but I took us money line. I said, let's not forget the points. I took money line. Let's see. Let's get lucky.
That's right. That's right, Eli. Even though I'm on the other side, brother, I need this as part of my Packers parlay
Hell yeah.
for the Chargers. But real men take money lines, brother.
Come on, man. Delaware boys.
Scared money don't make money.
Straight up, let's go.
That's right.
You either win or lose.
And look at that. Our friend Sky says, my lady is in labor right now.
Oh boy,
having a baby boy tonight.
I have a question. I have a
kids
question.
promoting
I'm
everywhere
probably so happy that he's on the pub
In the,
sports feed.
What are you doing here?
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised that this is where he would want to be.
Well, that's
I
how
mean,
we had low
they're
back.
amazing people, clearly. That
It's
you would
probably
want to
keeping
be
him
here.
calm watching this show in the back.
Hey, what are you doing here if your wife is in labor, okay?
Yeah.
No, it's perfect. Perfect.
Keeping
man.
the
Well,
calm.
you're going to get your ass kicked when you get home. I guarantee you that.
Jesus Christ.
All right, guys, I got to roll, but I want to do a cheers to everyone before I leave.
Hey, Ian, I got one question.
Yes.
Ian, I got one odd, weird question for you before you go, if I might.
Yes.
Delaware FIU.
What?
What? Delaware. I'm not betting against FIU. I like the way that team's playing. I
All right,
really do.
well,
They gave
I
Penn
just-
State some difficulty.
Yeah, right.
Delaware by 100.
I
Kind of a
knew-
letdown spot for Delaware, right? They beat UConn. It was their first home game in FBS this year as an FBS member. Tough spot going on the road, FIU.
You can't beat Delaware.
I just saw
Delaware beat
FIU
UConn?
as a 6-point option, and I thought that was like a quick.
They're playing
quick
well.
bet there.
Kewan Jenkins. Defense, I think, has looked a little bit better. Oh, Tom Brady getting screen time. Minority owner of the Raiders. He's in the house. Yeah.
Thanks,
Tom
Ian.
Brady's a
Appreciate your
minority.
input.
But
Pomano.
cheers. Anyway, wine time. What's your name again with the Browns hat?
Salty Pete.
Salty Pete. Okay, there we go. Good stuff. Morgan Spooner, TJ, Gorky,
Ian.
Sertucci clan.
Hey, great
Everyone
show. Great show today, Bobano, earlier on your
Oh,
channel.
you're talking about that was a marathon, hitting the books. Great stuff. Appreciate it. It was a
And
great show. 3 hours of college football. Who's doing that?
Congratulations on getting monetized, brother, on the channel, finally.
Yeah, it's exactly. Appreciate the support. Yeah, 900 subscribers and counting on the Hitting the Books channel. Appreciate it. So make sure you check out Hitting the Books earlier today if you missed it. 3 hours of college football.
It's a great show.
Jimmy
Good stuff, Pomano.
and
Good seeing
everyone
you,
on the screen, good luck. Enjoy the rest of your night. And
Cheers,
the game.
brother.
You
Salute.
guys in the chat as well. We'll see
Cheers.
you again
Cheers, brother.
Thursday for Betting with the Bag.
I look forward to it, my friend. There he is, our friend Ian Cameron. Support the big show there, Hitting the Books YouTube channel. They rock
Because it's
today.
a big show. No, honestly, guys, it's one of the best shows that's not on this channel, like anywhere. Like they talk about college football from start to finish of the card for 3-4 hours every month.
TJ, what are you drinking over there? That looked like a protein shake.
Oh, you don't even want to know.
Now we do.
No, this is embarrassing. All right, so one of these is worth 3 glasses of wine.
Oh, it's a bot. Oh, it's a bot. Okay, I was gonna say, look. Oh yeah, no, my brother gets those. I don't understand. I'm like, God
So,
damn.
dude, if you drink like 3 or 4 of these, you're fucked.
Oh, and the next day your head's even worse, bro.
Yeah, it's like drinking 2 bottles, 3 bottles of wine. Real
Oh
quick.
my goodness. Hey, well, shout out to everyone on screen. Shout out to Jimmy for putting this live stream on. Shout out to this Guillermo Sertucci and his son Eli and the baby boy. Cheers to you guys. Love you guys. Happy to be here with you guys. Good to see Spoons on screen too. Shout out to Walk Off Wagers.
Yeah, absolutely.
Cheers. Cheers, brother.
Dude, wine time, you probably didn't see it, but last night I was drinking these all night on the live stream.
Yes, you did, sir.
How did you feel when you
There
woke
was
up?
like 3 or 4 minutes left in the game. I
Hold
went
on. He's
and
gonna tell
watched
you.
the replay, and I'm just doing this.
Oh my goodness.
And then what happened?
I told Jimmy, I texted him today. I'm like, dude, I woke up at like 3 in the morning.
Hold on.
And I
Listen.
was still on StreamYard with it just blank. I was asleep on the couch at like 3 in the morning. Just
That's legendary, TJ. That sounds like you had a good time though.
but then I don't even remember placing the bets. But apparently I double bet Atlanta second half plus 170.
Oh, Atlanta the
I won 'em
under
all.
last night saved my weekend.
Yeah, I crushed them.
It was a
I've had
blessing.
those evenings too. It's you wake up in the morning and you're like, did I win? I'm not sure.
Yeah, I don't remember anything. Oh shit, cool.
I want to hear from Eli. Eli, so you're moving? You're living in San Diego now?
Yes, sir. So me and my wife officially moved into San Diego. We've been back from deployment for probably a month and a week, 5 weeks now. So we're good. We're in San Diego now.
Are you at Pendleton?
I'm at Coronado. Coronado,
Okay.
San
Oh,
Diego.
That's a good
Coronado's
place to be.
so nice. I
Good
love
place to be.
Coronado.
Yeah. Nice golf course. Station is like maybe 20 minutes away from me. So it's easy right now. I'm on vacation. So since I just had COA, the Navy's giving me some days off for free. So I'm taking advantage and I'm using it.
Oh,
that's great.
Take every day. Take
Nice.
every day.
Wonderful.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Hell yeah. But yeah, everything's good, Jimmy. Family's good. Work is good. Baby's good. Wife is good. That's all you
That's
can ask for.
exciting. You've earned all this. You've
Thank
earned
you.
all of this, and
Yeah, but are you good? Are you good?
Oh,
You're
I'm
taking care of
doing great.
everyone. You good?
I'm doing great.
As
Thank
long
you.
as you're good and the family's good and everyone's good.
that's wonderful.
Nate, he's talking.
You like double my
Fantastic.
points.
Nate, you were going to sweep us. I think you were going to sweep us. You got lucky last week. Well, we're in a fantasy league together. That's why.
Is that your wife?
Nasty Nate.
Oh,
Nasty
no,
Nate is no one's wife.
He said that things were good with his wife, and then I thought that was his wife.
No.
Oh, no.
All right, lighten up, everyone, would you? Jesus.
hey, shout out to nasty motherfucking Nate. Love that
Yeah,
guy.
man.
That guy, like you meet him in
Hey,
person.
how about we don't? How
he's a
about we
great
don't
Jimmy,
cuss
do you
with
think he's
the
gonna be on the
little
Red Sox
baby
tomorrow
around
versus
here?
the Athletics?
It's hard for me, but
Red Sox smash every single day.
We have a question for Salty Pete. Donut Silk says, how's the Browns backers bar up north? Is there a bar that is frequented by Browns fans in your area, Salty Pete?
Yeah, they go to the top of every rooftop and they contemplate their lives. But
They jump. They jump immediately without delay. They jump. Yes. We have a high roof
Gorki
here
knows it.
available. Just me by myself, my lonesomeness, and the Browns. The Browns
That
losing lifetime of existence.
that sounded very sad, Mr. Pete, but it is what it is.
Hey, listen,
So rainbows and butterflies, Gork.
you all thought it was good up here in Canada with the free healthcare. Well, it isn't. All right, it isn't.
Nobody made you be
Healthcare
around.
sucks, and we're also fans of
No,
shitty
don't
people.
let him get out the pocket. Okay, good, fine, whatever.
Can you give us a play-by? Can someone give us a play-by-play? I'm behind, so.
I thought Gino was spectacular in that. I mean, the Chargers were surrounding him in every conceivable way. He still stayed calm enough in the pocket.
He gained 6 yards.
He didn't gain much, but still
They should have put him on his ass.
What's crazy is I remember being in middle school and waking up on a Saturday morning and seeing Geno Smith threw for like 600 passing yards for West Virginia, and the fact that he's still playing right now at a high level is fucking insane, dude.
That game is fucking nuts. I still watch
that game was nuts, dude. He had like 6 touchdown passes. Like, it's crazy, man. And the fact that like he was written off for a long time. It's crazy.
I love that you remember that game in middle school. That makes me feel like I'm 119 years old.
Well, I'm 30, so if I was probably 13, 14 at 16 years, I want to say I was in middle school. It might have been like a freshman in high school.
Yeah, but all the same, I remember that game too. It was a fantastic.
But he's saying that he was like 45 when that game was happening. He was an adult. Like he was like, yeah.
Top Set says, I'm telling you all under. We have just dropped to 46.5. This is the first time we're below.
All right. I'm taking the live over 46.5 minus 110 right now. This isn't a full unit by any means.
No, I always thought that Wine, you're an older guy. I don't know why, brother. Your aura is like I'm an older guy.
Like how old?
I don't know. I would have thought
at least 37.
I'm 30. I'm 38, and so I would have thought that you were around, 38, 40.
If you look at my background, you'd think I'm in my 50s or 60s. So yeah.
Yeah, you give senior vibes.
Time's probably 31.
Add in that shirt.
Yeah, facts.
I was gonna say that shirt's at least 100 years older than you are.
Well, we are tied at 3. Spread 5.5. Total 46.5.
just wait until we get to the halftime. We talked about this. What was going to be the game script? That the first quarter was going to go under, and then that's when we got to address the line.
Hey, I have a question. Is Jake Bovo still playing in the NFL?
He's on the Seattle Seahawks.
What up, G?
Still?
Billy, what up, bro?
How you doing?
Good, bro.
What's the point of that question, Gorky?
Just random. Fucking just came to my head.
Gorky, I was at that UCLA Arizona game where if UCLA would have won that game, they would have been 9-1 going against USC.
I remember. I remember that.
Jaden
game
LeVar, what was his name? Jaden. He got into a lot of trouble. And DTR threw a 50-yard bomb to Jake Bobo in the end zone, and he made a crazy diving play, and it just dropped out of his hand.
The game was against Washington, right?
No, it was against Arizona. It was against Jaden. What was his name? LeVar? I can't remember what his name was. He was really good. I think he actually – I got to find this out now.
One time. Why does UCLA suck so bad?
Bro, stop talking about No, we're not talking about UCLA.
Why? Can I just say one thing about UCLA?
I keep going back and watching the video when I was sitting floor seats at the Laker game and Deshaun Foster sitting courtside 2 rows ahead of him, and he walks by. I'm like, Deshaun, and he comes up and he daps me up. We talk. I get a video and a flick with him. Cool guy, but he got set up for failure at UCLA. I kind of feel for him.
Can we make a pact now? We never talk about UCLA football.
Hey,
I agree.
No. I think there's a lot to say about UCLA.
You don't even know. Like,
you don't even know the half of it. I had
15-point favorites and you lose.
I had UCLA.
Billy had 7 units on. It was a 7-unit play.
You have no idea how many tickets I had on.
You're up 15.5 points and you lose?
No, not lose, TJ. Get blown the fuck
They got
out.
blown the fuck out. I mean, that's
they paid New Mexico 1.2.
Why are we
play there,
gentlemen? Why
in
are
front
we
of a stadium of
baby in the
25,000
goddamn
people?
room?
It feels 100,000. It's crazy.
I've never seen it so empty before.
Oh, it's
that is a
at the end of the top candidates right now. Will Stein, the OC at Oregon. You always got to think about Tony White, the DC at FSU. It was between him and Foster for the job. I don't know how Foster got it over.
Foster
got to think about Jed
job.
Fish at Washington.
Urban Meyer can't save that program. Urban Meyer can't save that program.
Bro, to be honest with you,
yeah, we'll stop talking, Billy. Trust me.
It doesn't come up until basketball season. We're about 2 months away. Basketball season, then we'll get back into it. But
man, Stefano,
I hear you.
UCLA ever. Okay, so
if they brought back Doc Wooden, they still would lose.
Bro, that team was so bad.
Yeah, we can talk about it another day. It's rough.
That ruined my Friday, actually. If I have to be honest.
Wine.
You should pay attention to UCLA basketball.
We were talking about taking the points minus with UCLA, like UCLA minus the points. They lost by 35 points.
I asked I looked one time in his fucking eyes across as close as you can look through the internet, and I said, "Is this a fucking lock, man? I need it." And he said, "Yes."
It's funny, you asked me about it the night before, and then in the chat when me and Jimmy were talking about it, you're like, "I gotta listen to Wine Time." I was like, "God damn, man, a lot of pressure on this one."
I know. I put $5,000 on the money line.
No, oh yeah. It
For
paid out
UCLA. For UCLA.
Yeah.
He's joking.
I would have rather taken that money and burned it outside. It would have been more fun.
Same.
All right, yeah. At least I could laugh about it at this point. It's all good. I mean, I still love college football. It is what it is. My team sucks, but can still cap it.
They're gonna go winless, dog. They're not gonna win a game.
All right, yeah, I get it.
UCLA has no NIL money. They have no interest in developing.
It's the number one public school in the nation. It's literally the best public school when it comes.
It's literally the public school that's in one of the richest neighborhoods. All right, between
look at the
UCLA and
SAT numbers, all that.
That's where all. But there's nobody graduated from UCLA is interested in donating to like
exactly. Yeah, no, you hit it over the head. Other than the guy that funded the basketball arena.
The problem with the situation was
UCLA joined Big Ten. That's the problem.
We needed Nico to do one thing for one game, and he couldn't even do that. It's just like, dude, why the fuck? Like Tennessee's like, thank you, you left.
Yeah, they're thankful.
Joey did throw 2 picks and ultimately only got a field goal in overtime. So,
do you know what Georgia would have done to Nico?
Bro, Nico looked so bad in that game. Like,
well, he was in the system for 2 months. But hey, guys, let's move on. Can someone give us a play-by-play in this Raiders game?
Yeah, second down at about the 36.
Yep.
I was just going to say to close that off, UC Davis is the same program as UCLA now. So, I mean,
okay,
I laugh, but it is.
You expect UCLA to.
All right, Gorky.
Stop.
All right,
you have no
back to football, my friends. What are we doing? Are we making money here?
Gorky, press pause.
Come on, let's get a score right here on this drive.
3-3. What are we doing here? We're at the 42-yard line.
He's sacked.
Okay, unpause, Gorky, unpause.
Well, no, I want you to see this play before I run my mouth.
Almost a first down.
Close.
It's better to take it third down. Who cares?
All right, gentlemen, I got to get off the stream tonight. Everybody, good luck with your action. Real quick, if anybody's interested in baseball tomorrow, Hard Rock's hanging a 9.5. Circa has a 10.5 in the Colorado-Miami game. I just moved on Circa's 9.5 because that is a terrible number. Good luck to everybody. Have a good night.
I love it, Spooner. Go get him over on the Sauce Network. And for those of you guys wondering, it pops off at midnight Eastern.
Cubs run line on the road. Let's go.
Go get him, Spoons.
Yeah, go get him.
The heads up on your action there. Cheers.
There he is, Morgan.
Spoons bets 1/2 of walk-off wagers. Miss breaking down baseball with him once a week. That guy, you guys follow him over on the Sauce Network because I think he talks baseball 7 days a week, man. He loves talking baseball and he's good at it.
Can we talk about these fellas getting their show back for the playoffs, please, Jimmy, at some point?
Yeah, no, we'd love that. I mean,
we'll figure something out, Gorky. Maybe it might not be on that Sunday, but I mean, Spoons
it doesn't need to be on a Sunday.
Late. I'm up late. We could figure out a late night show that we could do when he's not with Kyle.
It doesn't need to be on a Sunday. We can do you can do like a 15-minute recap type of thing for the next day for the playoffs.
I'm very interested to hear what you guys think of this next play. About the call? It's such a tricky play.
I was just wondering, Briz, if you had any live player props coming up. Do you think Ashton Genty's going to put any action together?
I have a hot take on Ashton Genty. I don't think he's going to make a second contract.
Come on.
I don't like his receiving work. I would say if there is one thing that I was looking at for Ashton Genty pre-flop was his.
I don't think he. I don't think he makes any money in the NFL.
He gets a lot of rush attempts.
I mean, you got to think about this, Gorky. What does Chip Kelly like to do? Run the football and play action. Get the ball to tight ends. He's going to get the ball to Genty.
They called that a personal foul on the Raiders.
Yeah, because
I don't think they should have called it.
What?
You can't touch the quarterback once he's giving himself up. That's the toughness. That's
all right. I couldn't hear what Billy was saying there at the end of
what's a personal foul? He didn't even touch his ass.
There we go. Let's get a touchdown, guys. Come on, let's get in the end zone.
That's the softness of the NFL.
So you don't love the action from Ashton Genty there.
I like the rush attempts. Like if there's one thing that Chip Kelly's going to do, he's going to try to run the football.
Oh, that's right.
I was looking at his under on receiving yards, but maybe it might be over on receiving yards because if they go down a little bit, I mean, what does he need? Like 1 or 2 catches to go over 20 yards?
Exactly. They're going to run his ass into the ground. And he's not going to be around for another.
Why do you hate Ashton Genty so much?
Gorky says he's going to be gone in 2 years. He's going to be out of the NFL.
No, well, you
could be. I mean,
you have a 4-year contract with a 5th-year option as a first-round pick, doesn't he?
Yeah, that's what it is. He'll be Gorky. He'll be fine as long as they.
How does that happen?
I mean, I think he'll be okay. I like Genty. I didn't like him too much in college. I mean, he watched the college football show last year. I didn't say good things.
I'm just looking to take both sides
All
on
I'm
a player
saying,
prop.
all
I'll
I'm
stay with
saying,
my
all
lad
I'm saying
Gorki.
is he doesn't see year 6 as a Raider.
As soon as
I mean,
as the Chargers score here, I'm live betting the Raiders.
Yes, good. Me too.
yeah, I think so too. I fully agree with you.
There's a plus 9.5, but I mean,
9.5.
it just moved to 7.5.
All right, I was gonna say,
Jimmy, I'm getting 6.5 minus 118.
You have to get at least 7.5, I think, to make the bet.
shit.
Bet it till it gets cold.
Total is juiced 46.5 to the over right now.
It just went from 9.5 to 6.5. This thing is all over the place. It's moving quickly here.
His ass. Ooh. Still, good stuff.
We're back at 7.5.
Jimmy, I think we got a special guest backstage. I don't know if you saw him. I could intro him if you want.
Sure, my man. Yeah, I'd love to hear the intro. Yeah, rock it.
All right, let's bring on our next guest right here. You guys see him in the chat all the time, giving out his 5-unit bets. This guy's a sharp. Come right here. I don't think I've ever shared the screen with this guy. Let's bring on our guy, BJ.
How we doing?
What up, BJ? How are you, man?
What's
What
up,
up,
bro?
BJ?
What's up, fellas? How y'all?
How we doing?
Better now that you're here, definitely.
BJ,
better.
who you got in this game, buddy?
We missed you. Where you been?
Work late, man. Sorry, I got.
All right, man. Appreciate you working. Now come on back to work with us. What do you got? What are you looking at tonight?
I had I got the Raiders right now with the points.
Ooh.
So hopefully that goes well.
Was that a 5-unit bet, BJ?
No, just regular, man.
Okay.
Was that Nuke that had the Keenan Allen bullshit? Fuck
Yeah.
Keenan Allen.
Yes,
Oh,
Keenan Allen, anytime touchdown. Nuke just cashed it.
yeah, it just cashed.
Hey, Jim, are you capping the WNBA playoffs?
I haven't been, but I will start on Wednesday.
Why?
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah, well.
It just left. I just had the 9.5. Okay, it's back.
Keenan Allen still got it, man. That was so filthy.
He never lost it. He just went to a shitty situation.
Okay.
It's a
What did you
9.5
get,
at
Jimmy?
minus
9.5?
114.
What can you get
Is
the
that what
ratings
you're
live
getting,
right
Jimmy?
now?
I just got him. So this is live bet number 3. We're 2-0 live betting tonight. Plus 9.5 minus 115.
It won't give me nothing.
Where are you getting 9.5, Jim?
I like that.
Fuck, man.
365 is posting it right now.
365? Because Parks is giving me a two token live boost thing for any live bet for this game, and I've been waiting.
Jimmy, I'm getting a +7 at minus 1.
I'm getting the +7.5 at minus.
It's still sitting at 9.5 here. What do our let's hear from Guillermo and Elijah. What do you guys think of the 9.5 live?
That's a good bet. That's a great bet. I'm not getting that. I'm not getting 9.5, but that's a great bet.
I would say
7.5 minus 120. So I'm not going to touch that. But 9.5 is awesome.
We are locked in 9.5 minus 115. Still
That's
sitting
an
there.
insane bet.
Is it still sitting there? Could I eat this out? All right, we're
I'm getting the 7.5 right now.
And you said this is bet 365.
Bet 365 live right now. Rich H just bet it. With
I just bet it at plus 9.5.
People, wait for
Minus 114 at 365.
Salty Pete just moved on it.
This is wild, bro. Why is it 9.5? Why are they fucking with me? I looked everywhere and nowhere else is 9.5.
No, it's 7.5 everywhere.
Yeah, that's great work, Jimmy, at Bet365, man. Is Bet365, is that Canadian?
No.
I'm betting on it right now.
It's everything. You can bet it from Europe. You can bet it everywhere. Though.
One time they say no, but it's not as easy as that in the States. Let me just tell you that.
I live in New Jersey and it's pretty easy.
It's easy enough.
like,
only certain states, though. Not all the states have.
Oh, yeah, fair enough in New Jersey, yeah.
I would actually say it's one of the
technically you can't use it in Ontario, but there's ways around it clearly.
Yeah, it's all VPN, guys. If you
do you
guys
mean
are seriously not betting books because you think it's not legal, you are missing out. Like,
yeah, but you just have to be careful from some of those books that are like, you're never gonna get a return from, right? Like the
Jimmy, 365 is based in England, right?
Well, the Isle of Man. I mean, originally from England. The woman who created it, her old man ran a old school sports book, and she was So she grew up in a book that her old man did, and she was like, "You're doing all this wrong," and then she showed she's one of the 10 richest women in the world.
The problem with 365 is about 2 years ago they take away all our money.
And her nephew is the guy that
all of it.
developed Five Dimes, and you know what happened with them.
Oh yeah,
they're it's
still around. I haven't heard that in a long time.
But guys, hit me up. Hit me up if you want to learn about what
Mac is going into the locker room, guys, with a hand injury.
Man, guys, Allegiant Stadium in Las Vegas, man, I got to get there one of these days. My mother-in-law is actually there. One of her cousins has season tickets, and she's a Raiders fan. Man, that place, that looks sick right there, that view. I'm behind everyone on this stream, but man, I got to get to Allegiant.
Okay, we won't say nothing.
TJ, what were you saying? I missed that.
I'm saying if you guys are having trouble getting on, like if you live in a state that doesn't allow 360, hit me up. I will teach you the ways.
Hey, I need all the stuff you got.
And you know what? A few people have, and every single one of them will tell you like it's been beneficial. So if you guys want to learn how to get a lot of books, hit me up. I'm doing this for free because I feel like it's a good thing for bettors and I like the stream. If you don't want to, fine, cool. But I can give you some advice that'll hook you up. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, thank you. And
what's your ex-TJ so I can DM you?
Yeah. Yep. They're saying Mac broke his wrist.
Wow.
Broke his wrist? How do they know that?
Because they have the sound on.
Oh, yeah.
Damn, that's crazy.
He walked off the field and everything, but once they got to the sideline, he had trainers holding the wrist and stuff. So yeah, it looks pretty significant.
Well, we have a live total of 49.5 right now. Max, not being around will help our 9.5, which is
what was pregame total, Jimmy? Remind me.
46.5. The look ahead was 44.5.
Okay.
And it climbed up to 46.5.
Yep.
Now again, a few books had it at 47. The sharper books had it juiced to the over. You could have got the under 46.5 for like plus 101, plus 102, but 365 had the 46.5 minus 110 each way, and then like My Bookie and Heritage and Bookmaker had moved it to 47.
Yeah.
And Bovada.
I think they anticipated just the money coming in early, like on the over.
No, those are square books, bro.
Yeah. I like Heritage and Bookmaker. I think they're
Heritage and Bookmaker's an excellent book.
Mm-hmm.
Heritage is good too. I'm talking more about MyBookie and Bovada and the ones that'll kick you if you win.
Yes. Yeah.
Are we still looking at Pinnacle for leading lines these days? Or?
I think it's between Circa and Pinnacle.
Yeah, I agree. Circa and Pinnacle are the best options.
That's not a penalty.
I think Bookmaker's a solid third.
Oh yeah, I really want to know what they're doing.
Yeah,
I always want to know what they're doing.
Bookmaker probably takes the most money of all of those.
Well, they take the most aggressive lines, right? Like
we have Swiggy here. Swiggy with a $5 dono, and he's got a question for young Elijah Zertucci.
Okay.
Says,
so I'm a air traffic controller. So on the boat, like whenever the boat takes off, whenever the jets take off, my role, I'm like the departure controller. So whenever they take off, I tell them like, hey, you're gonna go here, take this altitude. Let me know when you're crossing here, and then I'll switch them off to another mission control, which is like where they go do their business. But then when they're coming back, they talk to one of my other positions, which is Marshall. And I don't know if you know what a tanker is, but it's like it's like a gas station in the air, but for all the jets. So they just come in, hold over top of the boat with us, and then as soon as they're ready to come home, I set them up. And I set them up on a line. It's like a straight line to come back onto the boat. And as soon as I put them on that line, I pass them off to someone else in our little area, and then they bring them home. But yeah, I'm loving it. It's a fun job. It's sick. It's hard. It's hard, but it's awesome. It's awesome.
That's incredible. So cool.
Yeah.
Hey, they got a lot of action when they're out there in the Middle East a couple months ago.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, dude. I've been over there. I've been on boats over there. I was in the Navy for 14 years. I respect, brother.
Oh, nice.
Oh, yeah. Just a smoking weed.
Oh,
Ours has one target. You could still get his under receptions at 5.5. Says plus money.
Yeah, Mac definitely broke his wrist from.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, he's done.
His wrist, he's done.
man up and get on the field.
Yeah, his arm turned the other way
I mean,
too.
his position though, you need that wrist. I mean,
Yeah.
especially with that
Oh,
that
you do.
explosion. You know what I mean?
Yeah, 100%.
That was almost picked off.
Oh,
too.
Bud Dupree out there. Okay, we remember Bud Dupree, first round draft pick. Okay,
From the Pittsburgh Steelers days.
yeah, I remember, dude.
Then
he
he
was
went
in college.
Then he went to Tennessee, and the Tennessee Titans almost lost his career, and now he's back on a good team. So
First down.
Who was that too, TJ?
You're so far behind that it makes me angry.
I don't think it was Myers. I don't know who that is. 16.
Myers.
Oh, it was Myers.
Anybody on the Raiders with me?
We're just 2 points ahead on that 9.5 spread.
A lot of us on the Raiders, bro.
I'm on the over 23 first half, BJ.
yeah, I need that. I'm right with you.
Just shifted to 8.5.
We need a Raiders touchdown right here.
We do.
Sounds good to me.
Offensive holding.
Over 23 total, right? Not one team or just the Raiders?
20 from the Chargers, 38 right now.
I took 23.5 team total.
That's full game though, right?
Yeah, full game team total though.
Team total over what?
23 yards.
23.5 team total Chargers.
Gotcha. Yep.
Oh, they said it was his elbow. Wow. Fracture or dislocation.
That's a big injury. His season is done. If it's an elbow dislocation, his season is done. Bye-bye.
Can anyone tell me where Khalil Mack went to college?
Buffalo.
There you go.
No, he played at Buffalo College.
No, Gorky's right for sure.
Buffalo, yeah.
Yeah.
I remember he came out the same year as Clowney and Anthony Barr. That was one of the best. That was a great edge rushing draft. It was
My Cowboys just signed
Keep it alive,
Clowney, too.
Tino. Move it. Let's go. Let's go. Go,
He's probably the best defensive. He's probably the best player to ever play in the MAC, if we're honest.
I ain't never seen
without a doubt.
wheels like that, man.
He's made the most money at least, Gorky.
Geno Smith has cashed his over rush yards, probably the couple cappers on it. There's the Juice who just cashed as well. Great job, the Juice. Respect.
Money, but he's actually like a really good player.
Geno serviceable, man.
He's been around. People were writing him off 6 years ago. It's crazy, and like
Geno Smith. Smith, I feel like he's been in the league for 20 years.
He has, it seems like.
Yeah, but Geno Smith hasn't done anything in the league until like basically the last 5 or 6 years. You know, he's just been like a hidden backup.
Yeah,
and then all of a sudden he started to shine.
Remember, he got his nose broken when he was over on the New York Jets by.
In the locker room.
What's that motherfucker's name?
His own teammate. Yeah.
Was it?
Gordon, your assessment on Ashton Genty is so wrong.
Okay.
I just have to let you know.
But why though?
After that last play that he made, he's not going to be in the league for 2 years. Get the fuck
No, I didn't say the league.
Get the fuck out of here.
Wait till he's
that's a little wild.
I thought he was talking about Khalil Mack. I didn't realize you.
Rewind for a minute. I said
that dude just went flying in the dirt.
I said that the Raiders are going to run him into the ground. And he's not.
That's what happens to every.
He's young. He's young.
He's not going to make money in the NFL.
He got fresh legs.
Nah, Boise State did run him to the ground.
Yeah, he got fresh legs. He's gonna be around for a minute, man.
He's not gonna sign a second
touchdown, Raiders. Let's go.
The goddamn Raiders.
Yeah.
Get a fucking touchdown. Let's go. Tie this ball game.
Do you know what happened to Ezekiel Elliott?
Yeah, he's been a great running back for years.
Yo, his fall off
exactly, but he was a backup essentially, right? He lost his job basically to Tony Pollard.
His fall off got to be studied, man, because that's crazy.
What, Zeke?
Zeke used to be
How much
dominant.
money, Gorky? How much money?
Yeah, just
How much money
once
do
you
I
hit
make?
30 as a running
How much
back,
money
I
do
feel like
you
it goes
want me to
downhill.
make?
Unless
No, I'm talking about Ezekiel Elliott. Not
You have to be able to like catch.
Oh,
air.
Ezekiel Elliott.
Never
Ezekiel Elliott isn't poor, but I'm saying these
Far
guys
from
are gonna
poor.
get run into the ground, and he's not gonna be able to make his big time.
Oh, big
impact.
sack right there. They're gonna have to settle for a field goal.
Yeah.
It's
All right, that's fine. We got plenty of time to cash this first half over. Plenty
He
of
might
time.
be a nice 10-year back or like year 10 backup, but he's not gonna be Frank Gore or Edgerrin James. No,
Frank Gore. Is
Well-
his son still playing in the league?
Junior, yeah, he is.
Grandson, I think.
Grandson.
It's his son, but it's still, yeah, you never know.
Hey, shout out to everyone on screen. I want to take a shot, guys. It's 8 o'clock over here on the West Coast. Shout out to everyone on the East Coast, man. It's
Hey,
late out
midnight.
there,
Midnight
Dude,
here in Atlantic, Canada.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, he's 4 hours ahead.
Shout out to you guys.
We're all the way out here.
It's 11 o'clock.
4 hours ahead.
I was gonna say it's only 11 o'clock right now.
Yeah, it's 11 where I'm at.
There's a place in the world where it's
For my
4 hours
Hawaii
ahead.
people, it's 5 p.m. That's crazy.
5 p.m. Wow.
In Hawaii, yeah.
That's
In
what
in Macedonia right now, it's 5 o'clock a.m. in the morning on Tuesday.
How many people in Macedonia know what football is?
Well, him and my other buddy, 'cause like I said, my
Four. I've
neighbor,
spoken to all of them.
Macedonian, biggest
Actually, bettors sit in a betting parlors, guys, and they are betting NFL all day long. Like,
and Gorky, they're smoking cigarettes at 10 years old too.
not anymore, but yes,
Well, they used to at least. That's what he told me.
in the generation of our fathers and stuff. Yeah, sure. Like
I don't even know where Macedonia is. It could be fucking 3 hours down the road.
Eastern Europe, Serbia, and Greece.
It's definitely not down the road, buddy.
It could be down the road. I'd have no clue.
Hey, Gorky, my neighbor that was from Macedonia, all he would eat would be French bread and steak from Vaughn's every single fucking day. I'd be like, "What do you eat?" He'd be like, "French bread and steak. That's all we eat in Macedonia." Is that all you guys eat? out there?
What's the food in Macedonia?
Could be, dog. Mostly it's like the traditional food is like we eat a lot of peppers and stuff.
Yeah, he would have peppers a lot too. Actually,
things that you can self-sustain off of. But
I worked with a Macedonian guy for a couple years, and the only thing he did was yell about the fact that he's not Greek.
Yeah, of course. That's the big thing.
That's the only thing I heard. He was a great guy. He was a great guy. I loved him. I loved him to death. He was a great guy.
Yeah, you're good.
I've never been a Raider fan that said a boot.
You may take you off real quick.
Yeah, we'll come right back. Give me a few minutes.
No, you're good. Shout out to G and his son, man. It's good to see them on screen. You guys haven't met Guillermo, man. I've got to meet. I think I've met Guillermo. I met G just as many times as I've met Jimmy. 3 times actually, and he's a great human being right there. Shout out to him.
Yeah, it's actually crazy. Every time I've gone to Texas, I've seen G.
The first time that I've had opportunity to be on screen with any of you fine fellas this evening.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Wait,
Who the hell am I?
Who are you?
Who the hell is that guy? He's Canadian.
Salty Pete.
Okay, Salty P.
Yeah.
Nice.
That's Mr. Pete, yeah.
Is that
Hey, that last game with the Texans.
How are you? Are you in the chat or what's your?
What? Salty Pete in the chat.
Yeah, he's in the chat every day, bruh.
I've never heard of her.
Yeah, I've just been around for a while and just happy.
I've definitely seen it before.
I am not Guillermo's son, by the way, Mr. Tomatoes. But
Why is this your first time on screen, Salty P?
Just because the last 3-4 years have been crazy. I've moved from Ontario out to Nova Scotia, and I've
Good move, by the way, sir.
Nova Scotia.
Yeah, so we're all the way out here in Nova Scotia now, and
Is that like moving from Chicago to like I don't know, South Carolina? Like what is that?
no, it's kind of like it's like moving from Chicago to basically South
California.
Dakota.
Oh, so you're safe
Wow.
now.
Okay, yeah.
So-
South Dakota.
He said
Yeah.
he's safe.
Hey guys,
So-
the one thing about South
So
Dakota,
completely urban
it's
and
legal,
left
and there's no
and
tax.
out here
He
to
said he's safe
where there's
now.
nobody.
You're
So,
safe.
yeah.
You're safe.
No, but if you want to see what real Canada is, like really
I'm
Canada,
glad you got that, BJ.
that's the beautiful part of Canada.
Well, I've seen all of it, and I think I live in the best part of it.
You
Jimmy
do.
might disagree with me.
It's good to have you.
Ian might disagree with me, but
Hell,
I've never
Vancouver. I
been to
love the
Canada.
West
What's the
Coast.
best city? Toronto?
I find it hard to believe Hamilton is the best place in Canada.
well, I used to live not too far from there, and
it's really
it's
not-
great. It's great for a working life. I had a bunch of family in Hamilton, but it's a shithole. It really is. It really is. Yeah.
Like, what's a Jimmy? Give me an example of a shithole in the United States that he's talking about, Hamilton.
Yeah.
Like it's like heavy steel, right? Like it's
Barstow.
all
Like Philly.
Where Sweaty Butcher lives.
Yeah.
Okay.
I once
Arkansas is what Hamilton is like?
No, Pittsburgh.
I
think
know.
it's
Yeah.
Hey, what did you say,
Guys,
Jim?
true
It's
story.
at Barstow, where Sweaty Butcher's from,
Yeah,
man.
guys, Barstow, California. It's on the way to Vegas.
Oh, Barstow's a shithole.
Oh, it's a shithole. But
That,
it also
that reminds me of Hamilton.
that's hilarious, Jimmy.
There's a Taco Bell on the way to Las Vegas, right?
No,
Barstow,
Gorky, it's
California.
Del Taco. Come on.
Oh, Del Taco, yeah.
Yeah, we have one of
Never
those.
Del
Down
Taco. It's funny. The first time I said I met
okay.
Butch, I
Yeah.
asked him. He's like, "Dude, I go there once a week on my lunch break from work." I was like, "Yeah, because it's supposed to be
Hey.
the best Del Taco in the world."
Guys, I went to Cuba once, and there was this drunk old couple on the pool deck.
You
and
brought your parents with you.
No, we went. With, okay, I went with my parents, but that's not the point. I got to talk. Actually, this older couple, they were like talking to me, and the lady was like, "Oh, we are from I don't know, some city in Missouri," where she was like, "The closest Walmart to our house is like 250 miles away."
What? That's
What?
why. That's
Gorky, do you have any video of that trip?
No,
I would sign up for that.
I would watch it.
That
too.
would be a pay-per-view special all day long.
Yeah, I'd pay to watch that.
Damn.
One
last
time, I guess I could give you better for Hamilton. I get Gary, Indiana.
Oh,
Wow.
Gary, Indiana.
Jimmy, no, that's bad. That's bad.
No, I don't think so. I had family in Gary, and I think Hamilton's a much
You
bigger
had family
shithole.
in Gary. How does anyone know anyone from Gary, Indiana?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Well, my
Jimmy,
grandparents
when were you
were
in
in
Gary?
You're
Calumet
white.
City, Illinois. And
Are you
that's
white?
one of the
Jimmy, I got-
reasons
I
why
gotta hear this.
I'm conflicted in my NFL fandom. I'm originally a Chicago fan, where my grandparents were from, and where we went every Christmas. And then I was a Bills fan
Really, you should be a
until they
Bills fan?
fucked everything up in the early 90s. And then I completely disavowed football for about 5 or 6 years. And then I said, oh, here's this new team, the Browns. And I started following them, and they've been shit ever since. So it's been a rough go of it. But anyway,
How
So
about
you're
you?
like,
That's
what's the
funny because
most
guys,
likely?
I watch
so many
vlogs-
questions,
I
please,
watch-
one at a
I
time.
watch vlogs on YouTube, and it says like Gary, Indiana is like one of the worst places to live in the United States.
Yeah, so you're like,
Jimmy,
is it
why
most
was
likely
Gary,
for me to
Indiana?
end up in jail? if I
Well,
lived
Gary,
here?
Indiana was, I mean, certainly back when I used to visit down there with my grandparents in the late 90s, it was a rough town. Yeah. But you
Have you
used to
ever
get
been-
really good deals on like complete,
Oh, yeah.
like Fleer baseball decks, you
They
know,
got
like
good
in
prostitutes,
Don
man.
Russ and
I
like,
mean, you could be living a luxurious lifestyle for like $100,000 for a house out there. It's crazy.
Yeah, you can get a BJ.
oh no, 41,000 would be
Oh,
top
wow.
end.
24
I mean,
bucks for a
that's a God. That's wild. Oh my God.
But
Jimmy,
you know what?
I got to hear the story from Jimmy the Bag really quick. Gary, Indiana, Jimmy the Bag, take it away.
Oh, I just those towns, like, you know, the Jews talk about Flint, Michigan, Gary, Indiana, like you know, it's so different from where I grew up in Vancouver, and so when we roll through there, I want to get a sense of what the hell's going on.
Yeah,
I want to go into a bar. I want to like
No, you
sit
don't.
down, have a
that's
drink.
sick, Jimmy. That's it. That's how I am. Continue. Sorry.
But yeah, so that's what we did. We stopped in Gary, Indiana, to get a little fucking taste of it. I mean, in Flint, I begged. I was like, please, can we just? Because when we went through Flint, it was right after the water crisis. There, and I just like.
Is that over?
Yeah, it's over. But the compassion, I fell in love with Detroit. Like I fell in love because you feel like you have immediate compassion for the people. Imagine paying your mortgage and in year 17 they say no, your house is worthless, and you've been paying a mortgage for 17 years. Like I don't know. So we drove first time I went through Detroit. I wanted to see all the arson. I wanted to see it all. Like I wanted to. Like it was. I don't know. I just had instant compassion for those cities and the people there.
That's cool. Yeah. No, for sure.
Yeah, but the best part about it is a $20 gummy.
Yeah, no, I haven't experienced that, but consider myself interested right away.
Now that's cool though, Jimmy. That you've been to like Flint, Michigan. Like that's crazy that you just went through all those towns at some point in your life. I hope I can see. I want to see everything in the fucking United States because I like going to places where it's completely different. That's why I like going to San Antonio. Just completely different from where I'm at, and you get a different scenery. You get to see what's going on, what other people think about, like what's going on. And I don't know. It's pretty cool. I like it.
Car trips are my favorite trips, and in America is incredible. Like incredible. Like when you go to like Cincinnati for the first time and Louisville and Pittsburgh, like these cities are amazing, and people are so friendly and
that's cool.
I love.
What is the thing they have in Cincinnati? It's like spaghetti with sauce. What do they call it? Like,
it's fucking chili, I think it is.
Yeah, they call it chili.
Chili spaghetti.
It's like spaghetti with like chili on it. They call
it. It's spaghetti with sauce.
Make that for us all the time when we were kids. That's funny.
That's what it is, man.
Known for their chili, if I'm not.
Yeah, it's called chili, man.
Now you can go
and how far would you have to drive to experience this fine culinary offering? Would that be like 3 days, 9 days? How
chili is regular in America.
I can make chili out here on the stove right now. It just
chili.
Do you have a Randy's by you?
Oh, dude, there's a Randy's about 0.8 miles away from me.
I heard that was good.
I don't even know
I
what a
never
Randy's
been.
is.
Huh?
I heard that was good. I never been.
Yeah, but you guys probably don't know In and Out. Wine Time knows In and Out.
No, In and Out's about 1.2 miles away, and then 1.4 miles away. That's how close. There's two right next to each other. In and Out's insane. But guys, I will say this. Went to San Antonio this last year. Had to try. What do you guys think? Whataburger. Wait, what is it? What's the fucking food chain out there in Texas?
We have a Whataburger here in Georgia.
Okay. I had to try it.
It's okay. It's not all that.
It's not.
PJ, so listen. So me, Razor, Dabby Cab. It was me, Razor, Dabby Cab. Nasty Nate. It was us four in a.
Was it good?
Oh, bro, we get to this place. It's like 2 a.m. We're getting home from the bars on a Friday night. Yeah. We pull up. There's not one person in there. I'm like, oh, this is gonna be easy. We order our food. We get to the window. We're waiting for like 25 minutes. I'm like, dude, that's how you know they're cooking it, bro.
It fresh, yeah. Whataburger usually 24 hours where we are. So
TJ, I told them it was when I had it. I was eating it. Took a recording myself. I said, this is probably better than In and Out. In and Out, I just had it my whole life, though. In and Out is fire still, but Whataburger, I've heard
I'll be right back, dog.
I heard the Whataburger in Vegas isn't good. You have to go to the right.
I'll give you a sign when I'm back or something.
I need to try Five Guys. I don't know if y'all heard of that.
Yeah, I got a Five Guys down the street right here. Yeah,
Five Guys is super expensive though.
Five Guys,
a burger and fries at Five Guys is like $23.
You spending like at least 20 when you go.
It's crazy. You're like, wait, what? Like for a burger and fries, it's crazy.
Yeah.
My closest fast food restaurant to where I'm at is about 38 miles away, which is about 70
what's
kilometers.
Funny is I complain to my
That's
wife.
a McDonald's.
I complain to my wife all the time. I'm like,
70 kilometers
around us. There's no food spots because we go here all the time, and I'm the motherfucker that wants to go move somewhere in the middle of fucking nowhere in the Midwest and have a nice ass house, and have nothing near me. And at that point, I'd probably would lose my mind because I got an In-N-Out, Five Guys. I've got everything within a mile from me, and it's so easy. But at the same time, I'm like, I'm already
No, you just get a really good barbecue, and then you enjoy the life living and staring at the lake, and it's all good, man. Because I used to be that way too. You know, I'm originally from Toronto, right? Lived inner city, and
I need to come visit Canada. I've never been.
Yeah, I got to go to Canada too.
Yeah, for sure.
It's a place.
We can't all live where the moose.
It's
run.
communist. Be careful, but it's a place.
Just I definitely want to get up to Canada. It's crazy expensive up there too, though. Yeah,
It is.
Well, no, because you have the exchange rate,
Yeah.
so like you can take one of your dollars, and it's worth I don't know what it's about 7 of ours or something.
$1.40.
No,
It's
it's
absolutely
like
ridiculous.
Wow.
What's $100 in Canadian?
140.
Yeah, $140.
$40 in Americans.
Yeah, which
It ain't
helps.
that good. Because I'm going to Montreal in a couple weeks. So I was looking at some hookers, and
Oh, they'd be like 75 cents on the dollar. You'll be
no,
fine. I can't imagine you'll be spending more than about $29. So
No, you look at the exchange rate and you're like, that's not that good. I'll just pass.
Those strip clubs in Montreal, they're pretty legendary, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit them up.
Why are you going to Montreal, TJ?
I got work shit going on up there.
Nice.
But after like 4 o'clock in the afternoon, I got
But you travel for work and stuff?
Yeah, I travel a lot.
Gotcha. That's dope. That's dope.
I go
Don't
to
be going to like
Virginia
early
right
shift
now, right?
strip clubs, though, buddy. I mean, that's not going to end up well.
in
can't
Montreal.
go
It's not going to end up well.
No, you go to but you can't be going at like 4:35 p.m. to a strip
No,
club.
no.
You're getting the daytime leftovers.
TJ
No,
said
that's
7
not good.
p.m.
Yeah, I'm not going
Montreal,
to.
man. Montreal.
You got at least 7:30. I mean,
No, I need the 12 o'clock. Like
You could be at Montreal Strip Club at 11 a.m. It's just fine.
well, we all have different standards. I mean, if you want big,
I have no
floppies
standards.
and,
The juice says
TJ just
Windsor.
wants to show up.
The juice says Windsor strip clubs are legendary. They've fallen off.
where
But
they are though.
yeah,
They
like
were.
20
I mean,
25 years ago, 20 years ago, when I
Carling
started doing
View-
stand up, they were
TJ,
legendary.
are you going to come to
Carling
Pub
View
Cruiser
Road
5?
too.
What's that?
Airport.
Are you coming to
Carling
Pub,
View Road
Pub
Airport.
5 in San
Yeah,
Antonio?
I'm gonna do my best to be there. Yeah.
You got to be there, my guy. You got to be there just to be around everyone. It's really cool. You'll
When is it?
you'll want to go back every year after that. You'll make it a thing.
More importantly, I need to meet some cappers from Montreal to take me to the places.
There you go.
Slatsy's your guy.
Slash is gonna hook me up. All right.
What's the dates for it?
We haven't locked down the
We're
dates
October
yet.
5th through the 9th.
Oh yeah,
During March Madness.
but usually we do pub at March Madness. Yeah,
Yeah, pub is March Madness.
we are in tremendous trouble for over 23 here.
I'll definitely.
you're gonna
come.
lose
Just
that
let me-
shit,
just-
yeah.
Y'all let me know.
Oh, definitely. Yeah,
Raiders are like, we'll run the ball, and they can't run the ball. They're passing.
Is it expensive to live in Canada?
No. Well, yes.
It depends. It just
Oh, yeah.
depends where you live.
Where you
You
live.
know, like Vancouver and Toronto are very expensive. Very expensive.
Yeah, my old neighbor that lives in Toronto said that his like 1-bedroom apartment overlooking like the city and stuff's like crazy, like way like more expensive than it was out here, which is crazy.
Like Jimmy, how much a month was the pigeonhole?
Oh, we were locked. That's in Parkdale. So we were locked in at
Not
cheap
far.
price. So we had 2 apartments in that building. They were like 900 each.
Okay, 900 a month.
Wow.
But I mean,
No,
that's locked in. Like
That's a deal, man. That's not even close to what it
Yeah, but
actually-
you got pigeons shitting on your.
I couldn't even tell you. You guys would be sick if I told you how much my 1-bedroom apartment is. We're gonna be moving here in the next 8 months to a 2-bedroom, and it's gonna be even more expensive. But
Yeah,
it's,
I know wine time. I know.
Yeah, it's crazy.
It's
That's
crazy.
why I want to not get a nice pad in the middle of the Midwest where I can just chill in the house, work from home, and do all that good stuff. Hopefully one day we'll see. But
My brother lives in Irvine. He just bought a new house in
that's
Irvine.
where we're looking for our next place.
Oh,
right
bro,
now.
his house can fit in my kitchen, and it's like 6 times the price.
Yeah, I
Oh,
want a
it's-
house. I'm tired of renting. For the price.
TJ, it's sick.
Irvine
Yeah, it
is
is.
University of China. UCI. You know what I mean.
UCI right there. UCI is about 15 minutes away from
I
me.
went to UCI.
Oh no way.
Yeah.
my issue here is that if I was to buy a place, my quality of life would drop off a cliff. Like I can't buy the place we're renting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's worth way too much money, you know. So So and so that's fine. So like with we've talked about it. We're just like, you know what? If quality of life is important, who cares about owning a house? Let's just fucking rent and live in a nice place.
As long as you're doing exactly, as long as you're doing what you got to do for sure.
Yeah, and because if I bought a place, you think we'd have a backyard for the kids? You think we'd have that shit? No, we wouldn't have any of that shit. So, it sucks though. I just liked Vancouver as I got, when I got in like my early 20s and late teens. I had like anger towards the city because I knew I could never own a home in that city. But Toronto's the same bullshit. But again,
a lot of stuff happened really after COVID. That's when stuff really got expensive for real.
Well, even Parkdale before COVID, Parkdale was actually, had a couple nice restaurants come in and like things were getting better. And then COVID hit and like, good God, like the mental health issues, everything just fell apart. Like it just, there's a crack, everything just exploded again. And now it's, horrible. Like it was being gentrified and then COVID came and it's like all the gentrification stopped.
Yeah.
So Nordy is using his wife's handle, Rebecca Evans, but Nordy lived here in Toronto, and he moved to Edmonton with his family for cheaper housing.
How far away from Toronto is Edmonton?
Oh, it's like
a long way.
4,000 kilometers. It's like
Jimmy, how close are
5 days driving?
Yeah.
Oh,
How
really?
close are you to Toronto, Jim?
I'm in Toronto.
I feel like Edmonton would be nice because at least.
Oh, so you stay in Toronto now?
Oh yeah. I can't. I grew up in cities.
Yeah.
So like that, that's another thing. Like, yeah, we could move an hour or 2 hours outside of Toronto and afford a house that would be, decent. But I'm not fuck it.
Yeah.
Okay, so dumb question. Hear me out.
Yeah.
Jimmy, let's say you want to move to Norfolk, Virginia.
Yeah.
Is that where you are, TJ?
I'm very close to there. I'm a couple hours away, but let's say you want to. Can you, or is there like visa shit involved?
No, I can't. There's a couple things. First off, like, we have we have government like TFSAs and like tax-free accounts for saving money. So we have a tax-free account for our children's education.
Yeah, like a 529 what we have here.
Yeah, so we have all the. If you leave Canada to live, so you have to stop.
It'll fuck all that up.
You lose everything, anything, whatever. So that was the thing in Costa Rica. That was the decision we had to make whether or not we were going to, just let everything go, denounce everything, and be in Costa Rica, which would have still worked.
Because like you in Vegas you'd make money. You know what I mean?
I would like, that we've talked about it. That still is somewhat of an option. Like I could through Pub Sports Radio, get like with Jeff, we could get the paperwork and have that happen. Yeah. I pitched San Antonio to Fong. I pitched it, pretty hard, but it's tricky. The kids get comfortable. There's all the family here, and
that shit matters way.
And it's
more.
tough, like just moving, especially when you have kids too.
Yeah, when you got the kids.
Is San Antonio cheaper cost of living than where you are?
I heard Texas, period, is cheaper to live.
A house costs a fifth. We're talking 20%.
Yeah. I mean, that's why I look at all these San Antonio it's crazy. Like when I'm on Zillow and I look at the stuff out there where you can get.
Oh yeah,
crazy.
What happened?
What, Jimmy? Come on, tell me. What the fuck? Come on, Jim.
Well, we know he's got the over, so
I have the over too, so I need to know I'm behind.
Somebody's finna score right now.
Chargers just scored.
Yeah.
Do you want me to tell you for overall?
Yes.
No.
Oh, it's over.
Yeah, Herbert. Yeah, Herbert threw a dot. Oh my goodness.
Sorry,
let's go.
I told you, Herbert's a top 5 quarterback.
Herbert just threw a dot.
Quentin Johnson, man.
Sorry to ruin that for you guys. I didn't.
Nah, that's beautiful.
Shit, bro. I want to know. I don't care.
With 2 minutes left in the game, in the half, that's beautiful.
But I think that the plus 11's worth betting now.
I do too.
I'm betting it right now.
Yep.
Are you?
Yeah.
Wow.
I agree.
Hey, there's still plenty of time right here
or-
for 3 more fucking points from the Raiders. Let's go.
I got plus 11.5 and minus 115.
I like that, Jimmy.
All right, let me see what I can get. I can get a plus 10.5 at minus 120. Fuck.
No, I wouldn't take that.
Nah.
So I have 9.5 and
All right,
11.
I'm gonna tail you on that then. I like it too.
All right.
That was a dime.
That was gorgeous.
Let's get a field goal before halftime.
That would be heaven.
Hey, Jimmy, I have a question.
Yeah, my man.
I'm not trying to be a jackass,
No.
but what happened to being cordial and polite and letting everybody see the play?
Yeah, no, I apologize.
He had the
Gorky.
most amount of money on it.
I apologize. Gorky.
Apology accepted, I guess. I don't give a fuck.
Gorky calls Jimmy out.
Hey, Billy, have you looked at the WNBA slate for the month?
Yeah, I was saying this to Jimmy that the WNBA is super weird because it's only 3 games in the first round.
And
So
it's best out of 3. I just looked at that.
yeah, so like in the first round, like the home teams are usually smacked, and every home team won. So like the lines are kind of like now
Except for the Liberty.
Yeah.
Billy, what do you think? Okay, if we pulled the chat, what do you think the percentage of people that give a shit about WNBA are?
30%.
I guarantee
Probably less.
I guarantee you it's less than that.
Probably less.
3 out of 10 people probably are gonna bet.
15 max.
I may say 10.
Max. I would say less than 8%.
15% max.
Actually
Give it shit.
Can't be less than 8%.
I like the playoffs, just like baseball. Like I like playoffs.
That's not to say you can't make money on it. It's just unwatchable, bro.
Without Kate and Clark, it is.
Like, right. But
Speaking of that, I think the Fever bounced back tomorrow.
I think the Fever bounced back tomorrow.
I respect those that are making money.
I just haven't like I can't watch Fever basketball games, bro. That shit will make you go crazy watching them play basketball.
Is that the team Kate and Clark plays for?
Yes.
Yeah, but she's hurt.
Yeah.
But is she though? I mean, I kind of feel like it's
hurt.
like,
She's hurt. They bought her back way too early, and she got hurt during the game.
I think she's fed up.
done for the season, or is she
I think
dead?
she's just about had it with the whole experience.
I wouldn't be surprised if Caitlin Clark packs up and goes to Turkey.
Yeah, neither would I. Like playing in Europe somewhere. Like,
No. But what you don't understand, Brizzy, is that in Turkey, women's basketball is taken
I know
serious.
overseas international market for women is way more profitable than them playing.
They actually make a shit ton of money.
I know all of them play. You're used to play overseas.
Well, they do still in Turkey.
Well, no, not with that new thing that Brianna Stewart and fucking.
They should make the same amount of money that NBA players make.
Get the fuck out of here.
You like them full game, Bill?
I gotta look into it, but it's usually Fever first half.
Yeah, I like the Fever because they don't come out first half, like you said. They ain't.
Yeah, but the one thing that pisses me off about watching Fever games is just let Kelsey Mitchell cook. Just let her run point.
Yeah,
Odyssey Simpson.
She's their best player right now.
Is she the hot one, the blonde girl?
Nah, that's Sophie Cunningham.
I like her.
I like the Dream to go deep.
The Dream are going to be
The real question is, what percentage of WNBA players like men?
Come on, Gorky.
Come on, Gort.
I don't care what you do off the court as long
I
as
just asked a question, dog.
Gorky, you crossed the line.
hey, have you guys? I got a different question for you guys.
No
have you noticed like no, in all seriousness though, have you guys noticed like on the live spreads this year that they've dropped 4 cents, 5 cents compared to years previous off of
they're definitely making you.
They have, but they have to, because if they don't, here's the thing: they make so much money on live bets that they're all competing against each other.
Yeah, that's why they're giving you token boost on certain books.
Right. So you look at Square Books are giving you boost, but normally on a live bet you're talking about 40 cents a vig, and now they're at like 36, 35. It's because they have to, or they won't get the action.
Pete Carroll does not look like a man celebrating his birthday.
Hey Jim, have y'all talked about the games for this weekend? Football?
No, we were talking about the Browns game.
Fuck the Browns.
The Browns Packers. That was it. That was
Can you look at Florida and Miami for me real quick?
Yeah, just let me send something to.
Gotcha.
Give me 1 second here.
Take your time.
The fucking Browns. I had them 12.5 early.
If the Browns had a competent quarterback, they would be dangerous.
You asked me what the fuck the line was, and I said it's 12.5. And you're like,
Joe Flacco is he was pretty good when he was with the Ravens.
Too bad that was 15
That's
years.
a pick?
Yeah, unfortunately.
Too bad that was 15 years ago.
The two games that are getting me for this week going, Bears, Cowboys, straight pick 'em.
Cowboys. Cowboys.
I feel like I gotta take the Bears.
I feel like it's the only way you can move on that. Why would it should be a 9.5 point game?
It's in Chicago, right?
Yeah, it's in Chicago.
I think the Bears don't win over 3 games this year.
You gotta take all the stink in that and just take the Bears. And then the other one,
that is stinky, man.
Minnesota now versus the fucking Bengals, the battle of the backups. Who's a better backup?
Bengals.
No, you can't bet that.
I think you got to bet
Not without
Minnesota
Joe
in that
Burrow.
one.
I don't want no parts.
You're not relying on the quarterback in either game.
Well, the Vikings, JJ McCarthy's out for 2 to 4 weeks.
He is.
Bengals have
who's their backup?
And Joe Burrow got beat up in last Sunday.
That
Carson
line
Wentz
2.5 down to 2.5 because
the Bengals backup looked great.
Browning won the game.
No, Browning did not win the game. He threw 3 picks.
Points are going to be.
And his first 12 passes.
Okay, but did they win or lose? They won the game.
So what are you thinking about that one? Like, what do you think about the Cincinnati game this week? Where are you leaning, Briz?
I was kind of leaning the Vikings, and then
I'm not touching that game at all.
4 weeks, and so it's like, damn.
Yeah.
That kind of throws a huge curveball into the game plan.
Yeah.
But the way McCarthy looked last week, shit, maybe the backup can't be any fucking. I mean, it's Carson Wentz. Carson Wentz isn't the worst.
Well, he kind of is. I mean,
really?
I mean, you think they would have won the Super Bowl if Nick Foles didn't come in? I mean,
no.
Carson Wentz versus JJ Browning as a betting game is wild. I'd take my shot at Carson Wentz.
I agree. Browning.
I think you got to look to the offensive line and the coaching and the overall organization. Get where you need to be.
The Bengals have great skill position players, but their defense is terrible.
50 right now, actually. Browning money line 150.
But they can't stop. They couldn't even stop us.
That's what I'm saying. Like the Bengals defense is a big problem.
Who's us? Yeah, who's us?
Jaguars.
BJ, you Jags fan?
No, I'm a Cowboys fan, sadly.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well,
I gotta go through the pain every year.
Yeah,
the Cowboys will win this week.
How come we see in your entire room and just a tiny bit of your face?
Yeah.
This ain't my room. This is my living room.
There we go. Now we seeing you.
I
can't see your shining smile, brother. You're sitting all the way back there.
Just relaxing, man. Long day.
Listen, we need your input. We need your seriousness about these deals that are going on.
This guy is pure gold, brother. He's a money-making machine, this guy.
I know that's what we need to listen to his details here.
When he throws a 5-unit bet out, you got to take it seriously.
So are you guys gonna climb up on the spread as the game goes on here? It's 12 and plus 12.5 now.
I'm not taking no more live bets.
No, yeah, I'm comfortable with the 9.5 and 11.5. I'm just gonna let it ride, but I'll go over everything here in a second.
I'm gonna take Raiders second half money line. I think.
I kind of want to take some Raiders receiving yard props.
You think the Storm are over with, Billy?
Ooh, I just saw Raiders just went to 13.5. I'm climbing on that.
To be honest with you, but they might squeak out a fucking home game for their home fans. I mean,
wait for it to get to 14 plus.
Everybody was looking for it in the first game.
Get that second touchdown as a buffer.
The one that is confusing me is that Wednesday game, Phoenix versus.
Because hold on, you know why?
I'm about to look right now.
Because the Chargers have the ball coming out of halftime too, huh?
Yeah.
Which game you said?
Let the Chargers score and then jump in on the 14 or whatever they give you.
Yeah, it's not
if they score.
It was a a pretty ugly. I'm thankful for the push. I probably didn't deserve to push the first
We're
half.
very thankful for that, Jim.
Yeah.
Do you guys think the Chiefs make the playoffs?
Not the way they're playing, but they could get healthy.
Right now, no, but I think they'll make the wild card for the views. I mean, who wouldn't want to watch the Chiefs play wild card weekend?
It's a tough division. And I don't think we've ever said that. In this whole run for the Chiefs, we've never said, it's a really tough division.
It's been the worst division in football, usually.
Yeah, I love watching this Chiefs team, though. I find it so interesting seeing Mahomes' brilliance make them average or above average.
They've been in both those games. I mean,
oh sure, yeah.
Chiefs
I think Tyreek might come back to KC, man.
He shouldn't have left in the first place.
Facts.
I think that bridge is burnt. I think that bridge is burnt.
Pull of this, pull of that. KC plus 154 to miss the playoffs. He's on that big. It was plus 200 before they played the Eagles. I talked about it. I thought that wasn't enough for me. I would want a little more. But now that they're 0-2, I get it. But
was that a gunshot?
What
was that?
Though?
Seriously, that was a big ass sound.
Did you not?
I heard it.
I definitely heard it. I didn't know what that was.
What the fuck was that?
I don't know where
Gorky, look outside.
I'm good. I'm good, bro. It wasn't around me.
I heard it too. It wasn't here.
Maybe it was you.
I would have got up if that was over here.
Jimmy, you are good, brother, Jimmy?
Yeah, we're all good, man. We're all
I
good.
didn't see anyone running. I figured it was a glitch or something. So.
All right, let's take a look. Okay, so it is now back to 12.5, by the way. So it did go to 13.5, back to 12.5. So people interested in the Raiders at that number. I'm for again. I'll say it again. I won't say it another.
Big news, Jimmy. Sorry, I have to interrupt.
No worries.
Justin Fields has entered concussion protocol.
Yeah.
All these quarterbacks getting hurt. Like, yo. Crazy.
Yeah.
Who's the backup there, Jimmy?
For
the Jets.
Tyrod Taylor.
Because you cannot clear in 4 days, Jimmy.
Tyrod Taylor might be better than Justin Fields.
He might. Well, you know what you're going to get from Tyrod Taylor, where you don't really know what you get from Fields. He could be good or he could be horrific.
I still don't know how to pronounce the guy's name after seeing the interview with his mom. Is it Tyrod or is it Tyrod? I'm trying to give the guy respect, but now I don't know even how to address the fella because I think he's a decent quarterback, but I don't. Mr. Taylor is what I call him. I think that's reasonable.
Let's talk second half action, live bets here. Love to hear from everybody in the chat what they're moving on. I've made 2 bets live during this game, the Raiders plus 9.5 and the Raiders plus 11.5. I pushed the 23, and so I have a 46.5 hanging. The total just moved up a full point from 44.5 to 45.5. The spread has gone from 13.5 down to 12.5. When we look at the player props here, we'll start with the receiving. Quentin Johnston, 67 receiving yards. He's been great this year. But his live total is just 82.5. So 16 yards receiving would get you the over. Ladd McConkey has caught for 30 yards. His live's 53.5. Keenan Allen's 29. His live's 48.5. For the Raiders, they're getting nothing through the air. Brock Bowers has 5 yards receiving. His live number is 31.5. Jacoby Myers is the only one who's doing anything. 25 receiving yards. His live is 58.5. From the rushing, Omar and Hampton has run for 22 and Herbert 28. Omar and Hampton's live number is 54.5. Ashton Genty's run for 30 yards. His live is 52.5. Geno Smith has already cashed his over at 15. His live number is 21.5. For passing yards, Geno Smith's only throwing for 97 yards, and his live number is 240.5. So
jump in on the under second half.
For Geno Smith's passing yards?
Yes.
I'm looking at the Raiders receiving yard. You didn't talk about this, but Dante Thornton, their 4th round pick from this year, he's been getting a lot of down the field targets. I hate to say this, but the black dude with the dreads.
I can't take the under passing yards just because it doesn't correlate. If he goes under the passing yards, I'm not going to catch my 9.5 or 11.5. I don't need the hedge.
Wait, what's the number right now, Jim?
He's throwing for 97 yards, and his live number is 240.5.
Oh, over. Come on. I'm on the. Whenever I get to myself, I already made my second half move, but continue.
Okay, well, let's hear. But it did just drop a yard to 239.5. Herbert 133, and his number is 235.5. And then the last one I wanted to touch on is to throw another interception, plus 160 for Geno Smith. To throw a interception for Herbert, plus 320. Let's go around the horn. Halftime action. I'm sticking with my 9.5 and 11.5, and I'm going to cheer on the over at this point. Wine time, your second half action.
Yeah, I moved on the live over 46.5 when we talked about it earlier. I can get a 46 right now. I'm going to go ahead and double up on this over.
Doubling up here on the over. Why time are you frozen?
I think he is frozen.
Okay, yeah. I figured that was happening.
My computer froze.
Thought he was in deep thought too. So let's pull him here. So yes, wine time moving. At least we got that out of him. Wine time moving live on the over 46.5. I got a 45.5 here. We have the Jews asking about Thornton's live receiving yards number. I can give that to you right now. It is not on the board.
I think that's the one that you need to take. It's the Thornton one. I'm trying to load up my Parks Casino one because they have it at 30 yards.
It is not on the board here. A 3-6-5, not on the board. 3-6-5 here. Let's keep rolling. Pete, anything you're looking at live?
Just grab that 13.5 and plus 13.5. Gonna just roll with that one. Yep.
Pete moving live on the Raiders.
Plus minus 114. I think I got it at
minus 114 for Pete. Let's keep rolling. Gorky, looking at anything at halftime?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Just 1 minute, Jimmy. Go to somebody else for a minute.
Yes, BJ. What are you looking at, my man?
I got the Raiders just plus 4.5, and I took them live at 9.5.
So I mean, it's them and them alone is the reason why we didn't cash this first half over. I wonder if they
show up here. Second half.
Jimmy, give me Ashton Genti. Here, Najee Harris, touchdown plus 800.
You are in business, Gorky. Najee Harris, touchdown plus 800 here. Wow, you're getting 800. That's a great number.
Yeah.
It's being offered at 400 here.
No.
800. What book is that?
It's Ontario.
That is a good number, Gorky.
Yeah, Proline in
Live.
Toronto.
Yeah.
Or Ontario. Wow, that's a great number. That's the first time that you've given out a Proline number that's been so much better.
Yeah,
so that's
like almost double.
Because it's live, Jimmy.
Yeah, so is this live. We're all talking about the live.
Usually the numbers I give out are in-store bets. Like
yeah.
They are
I'm
not
still
live
surprised
bets.
that Proline would give such a good number.
Yes, me too.
Rude Boy, giving you a shout out, Gorky, for the Tampa Bay money line spot here. Wine time, you froze there for a second, but we did hear that you had moved live on the over 46.5. Did you want to add anything to that?
Yeah, so I already moved on the live over 46.5. I went ahead and moved on the live over 46 minus 110 currently sitting right now. I'm doubling up on this over. I think a lot of points are going to be scored in the second half. I think the Chargers might come out and score at least a field goal here in the opening drive, and the Raiders are going to pretty much, I think they still could absolutely cover this ball game. Maybe not outright, but I like the live spot for them being down this much. I think the Chargers could score, and the Raiders are going to start scoring some more. We're going to see scoring early and often in the second half. We got lucky pushing on the first half, guys, but I don't think we're going to get lucky the second half. I think a lot of points are going to be scored here. So I doubled up. Again, though, doubling up for me is accumulative to 1 unit fully because I usually do half unit bets on live bets. I moved on the live over 46.5 earlier, moved on the 46 now, so it's a full unit. I think a lot of points are going to be scored here.
TJ, is there anything that you are looking at live?
Yeah, I put 2 units on the Raiders. plus a half minus 118.
So Raiders second half plus a half.
Yep.
Raiders second half
plus a half minus 118.
Yeah, it was a pick 'em for a while.
Do you think that comes down to coaching at this point between
still is
the coaching style? But
yeah. I think the Chargers run the ball. I think if the Raiders stack up and can stop the run, I think they can make a little comeback. But that's just how it is.
Gino got to stop throwing Hail Marys, though.
I'm taking Dante Thornton 30-plus receiving yards and then his 40 receiving yards.
A Thornton ladder?
Thornton ladder here. I think he's going to catch one of these deep balls. I mean, Gino's got it.
All right, we are in business. We are in business
Let's get
here.
paid second half, fellas.
Let's go.
Yeah, I guess.
Jimmy, what do you have second half?
I'm just going to stick with the plus 9.5 and plus 11.5.
Okay.
And then I moved on. I don't feel like there's a necessary add.
Yep.
For me, so I'm just going to let it be. I'm not going to triple down now. And then I have the Chargers -3 pregame. I pushed the 23, and I have the I have the pregame over 46.5. So I've still got lots of action and rooting interest. And
first half was 23 on the dot.
23 minus. Yeah, I got 23 right before the show.
Wow, good.
Yeah, we're pretty fortunate, I guess.
We're very lucky. Jimmy, have you capped the college card at all? Have you taken a look at it or no?
I took a look at it today, but I certainly haven't. I had a bad week. I got saved late. I moved on South Alabama. AM and I were discussing it. I moved on Purdue, and then I moved on. I added the first half under
Purdue
in
was
Wisconsin,
good,
Alabama, and thank God for those 3 bets because I got destroyed going into it.
I'm in the same boat. I got destroyed until the late games, and I almost broke even.
Well, I mean, Jimmy, that game the Wisconsin Alabama, I mean, those 2 return touchdowns in the fourth quarter fucked my, you know what I mean?
It was third quarter, but that was great for
Yeah.
me. That was the first minute of the third quarter. It was the first minute, and
Yeah.
But I moved live immediately on the under immediately after that second touchdown.
Nah,
with
I've
Troy.
gotten smoked this year in college football, fellas. The first time I came on to Jimmy's show, broke down some of the card. We came on, and I think I was 8-1 to start the college football season. I'm down 9 units right now, but
but the real college football season doesn't start until about 2 weeks.
I text Wine Time before every UCLA game.
Yeah, you did, yeah.
And he gives me his input, and I'm like, fuck. And I've lost on UCLA every week.
There's a lot of tasty games this week on the college
me
schedule.
Too. Oh man,
there's a lot of great games on the college schedule this week.
Oh, this is a loaded week. That's why I took my time last night capping the card.
Notre Dame is like, what do we think of Notre Dame?
How
think
Notre Dame is still a top 10 team is beyond me.
Yeah, but
because they know how to recruit, and they have the NIL money, and they have the coaching history.
No, they're not a top 10 team. I think no. That's what they were. That's what they were. Let's see what they are right now.
They are the only team to be in the top 10. They were 6, and I think they stayed in the top.
They're 20.
They were 8. They dropped to 20. They were 8.
They're 24 right now.
Yeah. But no. Sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry. I mean to say they're the only team to be 0-2 and stay in the top 25.
Gorki. I
Why
mean,
would you keep them in the top 25.
That fumble, that missed snap on that extra point, that was brutal because we could have at least seen overtime. I mean, we weren't going to hit the -7 anyways, but it was a brutal game. I mean, Texas A&M had so many flags. I was talking about with Dabby Cab. I was like, man, if this offensive line can get it together for Marcel Reed, this team's going all the way.
Do you really think Notre Dame really put any effort into trying to win that game at all against?
Yes.
Like, what does it matter against A&M?
Yeah, they should have, because if in my opinion, if they win the next 10 games. The only good opponent on that schedule is USC. Maybe you can say Pittsburgh out of the ACC is a close second, Outside, if this
Not
team
a
somehow
good
makes a
team.
college football playoff, I'll be sick because this team just
Yeah,
Marcus
but
Freeman.
with the expanded college football playoff system now, it's not just up exclusively to some of the standing positions that have become customary in years past, right?
But Pittsburgh
It's
is not even a good team now because
exactly.
of the loss
It's
West
tough
Virginia.
because I mean, for a lot of these conference teams, like it doesn't even matter you back in the day, if you want to win a national championship, you have to win every single game. You could win 9 games and go 9-0 in your conference, win your conference title, and go to the college football play. It's still possible, but if you go 0-3 outside your conference, that's highly unlikely that it's actually going to happen. Notre Dame doesn't have a strong enough schedule to put their case in for college football play.
And
USC couldn't even cover against Purdue.
Notre Dame also does not play in a league, so they don't have a chance to.
There is one advantage that they are independent, but I mean it's that just means that they get to pick a little more of the schedule.
Yeah, they're going to get love from the voters, and if they get in, they get in. If they can win their next 10 games, I'll give it to them. Give them credit. Notre Dame's made me some good money over the years.
Who are they gonna prove themselves against? Though one time and everybody.
Exactly. I mean, you never know, Gorky. What if USC is undefeated when they face them at that time of the season? And let's say they beat USC by 10 plus.
You are gonna.
USC's not going undefeated.
I know. Trust me. I hope not. No, I'm just saying that's the case that Notre Dame is looking
but it's possible.
They might beat UCLA. They might beat them. You know?
No, I mean they would blow the doors off UCLA. If we're being honest, I mean they would.
But what about some of these games? You guys like? What about like North Texas Army? Like some weird games like this like that. I love North Texas and that.
Yeah, North Texas is a good squad.
Right, like any other games that are kind of jumping out at you guys, like SMU TCU is a fun spot. TCU obviously gonna probably roll, but
that's a fun spot, Salty Pete. That's funny you say. I'm on the over. I'm on the over 62 minus 110, but I'm also on SMU plus 7. Again, though, I was talking about it with Moose today. He's like, "Why is SMU a plus 6.5?" I got the plus 7, but I bought up a little bit. But he's like, "Why are they?" You know what I mean? They made to the college football playoff last year. Why are they a plus 6.5? I think it's going to be pretty much a shootout from start to finish, and I think SMU can backdoor cover that game, and if not, win that game outright. I think it's a big game no matter what, but I think a lot of points are going to be scored. I don't think any defense will be played in that game, and I think by the time me and Jimmy talk about this game on Wednesday, this total will be at a minimal 64.5. Minimal. I'm going to say 65.5.
You're on the field.
Also, Iowa
Rutgers, games that are kind of like easy grabs.
Friday night.
Salty P, let's play a little Friday Night Lights. Iowa at Rutgers in New York. Like, what do you think about that game?
You know what? As much as you might hate it, I kind of lean on the Rutgers side.
Wow. Yeah.
Like Iowa, like they're the darling, but I mean, it's it's in New Jersey. It's in like. And Rutgers Rutgers is kind of the college version of Atlanta for me, where when I bet on them, they fuck me, and when I bet against them, they fuck me. And so Rutgers is
that's how I feel every day.
It's a tough team for me to try and figure out. Iowa expects to win this game easily, and that's why I think they might have a little bit of a challenge doing that on the road.
At the same time, though, I get it. I mean,
why is the line only at 2.5?
John Harbaugh being disrespectful.
More the public isn't super high on Iowa anymore.
Disrespectful about it. What's disrespectful about it, dog?
About
what's
what?
That?
I don't know. You just said.
Well, this is the thing. No, for Salty P. I mean, listen, Rutgers. This is going to be. I'm not going to say it's going to be a hostile environment by any means. I mean, they should get some fans out there on a Friday night. I hope they can. They're 3-0. But their head coach, I mean, this guy is as old school as it gets. Blue collar kind of guy. You know what I mean? Greg Schiano gets the most out of his players. And if you go to Rutgers, you have to want to play for this guy because
they love him. They love him. Most of his players love him.
But at the same time, I think Coach Kirk I love everything he's done for the game of college football. He's made me a ton of money. In years past, not really necessarily lately, but I think this is a game where, listen, I think Iowa can run the table. I think People will call me crazy. I think they could make it to the Big Ten title. I think that they could have a good season turnaround. I just believe in their coaching staff. I believe in their defense. I know people think I'm crazy. Beginning of the season, that was my prediction. We'll see. But I think they take care of business again, Rutgers. I think they can. I think from a talent perspective, they should have an edge there. And from a coaching perspective, they should have an edge. But at the same time, we're going to need Gronowski to actually make some big-time throws. But at the same time, they have a good running game. I like everything they do on defense. Their linebackers and secondary is still really good. I mean, they're in it with Iowa State, and Iowa State is probably going to be in the college football playoff. So
yeah, but Iowa State runs their game on offense. Iowa State's defense isn't that good.
that is true. And Iowa State didn't even really take care of business against Kansas State. And we've seen Kansas State. This team they might fire their head coach in the next 2 weeks. If they don't get it together. They just lost to Arizona. That's crazy. Like
Iowa State might go undefeated based on their offense.
That's what I said in the beginning of the season. I said, you know what? Their one loss on the season, I told me and Moose when we were talking about it prior, I said their one loss might be to Iowa. And outside of that, they're going to win. This might be the only team that actually goes 12-0 is Iowa State. They have a schedule set up for success for them.
No, because Rocco Becht is a bad motherfucker. That's why. He is. He really
All
is.
right,
I love
guys.
that kid.
Greetings from Nova Scotia. I'm taking off.
What a treat it was to rock with you, Pete.
Have a good one, brother. Good
Yeah,
night.
man. It was great to hang out. Hope to do it again.
Absolutely.
Share my my opinions and no, it was great. All the best to you guys, and hope every ticket cashes the ones that are left on the ballot. And hey, tomorrow's another day.
It's nice to meet you, Salty P. Good shit, my guy.
Nice to meet all you guys.
And
Thanks.
thank you for Harbor Acres Cottages providing
Yeah,
the $1,000 perfect week bonus. It's
Okay,
very
so
cool.
that's where Salty. Okay, that's awesome.
It's
Okay.
very
Cool, guys.
cool. It's a huge addition to the contest. It means a ton to us. So thank you.
Cheers, guys. We'll talk to you soon.
Salty Pete in the house, making his Pub Sports Radio debut. That was
Please
great.
tell me,
That was
please
awesome.
Tell me he's
Oh, yeah,
actually
that's
entered in the contest just for
One more chance. Give it one more chance.
Come on, get a touchdown here. Come on, give it to me.
Punch this in, man.
Come on, give it to me.
That's great, man.
This is perfect if the Chargers score right here, man.
He's
the Raiders
absolutely,
are going to score right
he's
away.
absolutely money in the bank, Jim. Huh?
Yeah, he's a great guy.
I
So
cannot get one.
Did he brought in the cottage place, Jim?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
They literally called Hampton's number 3 times in a row, and he just couldn't punch it.
What do we have?
Justin Herbert has a 135 passer rating through 6 quarters.
They're gonna kick a field goal.
Comes in my spot all the time. Yeah.
No, I would go for it. You know why?
I would not go for it. Fuck it.
Yeah, I would because you're making them go the
He,
right.
he went for it on 4th and 2 before. I think he goes for it.
No, you kick the field goal.
Even yard props. Fucking just root for us.
I agree. I just go for the field goal. You can't give them any momentum.
Yeah,
You're
you
not going to. though.
Yeah,
You're making him go 98 yards.
Oh, I don't think you're wrong. I think it just meant like how do you want to handle the spot? But I would have, with the lead, I tack on 3 more points. I'll be thankful that we killed some more clock. And
Madison.
Yeah.
Hampton anytime touchdown.
Yeah, it's a no-brainer. You
I
kick-
might have to PayPal Razor some money after that. Tick. You know.
I'm pissed.
Oh well, that's my brother too, man.
If I'm gonna at least lose, let me win.
Shout out to everybody. in the
you guys,
chat.
I don't think the over is dead at all.
It's
Nope.
not dead
The
at
Raiders are going to start going
Raiders are gonna
all
score-
out
all. They're going to
offense.
score right now. They're going to score right now.
But they're going to take risks, and it's going to be all out offense. I can understand when we see it live total at 43.5 that we can be uncomfortable with it. But I certainly don't feel like it's dead by any means.
Cheers, boys. Huh?
I don't know. You guys know Geno Smith. I mean, when he's down in games, guys, I mean, this guy's the perfect garbage time quarterback I feel like that we need right here.
You're gonna get
Most
this
definitely.
Thornton ladder going. Come on.
I mean, how many times was he down in Seattle and he'd come back in that second half with just some miraculous plays, man? This guy's a gamer. There's a reason why he's still in the league at the age that he's at and play. I mean, like I said, people wrote this guy off 6 years ago.
They don't need to win the game. Just cash the tickets.
Yeah, I just want points. Just points. 47.
I need the plus
would be ideal.
on the Raiders.
You need what, Billy?
10.5 and 9.5.
I like it.
Did y'all see DJ throw 5 picks?
Adam,
Last week. DJ Lagway.
Dude,
it was horrific. I got plus 9.5. Couldn't catch that.
Yeah,
That's the problem with.
That had to be the worst game I've seen in a long time. Like,
I did live bet the under. It was so easy to see how difficult the offense. Like it just,
man.
Yeah,
it was pretty fucking dreadful, honestly.
And now you're getting a 3 against Miami.
Wait, a 3 against Miami? They're not a 3. BJ, are they?
Miami's -3.
No.
Hammer Miami with everything you got.
No, BJ. No, let me pull this up really quick.
It opened at 3. It's some books. It's now 7.5.
Oh, you got a 3, BJ? Holy shit! I was gonna say right now it's not that. Holy shit, that's great.
A 3.
This opened up at 3.
That's what I was asking you, Jim, when I was talking. I took a 3.
I would play Miami.
That's
I would
great.
play Miami anything under 10.
I haven't looked at the line right now. What is it?
The line moved from
7.5,
3,
BJ.
but it got up to 9.5. It moved from 3 to 8.5.
It's tough though, man. I mean, everyone's on Miami now, though. So I don't know.
I took a 3. I thought that was a bad line. Like, there's no way.
You got 3 with Miami?
Yeah.
Wow, that's a great fucking bet, BJ.
I just thought that was a bad line. Like,
It
just
is.
playing off it.
As bad as Florida is, it's a little at the 7.5. I'd be a little. I would back
I don't
up.
want no parts of Florida after what I just seen, bro.
Yeah, the -3 though, man. That's a great bet right there. It's crazy. All these Florida schools have had a lot of Florida teams that they've played the first couple of weeks this season. They haven't had much travel. That's going to be something we have to look at going forward, guys. Some of these Florida teams that haven't been traveling at all are going to start traveling here in the next couple of weeks for conference play. That's going to be really interesting.
Nebraska looks live too.
Oh yeah.
Nebraska's very live.
I think Nebraska is the better team. I don't think
Nebraska should be the favorite. You better jump on that.
I'm just looking at the line.
I'm on the under.
Short.
I'm on the under though, BJ. I think it's going to be very low scoring. 2 teams that are going to want to run the football. And not.
What number did you get?
I got 44.5, and I think it's at a 45 now. Unfortunately,
Yeah, I'm looking at. Yep.
But I would only go Nebraska in that spot. The thing is, though, there is a lot of hype with Raiola, but at the same time, I just don't think Michigan is that good. I think I brought that up with Jimmy on Friday with Jimmy the Bag. Talked the game. I was saying, I was like, Michigan's not that good. Bryce Underwood's a true freshman, and he's going to – guys, Nebraska is it's a very hostile environment. It's going to be rocking and rolling out there.
Remember how I told you about those people?
He's a millionaire already, guys. I mean, what else? I get he wants to play in the NFL, but what's your motivation? I mean, I don't know. It's going to be tough for him to play there as an 18-year-old. I don't think he's going to be able to be successful. I would only be on Nebraska, and maybe I get there, BJ. I'm pretty close to them.
Have you looked at Auburn, Oklahoma?
Yeah, I wish I got on Oklahoma sooner. When I capped the card yesterday, I wish I would have got it. I could have gotten a 2-point better number than what's currently available right now. But I think Oklahoma is definitely the side. I don't think Auburn. I think they've got a lot of talent over there. I believe in what Freeze is doing. I think he's got good guys in there. It's just it's a tough spot.
Yeah, I agree.
Oklahoma, you got John Mateer. I mean, this kid's a gamer. I mean, this kid was backing up Cam Ward for 2 years, took over the job at Washington State, transferred to Oklahoma, and Oklahoma looks to have a good start to the season so far. So that's going to be an interesting spot for sure. Anyone give us a play-by-play right now? Where are we at?
Yeah, we just got a first down for the Raiders.
4th down and 10. Brock Bowers.
Yeah, Brock Bowers. Although Rod Zwacky's bet on Brock Bowers under is still looking very strong.
Have we called his name one time tonight?
He had 5 yards receiving coming into that catch.
Wow.
So now he has
what's the number Rod got, Jimmy?
53.5, under 53.5.
And what is he at, 10 now?
14. Nothing's looking easy for Geno Smith.
Dude, at all.
It's hard.
Yeah, it's nothing's coming easy.
He's working very hard.
6, Jimmy, here.
So we have 5:40 left in the third quarter. It's a second down here, 2nd and 5.
You know it's hard for Gino because they're still running the football like they're up.
Yeah.
Genty looks good. I think you should keep running the football.
It's better than fucking throwing the ball, I guess.
No, I mean, I just think you got to keep the defense honest.
Nothing's
getting open now. Nothing's getting open deep. So if that's the case, if you can run the ball, maybe you can get the defense to add somebody to the box and hopefully at least get play action or RPO or something.
Yeah.
I love that Jim Harbaugh took his Michigan staff and basically took them to the NFL with him. You know.
I love how he left Michigan right before he knew some shit was about to go down.
Well, no, he knew that he was in trouble. Like he knows that he can't coach in college.
And the NFL was calling, I guess. I mean, he's lucky. He got out at a good time, man. He won the national title, and that's what he wanted to do when he went there, was to win a national title. And he had a lot of years to do it. I'm surprised he didn't do it sooner with the money Michigan has. That's the thing people don't talk about, guys. The NIL money that Michigan has is unreal for the state of Michigan. I mean,
there are some really good quarterbacks in college for like 5 to 8 years they used there, like that were like generational quarterbacks. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Khalil Mack has a cast.
JJ McCarthy, I guess.
It's crazy.
But like the first year that the quarterbacks were kind of like JJ McCarthy and Penix were like in the championship,
which is crazy. Yeah, I know. And like the fact that he won it, the fact that he won a national championship with JJ McCarthy is kind of crazy to me. I'm not a big JJ McCarthy kind of guy.
Who did you expect him to win a championship with?
Well, I mean, he had all the money. JJ McCarthy was a good. I was surprised he went in the first round. He was a game time manager in college, and I think he's an average quarterback at best in the NFL. I don't think the Vikings are very good. I think that week 1 was some kind of luck in that second half. That was something we may never see again out of a quarterback. And pretty much that was pretty crazy.
May never see again out of him.
No, I mean,
I think we're all just feeling it from how horrible he looks.
I was on the Falcons yesterday, though, so shout out to the Falcons.
Oh, nice work. Nice call. We have some exciting stuff here. Our guy, the Juice, only needs a Bowers touchdown to cash a plus 1,000 parlay.
Nice.
So let's keep an eye out that if we can
Good luck to you, brother, the Juice.
If we can get Bowers in. But we also want him to stay under the 53.5.
I just want the Raiders to fucking score.
Well, you know what? So Gino just took a hard hit. He stayed in the pocket. He didn't panic, and he threw for a first down. This is the best the offense has looked all game long. But it's not coming easy. It's not coming fast. And the live total is down to 41.5. On the better side of things for our live bets, we have down to a 10.5 on the side. So
the Juice. Hey man, these streams are honestly, the most awesome thing, that we can ever do, guys.
Yeah, we get to all hang out on screen and watch a football game and drink. It's
tremendous. Tremendous.
Cheers, man.
Cheers, boy.
We have a question from Sky. Says, Wine Time, what do you think of Notre Dame minus 26.5?
Who are they playing again? Let me
Fade them.
Who is it?
I'll pull it up here.
Just like that, TJ.
I mean, when you were coming off that, yeah, fade them.
Notre Dame's playing, hosting Purdue.
It's kind of like USC. Like that was such an easy.
I'm sorry. I probably should have known that. I think Purdue is very live in that spot. I think Purdue was live against USC last week. They covered this.
It was such an easy fade on USC.
They're getting 26.
Big Boss came on and was like, I've been making money on USC, but I'm not doing it this week.
Yeah, well, I mean, listen, USC has probably 2 of the best receivers in all of college football, and Jacoby Lane and Mekhi Lemon. Mekhi Lemon right out of Los Alamitos High School, where my dad went to high school. This kid is explosive with the fucking football in his hands. It's absolutely wild. I should have known that, guys, because I'm on Purdue. I'm on Purdue plus 27.5, minus 110. I think they take care of business. I think that's way too many points. People are still disrespecting them because of the program that they are. But at the end of the day, they've got some good talent over there. I mean, Barry Odom has he's bringing his guys over. He's got some decent NIL money. I think they can easily hang in this game. Notre Dame, I mean, I get it. They're coming off 2 straight losses. They need to make a statement, but at the same time, I don't think this is the right team because at the same time, I think Notre Dame and USC is a pretty even matchup, and USC struggled against Purdue in Purdue. So it's going to be interesting to see, but I'm on Purdue plus 27.5 minus 110.
Barry Odom is a hell of a coach to be laying 26 points against him.
Yeah. I mean, what did we get against USC? 21.5? Yeah,
I got it at 20.5, but you got it.
Yeah, I got 20. Yeah,
guys, be careful because I don't see Notre Dame scoring 26 points, and they don't need to win the game.
Yeah, but I think Notre Dame covers it easily by 17 to 20, but
no, it's low scoring.
Notre Dame should take care of business from a talent perspective, guys. I mean, people have to remember Jeremiah Love's the best running back in all of college football. It's not even close. If you watched him in that game, and he kept him in that CJ Carr.
That's the kid you feel most sorry for this 0-2.
Dude, it's crazy. When you put the football in his hands and you need a couple yards, he's going to get it for you every single time. This kid's going in the first round.
That one-hander he did was crazy.
It's crazy. He's so talented, man.
Didn't he get like 2 tutties that game against the Texas?
He had a couple. I think two or three. Yeah, 2. And guys, listen, A&M has some receivers over there. Shout out to my guy Dabby Cap, Mario Craver. I mean, that guy is an absolute dynamite. I mean,
KC,
it's crazy to watch.
Concepcion's tough.
KC too. Yeah, these guys are explosive, man. A&M has all the money though. I mean, they should. A&M compared to Notre Dame, they've got a way more NIL money than Notre Dame.
That was a statement game for.
Way tougher school to get into.
A&M has more money than Notre Dame, do you think?
No. NIL 100% because they said Texas. Yeah.
Okay.
I don't even think it's close.
But guys, Texas Tech has more money than anyone on planet Earth. Those donors over there, those guys that sold those gasoline, whatever it was at the age of 28, these guys are like 32 and they're worth like $5 billion. It's crazy. And these guys all went to Texas Tech, which is why they were able to bring in all this talent, and I'm on Utah in that game against Texas Tech. That's going to be a really fun game in Salt Lake City.
Hold on. I want to address something. Rod, every game with Notre Dame is a non-conference game. These guys are independent.
Yeah, exactly.
Thanks, Gorki.
Anyone have a play-by? Oh, we're at the quarter right now. God damn, are we going to get this fucking over, dude? We're 2 possessions in the third quarter. We haven't even had 2 full possessions in the third quarter.
Like Jimmy said, Gino working hard for it, man.
You're giving Purdue 5 touchdowns.
4 touchdowns.
Okay. Well, yeah, but they have to score a 5th one, basically, right?
No, 26.5, 28.
4 touchdowns is 28.
Yeah, you guys are right. Sorry. But 4 touchdowns is a lot.
Need a quick Raiders touchdown so bad, Alex Dirks. That would get this whole party little going. We get a touchdown here.
We're back in the game.
We're down to a plus 26.5.
Not double digits. For all
Ravens, Lions next week.
ASU is down to a plus 1.5, ladies and gentlemen. ASU, get it in now against Baylor. I know it's in Baylor, but I got the plus 2.5. That feels good seeing it at a plus 1.5.
ASU is the better team, I think.
I get it. They haven't looked good. Kenny Dillingham.
I take Baylor money line all day in that.
You're on Baylor in that one?
Yeah.
I get it. It's in. I get it. It's in Baylor.
You like Baylor for real?
Kenny Dillingham. I mean, this guy's made me so much money over the last couple of years. I've just believed him in ever since he was the OC over at Oregon that one year where he had that crazy year. Don't get me wrong, Baylor's a tough place to place, and David Aranda is on the hot seat. I've actually heard some people say he might be maybe comes to UCLA if he gets canned, which I would actually love to see because I love him as a coach. Baylor's a good team. I think these are really 2 good Big 12 teams where it's like either of these teams could probably be in the Big 12 title when it comes down to it. I think Utah's going to be there. It just depends on who's going to face them.
That has to be offsides on defense, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's free play.
Hey, bro, question. Is Buddy fired already, Foster?
Gorky, new head coach is Timmy Skipper. You guys might know him. He was the interim coach at Fresno State last year. When what was his name? It was his dream job to pretty much be at his alma mater at Fresno State. He went 7-5 with them. He barely lost to UCLA in the last game of the season, and they canned him. He came over as an associate head coach for Foster because he's the only person on staff with head coaching experience from 1 year, which is why he's the new head coach at UCLA. But yeah, Foster's gone. He will most likely be a running backs coach for the Raiders next year because I'm going to guess Chip Kelly's going to come calling because that was his guy at UCLA. I mean, I remember Chip Kelly talking about Foster in his interview saying how much that guy loved UCLA. And you can tell, I mean, UCLA is the most running backs in the NFL from that university. So, and it's all because of Deshaun Foster. He's not a good head coach, though. I could have told you that from the beginning. The guy, you listen to his interviews, he didn't know what to say half the time. It was actually
you listened to his first initial press conference at Big Ten Media Day. That was nonsense.
It's not. He's a great person. He went to university. He broke all kinds of records. All that.
To him as a person.
It's not his fault they threw him into the fire when Chip Kelly left with 2 months to go until season. So it's a tough spot. It's the quickest firing UCLA has ever had, and it's someone that's been with their program pretty much for the last 25 years. So it's pretty crazy because he played for them, went to the NFL. He was the running backs coach the last 15 years.
He's a horrible coach.
UCLA is horrible.
Horrible.
You stop talking about it.
Oh man, BJ, I'm just glad I wasn't there on Friday night. I texted my buddy at like 1 o'clock. I said, "You want to go to the game?" And he laughed at my message, and I was like, so "You don't want to go?"
You're
I was like, I get
want
you
to see that
shit,
man.
And he's like, "Nah." He's like, "I don't want to sit in traffic right now." It's like, I hear you, man.
They're favored by 15.5, then lose by
you guys, I would have been out of there in the first quarter.
Lost outright.
I would have left. I would have said, "Fuck this, I'm out of here. I'm not watching this bullshit, bro." Fuck that.
I can see not the cover, but lost outright.
They lost outright by how many points they were favored and more.
And how much they paid for that kid NIL?
$1.2 million to have New Mexico play at UCLA. Interesting enough, they paid Foster $6.5 million.
How much are they paying Nico?
1.2 mil. Not that much.
They should make it. They should make him pay them.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is what it is. It's bittersweet because, like I said, I got to meet Foster at a Laker game, and it was like so cool that he like came up to me and like actually like spoke to me and stuff. Like we had a conversation for like a full minute. You know what I mean? Like he was a really cool guy, and I respect everything.
I feel bad for Deshaun Foster. He was put there to fail.
Yeah, he'll be a running backs coach for the Raiders next year. I'm gonna guess Chip Kelly's gonna call him and say, "Yo, you want a job?" Because that was the job he took before he took the head coaching job at UCLA. He's going to coach for Antonio Pierce when Antonio Pierce
goes back to college to coach.
Throw the ball.
I know. Throw the fucking football.
To be a head coach.
Jesus, it's holding.
Is
Holding
Chip
and bringing it back
in the NFL long term?
End up kicking a field goal and having to get a stop.
Throw the ball.
Game.
37.5.
3rd and 17.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, bro.
Is Gino afraid to throw the ball?
Yes.
They're playing super conservative on this drive.
Just throw the ball.
Tulane, Ole Miss.
I'm on Tulane.
Ole Miss doesn't blow.
I got Tulane plus 12.5. They're down to a plus 11.5, I think, right now. Tulane, I mean, you guys saw Ole Miss struggle. They're down to their backup quarterback now. He might have looked better than Simmons, but listen, Tulane looks really good. I know they look better at home, and I think all 3 of their games have been at home. It's going to be in a hostile environment in Ole Mississippi, but at the same time, we saw Arkansas pretty much probably should have won that game outright.
Great job, Raiders. Great job.
What happened?
You're fast. You're fucking losing by 14. Great job.
They cut it. They're gonna cut it down to 11. It's still a fucking.
Oh, cool. Cut it down to 11.
3 possession game. You fucks.
Come on, at least fucking try.
Susie Easton in the chat. Her uncle Gary Beeben. I brought him on the show before, but he won the Heisman the year before OJ.
Wow, no way. That's sick, Jim. Holy shit.
Yeah, Gary came on the show with me God, guess I wasn't. It wasn't at the pub yet.
Loser.
But yeah, Suze, we could make that happen. Gary's great. The great one, the original great one, man. Wayne Gretzky stole his fucking nickname.
That's dope.
No, Wayne Gretzky didn't steal his nickname. It was never his.
Yeah, well, the original great one.
You should sue him, Jimmy.
No, I think it's okay. Gretzky's spectacular, but
Gretzky's the great one of all time. What are the Raiders doing? You're down by that many, and you just throw an underneath pass.
It's
Is that what you're doing at this point?
It's astonishing that
Cool. We're down 11. We still need 2 scores. Like, at least make a shot.
That holding penalty fucked the drive, but he held the ball too long.
I mean, it did, but at least I understand that, and I understand the penalty. But you're just gonna throw an underneath route at 4 yards. Like, at least try. At least do something to try.
man, the
I mean,
Chargers.
Pete Carroll is just like, what are they doing?
The Chargers moving forward after 2 weeks, they're going to be 2-0, and they won't have Rashawn Slater or Khalil Mack for the year.
Who do they play next week?
Let me check. Oh, the Broncos
That'll
at
be-
home.
That'll be a good game.
I'm so thankful that I don't have Chargers futures for the first time, man.
Yeah, you've been on them for years.
I know. It's cost me so much money. Fuck.
I think Baltimore's going to cost you this year.
We shall see, my friend. I like the extra layer of action.
This is excruciating to watch sometimes.
Every time Lamar steps back, I just hope he breaks a leg.
Well, that's healthy, very healthy.
What?
Cheering for injuries. I mean, I've been there, but it's not healthy.
I mean, maybe you feel a little bit of happiness after it happens, but you don't cheer for an injury.
Oh, I cheer for an injury when I have a bet on the line.
Okay. Like you foresee it, like you're like, fuck, get injured, please, or are you like?
Well, I don't say that, but I'm.
No, I'm
If
asking
he was to break a leg, I'd be happy.
Okay.
That's all, because I have money on it. What do you
that
call me a low person? I don't care.
no, but that I understand. But I wouldn't think like, okay, please, like, break your fucking leg.
No, I don't.
He's just joking, Gorky. It's just plus money says Tanya, not Tanya. Tanya Harding Energy. Yeah, man. Fucking Jeff Galooly, right? That was the guy's name. Jeff Galooly's guy who hit Nancy Kerrigan in the knee.
Yeah, like I'm not going to pull what is his name? Tyler Robinson shot Charlie Kirk. I'm not going to do that.
Ooh.
But I would be happy if.
Okay, we just got fucking totally.
No. I was just saying, like, if Lamar happened to get hurt, I would be sad, but I'd be happy for my bet. That's all I'm saying. I don't want him to die. Don't get me wrong. Don't clip this.
You know, somebody might, right? No, I'm playing.
Yeah, but I like Lamar. He's fucking
It's
awesome.
the motherfucking internet, though.
Lamar is awesome.
Oh, he's incredible.
He's an incredible quarterback.
I'd love to see him win a huge game for
just
his
a
legacy.
little, little ankle tear, something.
Live total is 36.5, spread 10.5. The Chargers are going to take a lot of time off the clock here.
I hate that you guys are rooting for the over, but damn, can we get a stop here, Raiders?
Oh, Raiders gotta load the box. Put 9 in the box. Just go.
Still trying to get my Najee Harris touchdown prop.
I hope we get bailed the fuck out.
No way, Swiggy. No way. We all know it was Jeff Galooly, man.
Yeah, it's Jeff Galooly.
It was Jeff Galooly. Just type in Jeff Galooly and then look at this guy's face, man. This guy assaulted Nancy Kerrigan. This is the guy. Jeff Galooly. Can you believe I remember his name too?
Oh, I believe it. I remember that.
Jeff Galooly. He was perfect. Like, the Life is the best casting director, and Jeff Galooly was perfect in this role. Fucking. And so was Nancy Kerrigan. I actually saw it. Did you guys see the movie?
Yeah.
I actually saw it. I enjoyed it.
Yeah, the better movie is Cool Runnings, though.
Yes.
Cool Runnings has got to be top 10.
Well, anything John Candy's in.
Oh, John Candy was
John Candy's a legend.
John Candy was so good. So good.
What's that? The movie on it's the Thanksgiving movie. That's that right
Planes,
there.
Trains, and Automobiles.
Yeah. Planes, Trains, Automobiles.
Yeah. You have to watch that the day before Thanksgiving. I mean, it's just legendary to watch that movie and just see it's such a great film, man.
And I'm not a movie person, I'm a sports person, but those ones, they resonate deep,
Dude, they really do, man. It's crazy.
It's the same as Christmas Vacation. I'll watch that before Christmas.
There you go, TJ. I love Christmas Week. That's a great. I could watch that when it's not Christmas. That's fucking awesome.
I showed
Vegas Vacation. That was amazing. Sorry, Jim.
Oh no worries. But I showed I got Carter and Ella to watch Planes, Trains, and Automobiles, and they knew how much it meant to me. This was only 6 months ago, but Carter's 4,
right?
And Ella was 7 at the time, and it meant so much to me that they cared about. They cared. They watch it. They ask questions. Yeah. I forgot how many times Steve Martin swears at the lady for the rental car. I forgot. It's nonstop. Just nonstop, which was fine. But
it's like when I watch The Sandlot with the kids. They only love it because I love it. It's a lot. Come on.
But it really
amazing.
It made me feel so good. I mean, the fact that they would care about it and ask questions about it, watch the whole thing.
That's awesome.
I was really moved. And
especially it's such an old school movie for kids nowadays to watch that and actually understand it and get what it the message in it. That's super cool, man. That's awesome.
The Sandlot, Little Giants too.
Oh, Little Giants.
Little Giants was epic.
Little Giants, come on, man.
Oh my God. You got to see this play, man.
It better be an interception, Gork.
Nope.
Fuck.
What is it, Gork? Come on.
Rooting for the Raiders, right?
Najee Harris broke 3 tackles.
Did he get a touchdown?
2.
Down. Nope.
Raiders are trick.
Is Jamal Adams on the Raiders?
No.
Who is Adams? That's not Jamal Adams?
No, he's he's with the Rams.
Oh, he's with the Rams.
Rod Zwacky says the attack was planned by Jeff Galooly, the ex-husband, fellow American figure skater Tonya Harding, and his co-conspirator Sean Eckhart. And he says everybody forgets Sean Eckhart. Yeah, fuck it, man. It's the name Galooly. I mean, you either gotta. I don't know. I mean, it sounds like a male porn star's name,
Yeah, several women call me that. Galooly.
Galooly? This guy's hung like Galooly. Londo is my favorite movie of all time. I would say honestly that it's probably Planes, Trains, and Automobiles. I don't probably. I mean, I sure I could find a more dramatic movie, but
I watch it every year the day before Thanksgiving.
Oh, mine is Sandlot for sure.
Mine's probably Field of Dreams.
Field of Dreams is great.
Field of Dreams is great, but the book is so unbelievably spectacular.
The book's way better.
Yeah, so I mean, I understand the movie's still special, but when you read the book, you know it's the greatest literature that was around. And then the movie, so that always affects me. Moneyball, the movie. I mean, the book is so good.
Oh, I didn't even know there's a book for Moneyball.
Yeah, I don't consider Moneyball a good one.
Moneyball is very people think it's very real. It's very over exaggerated, I think. But Field of Dreams for me, it's more of my mom's dad showed my dad the movie when we were visiting, you know what I mean? And then we go out there to Chicago in their house to Naperville and we drive to the Field of Dreams when I'm 4 years old, get to run the bases, do all that cool stuff. And still, one of these days, I'm gonna fly me and my pops out there, and we're gonna go have a game of catch out there on the Field of Dreams in Dyersville, Iowa.
That's cool. Yeah, I'm playing a lot of catch with Carter. It's
amazing, dude.
Yeah.
I still play with my dad. Well, we were doing it for a while, but he's had so many knee surgeries. It's like we'll be out there and he's like on one leg, you know what I mean? And I feel bad, you know. Yeah, you know. Let's wrap it up.
You gotta catch the fucking football. Literally like a fucking pitch and catch.
Wow.
I could punch that. If I ever see that dude in person, I'm punch him in his fucking
That was astonishing. I thought we were gonna get it. I was like, oh god.
Punch him in his dead square in his fucking face.
I so like with movie, like I haven't watched a movie in
Catch the ball.
I know I could not.
We don't have time to, Jimmy.
Catch the fucking ball.
Oh yeah.
Jeez.
It was literally like a pitch and catch.
How hard is it? My kid can catch that.
I could punch that guy in his fucking face.
Oh wow, that's a huge play. It wasn't hot to trot. Are you talking hot? Because I thought you were talking Let It Ride. Isn't that Let It Ride? Top set. Let It Ride. Because there's also the movie with the Goldthwait where he talks to the horse or the horse talks. What the fuck was that movie?
Mr. Ed.
Mr. Ed, was that it? I think so.
Oh.
With Bobcat.
No, Mr. Ed is a TV show. They talk to the.
But Let It Ride. Top say, yeah. Let It Ride is probably my favorite gambling movie.
Your favorite gambling?
I haven't seen that. Wait, what is it called? Let It Ride.
Let It Ride. Oh man, you gotta watch it.
What year was it?
80. I'm guessing 85. I'm guessing. Let me pull it up. At the time, Jennifer Tilly, the poker player, when she shoots that movie, she's the hottest woman in the world at that time.
Oh yeah.
Okay, all right. I got it written down.
Let It Ride's fun, man. It's like it's so fun.
Are we not dead yet? Las Vegas.
Yeah, I just have to go with Casino, but it's
Yeah, Matthew, owning Mahoney is special. Mississippi Grind, I had low expectations for.
I don't want that one. Mississippi Grind.
Have you seen it?
No.
Wait, TJ, you consider Casino a gambling movie?
Yeah, I think so.
Somewhat, yeah.
You should see.
Casino. I love Casino, but
I didn't think Two for the Money was good enough for me. Like it just felt so fake, and like but I was really surprised about Mississippi Grind. I won't mention it anymore, but it's worth watching. I had low expectations for it, and it surpassed. I'll tell you what I didn't like, but I'll wait till after you've seen it.
What's Two for the Money for again, Jim? Remind me.
That was back in the day with McConaughey and Pacino.
Okay, I didn't watch that one then.
Yeah, it didn't do enough for me. It just felt like just.
I was gonna say Swing said Rounders. I love Rounders is pretty incredible.
Yeah, but the problem with gambling movies is like if you're in this, we know too much. It's like watching like for me, I was in the Navy for 14 years. So if I watch a military movie, like all of it is, that's not real. So if I watch a gambling movie after being in this for a long time, I'm like, it's hard to take it seriously.
I was, another reason why Mississippi Grind was a good gambling movie. It completely bombed. Nobody wanted to watch it.
So that's a good one.
So you can tell, but and then I can't talk about what I didn't like about it.
I'm gonna watch it like tomorrow, and I'll text you, Jimmy.
Oh, cool. My dude, yeah, of course, Uncut Gems. There was some good stuff in it.
Uncut Gems is pretty. It keeps you on edge the whole time. For sure.
The most degenerate thing I've ever seen in my life is on the NBA tip off, like who wins the tip.
It's tip, cool. Yeah. I think about that all the time.
I bet on that now in like BetMGM and shit like that.
I think about that winning the tip all the time now.
Can you even actually bet that who wins the opening tip?
Yeah, BetMGM.
Yeah, you can.
That's great.
What are the odds on that?
You can get like Anthony Davis at like plus 100 if he's playing against like Nikolai Jokic, but if he's playing against somebody like Draymond Green, he's going to be like minus 300.
That's such a wild thing to start off that parlay too. Garnett to win it, you know what I mean? In that movie, it's like, wait, what? Like right then, like right off the bat, you're gonna know if you win it. Like that's so crazy, man. Can someone give us a play-by-play?
Now we're gonna be risky at fucking second and 2. That's where we're going to take risks.
Oh,
We need a Raiders score and a 2-point conversion.
That was just a bad pass.
That was a terrible pass, but I
He
don't
was
like
wide open.
He's fucking 2nd and 2. Just run the football like you did the other 8 plays.
I feel sorry for these pass catchers, man, tonight. For the
Well, you got Geno fucking Smith. Like, it's not like he's a great quarterback. 2nd and 2 on the 30. Just run the ball. What are you doing?
he's gonna throw it into triple coverage. Look at this guy.
Josh Allen makes you throw 99 of it 100 times.
This dude Gino is horrible, bro. Like, Jesus, make a throw, bro.
Such a difference in quarterback play. Like, how do you miss that pass?
He's been running around.
High school football, they'd put you on the bench if you miss that pass.
Nice, Rod. I love it.
First down. What do you guys need for the cover?
Raiders.
A touchdown. We need a touchdown.
Let's go! Oh, shit. Down to the 15.
Any touchdown for the Raiders would be fucking.
We need a touchdown.
Well, we need a touchdown and a 2-point conversion. A touchdown's not enough.
What do you have?
3.5. Well, I have 4, but yes, we go 3.5.
You guys have all seen Owning Mahoney?
No.
No.
Oh my God, it's spectacular.
What is it called?
It's way better than Mississippi Grind. Like, it's fucking incredible.
What's it called again?
Owning Mahoney.
Throw to the bottom of the fucking screen, Gino.
Oh my God, like Owning Mahoney. It's a true story. It happened here in Toronto.
Really?
It's a true story. It's all true. It's all real. It's all.
Gino's starting to get me mad, man. I'm starting to get. I don't like when I start to get mad watching.
Yeah, with Philip Poppin. Yeah. I feel like I've seen this, but
It's really good. It's really, really good.
okay.
It's like Mississippi Grind was.
What are you doing? What the fuck was that?
Should have went to that side of the field first, even though he should have just went over there. He had the guys down there. Flip the fucking play then, Chip, if he doesn't want to look down there.
God, they're so bad. I bet on this fucking team. Oh, I put a lot of money.
Bro, you can't break a fucking tackle.
Well, no.
No, sir, it gets worse.
Nice blocking, by the way.
I want to say
It's your one job. Block that one guy. Oh, what are you? Oh.
You should have just took the money line with the charge and just called it, right? It feels like that would have been easier to watch in this shit. Gino is on some bullshit.
Gino is terrible.
We come all the way down. Defense does its job, and he throws a pick.
that's crazy.
Worst case scenario, you kick a field goal there. Worst case.
Worst case scenario, we kick
make it 1-score game.
Oh,
5 again.
Pete Carroll. What the fuck?
Who's the backup over here now?
You don't want to know.
Better than him, whoever it is.
I mean, why are we doing the double coverage, bro? Like, what are we doing?
He threw right into double coverage, right?
Interception was plus 160 second half.
Like,
bro,
right
what are you
into it.
doing?
So obvious.
But the crazy part, there is no hesitation.
No, he was like, "Oh, that's open."
Yeah, like
I mean, they was basically running Tampa too. Like, bro, what are you doing?
Easy Tampa too.
Cheers, brothers.
A quarterback makes your team. I mean,
shout out to the Chargers betters. That was the move today. Was to go Bucks.
Jimmy, who's the backup over here in the
They
Raiders?
have AOC and Kenny Pickett.
I'd rather have AOC in there.
Oh, Kenny's is the back is third string.
Yeah, because AOC got hurt.
Aiden O'Connell,
Yeah.
Yeah.
he would have made some throws for sure.
Throw AOC in there, man.
Bullshit though. You can't.
Plus money said Kirk Cousins, welcome to Las Vegas.
Isn't it the guy from also the Denver Broncos? He was there last year on the Raiders. He was the backup to Denver Broncos.
Played a couple games this year.
I don't know, the third string quarterback from
Week bet. Eddie Pickett has won games as a starter. Why not? Get the fuck.
the guy went to Auburn University.
Oh, Peyton Thorne.
No, way before Peyton Thorne, bro.
Cam Newton.
Bo Nix,
No,
I know you're talking about Gorky. I can't fucking think
white
of it.
guy though, but not
Come on.
white,
What year was it, Gorky?
like 2018. He
No.
graduated.
QB.
From Auburn?
Yes.
Jared Stidham, you're right, dude.
Oh yeah, good call.
Do you think that?
Look, shout out to Gorky, man. Jared Stidham. It's funny. He was the quarterback at Auburn when Rhett Lashley was the OC there at one point.
look at this dude's face, bro. Like,
Do you think that we get one more chance at this?
nah.
What, Billy?
The fucking just a touchdown for the Raiders in this game.
What do you need? What do you need?
Look at Gino. Gino is just a piece of like. Look at him. What are you doing, bro?
All mopey and shit.
He doesn't even have a headset on. Nothing. He's just like, I'm good.
He's just sitting there like this.
Yeah. Most quarterbacks would be like, hey, tell me what's going on in the box up there. No, he doesn't give a shit.
Shit nasty, man.
Yeah, this is
I mean, bro, literally threw the two safeties, bro. Like, what are you
It
doing?
was so obvious.
It was so obvious that but the crazy part
We are not professional quarterbacks. We can read Tampa fucking 2. It ain't that fucking hard.
I want to see TJ out there.
We not even coaches, and we know that's clear cover too. Like, what are you doing?
It's not that hard to read Tampa 2. Come on.
Jesus.
I play that shit in Madden. I can read that.
He fucking ripped it too. He was just like,
No, but TJ has a point.
We got another chance, fellas. Fuck.
Yes.
What's the point? What's the point, Gorko?
There is no it feels like common sense in quarterbacking now. It's like throw the ball just randomly. Like, what the fuck are we doing?
Gino tries to tell himself that it's all good, but it's really not good.
How is it all good, dog? They might.
He tried to do the Jameis Winston thing. Tell himself that it's all good. We're gonna win this game.
Hey, Billy, false hope.
You can't tell me that Jameis Winston, Geno Smith, they're always like the Gino's a little bit more quiet reserve.
Yeah. I'd rather have Jameis than Gino, right?
At least Jameis Winston threw the ball into fucking quadruple coverage.
That's
what Jameis will do.
What, Gorky? That was literally a Jameis Winston throw.
But like, dog,
he doesn't quarterback.
At least the guy had some swagger. Geno Smith is like your average fucking old guy at like 70 years old.
I still can't believe he threw that pass. Like,
the defense got a turnover and he ripped a 30-yard ball down.
Ridiculous.
Oh, we're down 11 in field goal range. I'll throw this shit in double coverage. No problem.
I just still can't believe he threw that.
No problem.
And the ball, like,
there's still a lot of time, guys. A lot of time.
The ball 3 plays before that was thrown into triple coverage.
It's still a 2-point.
We're only down
possession
11.
game, though.
Sling it. We're only down 11.
I mean, once they get into field goal range, they're gonna probably kick a field goal and then go from there. But they might get a touchdown right away here. We'll see.
If it's first and 10 field goal range,
you want a touchdown here. You
You
don't want to kick a field goal.
I'm telling you, they're gonna go for it on 4th down now. That's why I'm excruciating that they didn't. That he just ripped it at fucking 3rd and fucking.
Hey,
I hope they put an AOC, the fucking senator from New York.
AOC can't move with this offensive line.
He can throw though.
He could throw, but he needs an offensive line.
At least we can look at her ass.
Didn't he graduate from Purdue?
Yes.
Gino can move.
Oh, he didn't graduate. He finished Purdue.
Aiden O'Connell is a Purdue Boilermaker product.
Can we just one touchdown?
Gorki, did Geno Smith graduate college?
Probably not. I don't know. Maybe.
Did who?
I thought you would know.
Geno
Smith
No,
graduated.
he didn't. He left as a junior.
Yeah. Shocking.
Let me fact check myself really quick. Geno Smith.
Most of these NFL players, they leave early anyway, right?
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
Nowadays they don't, just because you can make more money in college. But at the end of the day, when you're playing football, I mean, you want to make it to the league. If you have an opportunity to go, you're going to go. But
for sure.
At the same time, though, there's sometimes let's see, education. No, he graduated actually.
That's the problem. He graduated. That's the problem.
This dude has 3 interceptions. Can I read you this stat line? 0 for 10 with 3 interceptions.
I bet you Aaron Rodgers didn't graduate.
That's a good question.
Gino don't want to win, man. I don't know what he's throwing.
Tom Brady, he graduated for sure.
Oh yeah. I mean,
Tom Brady also didn't play until he was a senior.
Go for it here on 4.
No, Tom Brady got put in because Bledsoe got hurt.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
No, but Tom Brady in college didn't play until he was like a senior.
That's what it used to be, though. That's what's funny. Back in the day,
what round
you would
wasn't
have
he?
to wait your turn.
Seventh
Round pick?
Yeah.
Sixth, I believe.
That's
Was it 6? I thought.
Sixth.
I thought it was the
Back
6th.
of our era.
199 is the 6th round.
Greatest
Wow.
quarterback of our era was a 7th round pick.
6th round, yeah.
Yeah, 6. I was wrong.
That's crazy.
What do you?
That was such a bad throw, that last one.
I mean, Tom Brady's probably the best quarterback of all time, I would say.
Oh, yes, I will agree. He's the best quarterback of all time. We were
He's
lucky.
not even reading, bro.
We are lucky to have seen Brady in our era,
Oh, for sure.
because so many times the best of all time is like before us. We got to see the best of all time.
Can we just get one Geno fucking drive? Make all those people that went to sleep for this game,
No,
make them all pay for going.
no, he'll throw a pick right here.
Guys, remind me when Tom Brady won that first Super Bowl. How did that happen? I remember
He was a rookie.
I was a young kid. I go to my mom's friend's house. We're at a Super Bowl party and we're doing like picks and stuff like that, predicting a score, and I got it right. I picked the Patriots and a right score. I was like 8 years old at the time, I want to say, somewhere around that. But remind me what happened. It was a wild thing at the end of the game.
He was he got put in for Bledsoe as a rookie with no experience. Then Bledsoe got healthy and they stuck with Brady, and he won the Super Bowl. But I don't remember the end of that Super Bowl.
But wasn't there like a punt or something at the end of the game, or like a big time throw that won the game or something last minute?
That was like 2011, maybe. I don't remember.
I don't remember, dog. I've seen so many Super Bowls, so many games. I don't remember week to week. I don't remember.
It was February 3rd, 2002, where they defeated the Rams 20-17. Oh, this is what's funny is that the kicker made Adam Vinatieri made a 48-yard field goal as time expired. That's what I was thinking of. And at the time, I probably thought that was crazy because I was like, "Whoa, 48 yards!" Everyone
that makes sense.
going nuts. But
He's right there. He's open right there on the fucking first down. Wide open. The guy's wide open, and he looks at him.
What are you doing?
He looks at him. He's wide open at the fucking. Oh.
Adam Vinatieri won all their Super Bowls except for the Malcolm Butler pick.
This is excruciating.
Watch the dude on the first down marker here on the 50.
Yeah, I saw it live, TJ.
He looked right at him and didn't throw it.
And then he got sacked for like a 10-yard loss.
Hey, what's funny is, guys, I was 8 years old when that Super Bowl. I was right on. That was the exact age, I guess.
Oh my God!
You guys gotta check this out.
Gotta check this out.
Fumble! Wow! Fumblerooski!
The rookie might not ever touch the ball in the fourth quarter again.
Wait, Raiders got the ball?
Yep.
Don't fucking matter. They'll
Jesus fucking Christ.
Shout out to
Jesus,
Max
man.
Crosby, bro. He laid the fucking wood on him.
They want us to sweat this cover, don't they?
If they get a touchdown before this 2-minute warning, they can.
No, you know what they're gonna do? They're gonna go kick a field goal and we'll all lose.
They're gonna go for a field goal with 3 minutes left.
What a play by Max.
Well, you need
Crosby.
2 scores.
What a play
So,
by
yeah, field goal and a touchdown.
That guy is such a
Yeah,
leader.
Max Crosby. Man.
I feel bad for Max Crosby
Oh, Crosby's a beast.
because he's not gonna win shit in his life, but he's not gonna leave the Raiders either.
Can we get a touchdown here from the Chargers and then a touchdown for the Raiders to get this over?
Imagine if Crosby was on like Pittsburgh.
I don't know.
That would be sick.
Yeah,
If Crosby was on Pittsburgh.
God.
Where are we at, guys? Can someone give me a
Second down and 10, incomplete pass.
You know,
Yeah,
jacking this.
it was
up.
trash again.
Why is Gino in this game still? Damn it. Why is BJ taking so much joy in my defeat?
He's on.
I'm defeating with. I'm losing with you, bro.
Hey, sometimes when you're losing, all you can do is laugh.
All you can do is lie.
That's a good.
Sometimes that's at times.
Really, we want to punch a hole through the wall.
No, I think
Not a flag, though.
Oh, cool! 5-yard gain, great.
Oh my God! See, come on, Gino, you gotta do better than that.
Know the fuck out of him. Look at that.
It doesn't matter. The ball wasn't placed right, man.
So are the Chargers better than we thought?
Chargers, I mean, they might be a pretty good ball team.
Now they lose Khalil Mack too. I mean, it's
that's rough. Yeah,
That's
you're
a
right.
penalty.
But it doesn't really. I don't think it sets them back. It just makes them a better team overall. Yes, you lose one of your best players, but does that maybe make you a better overall?
That's not a PI, fellas.
That's a PI. That should be a PI.
Yeah, it should have been PI.
This guy's gonna lose 45 yards on this play.
45.
Anyone know what Gino's how many passing yards he has right now? I'm curious for that.
Probably
Live.
like 120 on like
That's it?
64 passes.
Probably less.
What is he doing?
Remember his live halftime was 240 and a half.
We're fucked. Oh, we're fucked.
He's
Oh,
24 of
oh,
43
Jesus
for
Christ.
181 yards.
Oh wow!
Poop. That's why I said he's gonna lose 45 yards. I wasn't too far off.
What the fuck is he doing, bro?
He's trying to lose 45 yards of play. And I think he got a first down somehow.
I feel like I got clowned. I took way too much into the Raiders last week.
They only beat New England. Who is going to turn around and beat Pittsburgh this week? That's actually really possible.
What's the spread in that? What's the spread in that game?
Plus 1.5 for.
It's only 1.5.
Yeah.
What?
Wow.
Are you kidding me? Wow, that's got to be played right.
That's 5.5.
No, but Pittsburgh has a lot of defensive injuries coming out of that game yesterday. Highsmith is out.
It's in New England. Wow. So
all of those fucking guys are out. Like
who does Miami play?
Outside of Watt.
Yeah, right,
Buffalo.
TJ. Miami plays
Buffalo on Thursday night.
Yeah, they play Buffalo Thursday
What's
night.
the spread on that?
Yeah, Miami should get this man.
14.5.
Oh, I'd put my
12.5.
mortgage on Buffalo.
Yeah, that's a tough one. I mean, Miami, they might be one of the worst teams in football.
Miami's gonna get this man too.
Hasn't Miami allowed scores
I mean, Josh Allen in that game should go nuts on Thursday, but
I think they've allowed a score on 12 or 13 of the last 14 drives. Miami.
Gino worked for Vegas tonight, man.
Well, cash the Chargers -3. Gonna lose these two live bets.
Cheers to you.
but not good. I pushed the first half total, lost the
Yeah, but you hit your unders.
Yeah, in the first game. Yeah, I mean it's okay, but not good enough. Nice job, though. Oh wow, Rod! I didn't know you worked at Northlands, man. I used to have a lot of fun at that track.
What did you do at Northlands, Rob? I'd love to hear that.
I'd love to hear why you can't go to Woodbine, Gorky.
Me?
Yeah.
Uh,
Out or I remember because we were all going to go there, and you're like, I can't go. Did you get in trouble? What happened, Gorky?
I woke up with excruciating shoulder pain, dog.
Oh, I thought you had. Okay, that's fine. I thought you had an actual incident with the workers or something.
No.
Okay, cool. I mean, not cool. I'm sorry you had shoulder pain. That sucks.
No, it's just part of life. It is what it is.
Yeah.
Shouts to Juice. Cash Najee over 60.
Nice job, the Juice.
I've been pushing around this world for 30 years. And sometimes it takes a toll on you.
That might be the game.
I think this game was over in the second.
No, that's perfect. Then I'm going to cash my plus 11.5.
Oh, you got 11.5.
That was my second one. Yeah, right. I got 9.5 and 11.5. So then
Yeah,
I'll go. Well, let's just wait. This could still.
They're not going to snap the ball.
All they need is a first down.
No, but there's a flag.
You just need a first down.
Yeah, but if this penalty's on charges, then.
And it is. They're going backwards.
They've gotten a lot of illegal formations tonight.
Yeah, I was on the offense. I yeah. I'm screwed. They're going to keep the field goal.
False start.
Yeah.
I'm a fan of Susie Eaton.
Easton, man. There's an S in there, man.
Oh, Easton. Yeah.
No, that's Jimmy's sister.
I pretended not to know, but yeah. He gets mad when I talk about his sister, so. Well, boys, it's back to baseball tomorrow, yeah?
Yeah, back to baseball. Well, not for me. I'm all NFL. I'm not back to baseball for Wednesday.
Me too. I'm investing my money in football only, to be honest with you.
I went 3-1 today, so.
I'm excited about cashing my Brewers division ticket.
Our Brewers division.
I'm very excited.
Our Brewers over win totals.
Yeah, I cashed already. 82.5.
You and I, we went in that together.
Oh, I love it. And then 35 to 1, 17 to 1. It's fine. It feels like, kind of lottery ticket type bet.
Yeah, but you know what? If they get out of the first round.
Then I guaranteed.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then I've got to make some.
Who are they going to play? Maybe, let's think wild card here. It's not going to be Philly.
Well, Philly and the Brewers will be 1 seed, Philly 2 seed.
Yeah.
So then it'll be
Dodgers are going to be 3 probably.
Yeah.
Philadelphia is going to be a fade in the playoffs.
I don't know about that. I don't
know either.
Because without Zach Wheeler, their pitching staff is not what it should be.
No, I think they'll be fine with Sanchez and Luzardo and Nola. I think they'll be fine. I mean, that's a good 1, 2, 3.
But they've also have this experience too, and I know that a lot of it comes with losing. But they've been in the big games. They've been in the tough situations.
If I wasn't on my Milwaukee already, it'd be Philly for me.
Yeah, I agree with that. Remember we watched the Braves win the World Series without Acuna.
Yep.
I mean, it's more you have to be more than the sum of your parts, and you have to be,
Yeah, but a top end starter, Jimmy, and
it's the Wheeler injury was.
Yeah, Wheeler is a big injury.
For
sure. Yeah. But I think that they're still. Like, if I had to put money on one team, I'd probably put on Philly.
A top-end starter in the playoffs that can go 7 innings for you means more than a Ronald Acuna.
Okay, so who else are we worried about?
Yeah, like who else in the National League is gonna?
Dodgers, sure, but
I don't know. The Dodgers may not get out of the first round.
The first round is gonna be fun. Padres, Cubs.
Yeah,
they have sleptwalked through this whole year.
Yeah, but I like the Phillies pitchers over the Cubs and the Dodgers.
You can't just turn it on in the playoffs.
Oh, I get my 11.5. Fucking awesome.
Good job, buddy.
Wow. Okay, so 1-1 with the live bets, and 3-1 overall with the live bets on the show.
Dude,
That's helpful. It's a little swing there in my direction.
I'm like 0-4 today, so.
I mean, you had a monster day yesterday. It's
I did. I crushed.
Yeah.
I looked back at the video. Atlanta second half just plus 170. Like
that was beautiful. That was a great bet. I mean, you nailed it. I'm astonished that the Raiders just no-showed.
Yeah.
You know, but I guess that's what I mean. It certainly feels like in the NFL that losing just follows certain franchises around, and
it really does. It's the NFL this year is shocking to me. The way the games have gone, like I feel like I have no hand on the pulse. Like the Giants putting up 37 yesterday.
But that did go. I mean, that did go through the 6 though and closed at 5.5. I mean, that was so telling that happened on Sunday with the public all on the Cowboys. It was. I don't know if at Sunday, you put all the work into it, and the last thing you wanted, you have all these bets you invested so much in, but still, that was a simple ad.
The problem with football is, and what I don't know, I know baseball, and I know when steam happens in baseball. I don't know when steam happens in football and what to do with it. That's God's honest truth. Like, is steam 10 o'clock on a Sunday? Like, after the line's been out for a week? Because in baseball, I know when the steam comes, and I know what to do with it. But football, I'm not sure.
Shouts to the Chargers backers. That was a tough one to fucking endure there.
It's an important question that needs to be answered and talked about. When I'm curious if you guys in the chat, when do you believe that this team is? I mean, I know Dennis Garcia loves to fade that late steam in NFL, and so the late steam would be, I think, to him, and I should actually message him and ask him, but I would think it's the 12 hours before kickoff.
So you're thinking like the night before steam starts? Because in baseball, I'm only worried about the last hour.
Yeah.
Football, I don't know. I don't know what to do with that.
Great work for Rod Zawacki cashing that 20-star Bowers under.
Away, Rod.
Yeah, excellent work here. There was, there was some good stuff that happened here. I'm sorry that, I mean, a lot of the live betting that worked was with the Bucks, and those of you guys who moved on the Bucks, and Salty Pete plus 235 money line for 2 units, Nasty Nate's Bucks first half. Going through all of the live bets, that was the spot there. The under was there. I'm just astonished at Gino. I mean, what was it every time? When we moved on the Chargers, everybody would say this, and they say it on our video too. They would say, "You're not accounting for what Gino does indoors. You're not." I mean, I heard it from so many people. That was a horrific display.
It was terrible. He looked terrible.
Yeah, it was a horrific.
So is that the Chargers defense? Or is it the Raiders offense? Like what is the issue here?
That was wild to watch, bro.
I think that was more the Chargers, the Raiders offensive line. They couldn't get traction all night long.
But you're talking about a Chargers team that was dominating you without Perryman or Khalil Mack.
No. Yeah. But it was more on the Raiders' offensive line.
Oh yeah, no, I didn't mean to say that as if you were wrong. It's shocking that the Chargers keep looking like more than the sum of their parts, and then
I just want to make sure I got it.
What are the Chargers to win the division?
I mean, I don't know how you can back them.
Well, now they would be favorites, so I wouldn't move on them.
Well, no, just without Slater and without Khalil Mack. I mean, you keep taking away from this team their key players. I mean, they're going to be a team that has to be dealt with.
I don't know that Khalil Mack is a key player anymore.
I think he is. He certainly has been a little while.
10th or 11th year.
There's no doubt that he's getting older. I mean, we know that the leader of the defense is Henley, and he was, spectacular.
Yeah.
I mean, and then of course Derwin James is such an incredible safety as well. But like looking at their depth chart here, I just God. I mean, I don't know how with no Khalil Mack, how are you gonna? Who is the pass rush? I mean, Tier Tart. They Puna Ford they don't have this year, and he was the guy who was stopping the run. I think we just got to watch this defense and learn. I don't know what to do with them at this point.
So just looking at the line next week. Sorry, I'm refreshing, but Chargers are -2.5 at home against Denver.
Yeah, that's a fascinating line. I cannot wait to sit with that.
I wonder which way that will move.
I wonder which way it'll move too. I mean, at this point, the hand's already been tipped. This line moved like 3 hours ago up to minus. I guess it opened up already juiced. This opened up at penny -2.5, -120. Now it's -2.5, -117. Did go down to -113.
And Vegas is +3 against some 3.5s against Washington. I mean,
wait, big time injury news in Washington. I don't know if you guys got this today. Adam Schefter reported the quarterback is questionable for Washington. Huh?
Yeah, that was mentioned in the chat today. I hadn't heard that until.
Well, it was Adam Schefter report.
Yeah, knee sprain versus the Packers. Status for Week 3 in question.
I feel like even without a quarterback, they could beat the Raiders, but it's just what I just.
Well, the backup is Marcus Mariota, so he can sling the ball too, huh?
Yeah. I don't know about slinging it, but he's mobile. I mean,
he fits into that backup role in that
he can
team.
do that job, is what I'm saying.
Yeah. Wow. A lot of work for me now. I bankroll blitz pops off in like 20 hours. So 16 games I need to keep working on. Thank you guys, everybody that rocked with us here on our live stream. Our double header live stream. There's a few cappers that aren't rocking with us right now that we're here. It was wonderful to see Guillermo Zertucci and Eli Zertucci and Eli's son Koa. That was wonderful. We also had Bobano joining us. Troy Torrance was here with us. The Nuke Worker was here with us. Thank you, guys. Wine Time was a great big part of the show. Thank you, Wine Time, for that, man. It was great. And great hearing him talk about the college football slate. You guys rocking with me right now. Thank you. Thank you for all the hustle, all the hard work, and making the whole stream so enjoyable. All of you guys in the chat, thank you. And I'll give a final thank you here in a second. But let's put a bow on the proceedings here. Billy Brisbane, you have a week off of UFC. What does that mean for you? What's the focus then? Is there other fights going on? What is the plan of attack? And I know WNBA playoffs. What's up for you the weekend?
Fights tomorrow, and gotta get in the lab, man. Gotta get it done. Had a horrible second game. Ended up splitting the first game. Got smoked in that second game there with the Raiders not scoring.
Yeah, that was it was a shocking display by the Raiders. I think astonished.
I was going 4 in that second game. They got ripped in that second.
I mean, they only allowed 20. They should, yeah.
But the Chargers didn't have to do anything.
No, nothing.
They weren't putting, and there's no pressure put on them to do anything. You didn't.
Did Herbert get touched once?
No,
I don't think so.
No, you're right, because that great play, by Max Crosby was, on Hampton.
Yeah.
Wasn't even on. So, TJ, my man, a huge week of baseball ahead for you, my friend. I hope that you can join me before the regular season ends.
Yeah, let's get together maybe Wednesday. I think I can do Wednesday.
That would be great.
Yeah.
That would be absolutely great. That would be great. I would love that very, very much. I'm also going to pop the X handles here from all of our cappers. I'll get TJ's up there. Get also Brizzy's. Remember what TJ talked about today, how, he's available to talk about for the cappers who are in certain states or certain spots where it's tough to get the right books to give you a chance to succeed.
Yep, I've been talking to Turnbuckle Tom. I've been talking to 3 or 4 guys out of the chat and hooked them up, and they're, it's what I like to do. So,
oh no, I love that. Thank you for putting that out there. I'm gonna pop TJ's X handle here in the chat. Give it a follow. Also, BJ rocked with us too. Thank you, BJ. It was great fun capping with you, my man. You're sharp, and we love working with you. I'm gonna pop TJ's X handle in the chat. That's a pretty wonderful opportunity to. Professional gamblers are, have the time to work and talk to you about these things. It's very helpful, and it's for the community, and I thank you, TJ, for that. I'm going to give a shout out here too, and then we'll have our guy Gorki close out the show, and I will have my hands on the ones and twos to get us home here. But thank you to everybody that rocked with us. Thank you to Sean Swig behind the scenes. Making sure all these graphics look good, and we have the up-to-date odds that are changing on the screen. It's great. We also had Salty Pete joining us today. Thank you to Heartbreak for the $1,000 bonus.
That was the highlight of the night, in my opinion. Salty Pete was the highlight of the night.
Yeah, no, that's wonderful. Yeah, it's great. It's wonderful making his Pub Sports Radio debut. Susie Easton, Big Zoe, my dude, Rod Zawacki. Thank you, guys. Aditya Day. Drink in hand. Give our love to Breadman. Drink in hand. Nick Reinhard. Rez Mob. Thank you guys. Truly. AM Plus Money. The Juice. Thank you guys for rocking with us. It was a double header, and it went by extremely fast. And I'm excited. 3-1 on the live bets. So it was a bad week, though. It was a bad week, too. And it's part of the game. It's why you build the bankrolls to withstand these things. And you just got to dig in and attack. And I hope to do that on Bankroll Blitz with you guys tomorrow night. So thank you all so much. Drink and hand your money in the bank, man. Love capping with you. Gorky, thank you for all that you do for us, my friend. I'm going to pop your X handle here in the chat. Gorky, can you take us home, my friend?
Take us home, Gorky.
Brother, thank you for all the opportunities, man. It's all love. All you guys make this a better experience, and keep following these guys if you want sharp action, guys. All these guys are money in the bank, and all they ask for is likes and retweets eventually. And keep rocking with us, because without you, we are nothing. So, it's all about the team here at Pub Sports Radio. Thank you to our Don, Mr. Jeff Slaughter, who without him, we would have nothing. So thank you for this platform, Mr. Jeff, and let's keep it going, guys.
Let's keep it going. Thank you, my man.
Leche.
Don't fall asleep, TJ.
Gorky, leche us out of here, buddy.
I can't leche. I don't have that motion.
No, you do.
Oh, your money, Gorky.
I don't, and so all I can do is 1, 2, 3, team. Let's go, guys. Get the
from down south where we ride on flair. From down south where we ride on flair. From down south where we ride on flair.
Yo. Pub Sports Radio's the crew, that's a fact. We all about bread, making bank accounts fat. Who the hell is that? LJ from the H. I stack green like Boston, shout out to Nasty Nate. From down south, where we ride on slab. 420 highway smoking with that boy Gabby Cap. Fly out to Denver for the Nugget fans so we can smoke out J Money, cause you know that's our mans. Us against the bookies, put money in our pockets. Fly out to Vegas, meet up with Ski Crockett. Hit the sports books, we got got money to stack. Can't forget them college picks with that boy Conor Mack. Call up Dutch boy, cause you know we stay fresh. What's the strain of the day, homie? Watch the daily sesh. Roll up a paper plane, light up a sparkly. If I need a strikeout prop, we gon' holler at Sharpie. Cross over to the West Coast and holler at fam. If we talking NBA, I got to hit, try, wham. Always tapping in, money's what we trust. If I need a team total, gotta hit nut plus, cause I'm fishing for bait. Smoking straight to the chest. Gotta fly out to the beta, homie, moose money bets. From bookies to west, cash and checks what we do. Cause I'm who banging with balls and the OG ragu. If we need it under, I gotta hit nose. If I ladder my prop, I gotta holler big show. Now we back to the East Coast for Nicky Fish tanks. We watching UFC, keeping money in the bank. Die Hard and Danny Betts and the whole damn crew. Nick's the only guy I know can drink a brew by his shoe, but hey, that's what he do. It is what it is. I can't forget that Jersey boy, that homie Billy Briz. If I need an ice pick, I go to Ontario, holler my ice guy, Ian Bobino. And if I need some advice in trying to cash, tune into Peter Loshak and Jimmy the Bad. And hit that like button, make sure that you smash it. The famous words of razor sharp picks, cash shit. I'm on my poker shit, stacking my chips. If we ever lose a bet, man, we never gon' trip. Cause I'm Mike Knight M, pimp slap player of the day. Ron Crawford spreadsheet, what more can you say? It's how we stay paid each and every day. Can't forget about the producer, say hey Jose. Tell your mother, your father, your son, and your daughter, cause nothing's going down without the Don Jeff Slaughter. All you low baggers, hold it down in the chat. If you missed all that, the remix will be back. Yeah.